Ladies and gentlemen, we build on topics, whether conscious or cosmic. It's never nonsense, mega levels are microscopic. It's a Killah Priest project, AD control the rocket. Before we land the plane, many things we engage and explain. The unexplained, without mask. Welcome to the Killah Priest podcast. Killah Priest podcast.
Command the priest to the assembly. NASA after the race comes NASA. Yeah, no doubt. What's good, everyone? Yo, check it out. It's going to be a great show today. I'm excited. But before the show started, let me let y'all know something. Turmoil just happened. I knocked down my Chilleit. I was about to have that show y'all. Yeah, I was about to eat some Chilleit for y'all. And I got this from a brother from the show. Remember him, AD?
Yeah. Ben?
Yeah. Oh, Vin did this? From
Ben.
Ben,
yeah.
Yeah, Ben.
Ben something.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Ben, if you're still watching. I've been taking this Chilleit and it's been working very good. It gives me a boost of energy. And all you just need is a little bit. This is it. And his company is LAGIT. Legit shit. Legit. And I was about to show y'all that with the chopstick. As soon as we started, I knocked it down, man.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I already hear it. The George Lucas of raw music. Peace to you. Shout out to the craft board and also the Rocketeers. It's going to be a great show today. Yep, we have released My Will, Exercising My Will. That's out right now. That's going to be exclusive. Not that song. Let me say this right. So that's just giving y'all a what's to come that we stop. So yeah, Exercising My Will. I tried to get my brother, shout out to Gano. I shouted him out on the track. We're going to go through that. We're going to talk about it. But for all the newcomers, the new subscribers, please hit subscribe. Exercising My Will. What was that about? I'm exercising my will. You know, this is my will within my will. You know what I'm saying? Well, I just want to say welcome to the Killah Priest Podcraft. I'm your host. My name is Killah Priest. Running the rock is none other than ADA Dizzle.
Yeah, peace. What's good? Welcome back.
No doubt. He's also known as DJ Sound Daddy.
Yeah.
Word, DJ Sound Daddy, man. He's the DJ, you know what I'm saying? Keep things maneuvering. Y'all always try to DJ, but I can't really get what song to play at what time. I like to play stuff that I like.
Yeah. that makes you the selector.
What is it? Makes me a what?
The selector.
Oh, I become a selector?
Yeah, so like, you know, in the old DJ times, they would have the guy that would actually spin the records.
Right.
And then they would have the selector.
Right.
And the selector would be the one that would choose the music. He would hand the DJ the record. And then they would go through.
So, so I would be a selector, but that's what the thing is. I'm not a good selector because I'll select what I like. Like, say, you got to know what, like, if you're playing, you want to be started in something. Or Michael Jackson, you don't talk about that one movie. That was a plug right there. So if I wanted to play, want to be starting something.
Yeah.
What's coming next?
Whatever song that you would feel after that. So that song would make you think of another song.
I wouldn't come with Here and There by Luther Vandross. You wouldn't come with nothing like after a song like that, and then you come with something like
you want to stay in the vibe.
Yeah, you don't want to come with nothing like yeah, I know the mic's going off. Shout out to Mojito, man. Mojito was a part of the show.
I was trying to switch this microphone.
Yeah. You wouldn't play.
You would stay with the vibe.
Exactly, but it got to be a banger.
I mean, it's time for that, yeah.
Yeah. See, I would have played like Automatic, right?
Yeah.
From the
Let me switch out this mic.
From Sister Sledge.
Yeah.
No, the Pointer Sisters. My bad. I said Sister. See, I'm getting it all wrong. I would play like Automatic, right? Y'all remember that song? Automatic. Somebody said, Mama say, Mama sa, Mama kusa. Yes. Sing it to the world. Play Anak. Yeah, exactly. You play how you gonna play Yeah, then you come with Bible. It'll kind of be slow. You know, even though I like it, but only one time shout out to DJ Notion, but we was in Atlanta and only one time in my life. Shout out to the tea maker. She's ill. Neonique. Shout out to Neonique. If you watch it, because she's a beautiful sister. She's a tea handler too. She's a tea child, what I call it. She does tea from Africa, the sister. And we played, it was her and Melanie, a girl named Melanie. And they had the African tribe. It was all geared up. And I played Bible. We played Bible. And these girls got on the dance floor and was dancing the Bible, yo. And I thought it was funny to me, but it was live because I never saw anybody. That's not a dance song, but they were like, "Ooh," like, you know, now it's just wisdom. This goes back when they was like going in, and I just thought that was crazy funny, but it was dope because they were serious. They were like really getting down to it, like they were like hitting the floor. Like, does it pay to be deaf, dumb, and blind? Like, they was going in. And I was like, yo, I kind of like laughed a little bit during the show. But afterwards, they was telling me, no, we really feel that. Like, we feel that. Like, more people need to dance to songs like that. I don't know if they drop it like you drop it like you say, drop it like it's hot. But they were getting busy, no doubt. Shout out to Solo Facts. But they were getting busy, and that's the first time I seen that. So I kind of laughed on the stage with the mic, but they were getting it. They were really getting into it. You know, they back in the days they would say cutting the rug. They was cutting the rug, no doubt. So they was like really getting at it, and it was funny. Word. But you know, shout out to that sister because she been doing tea for a long time. Word. If y'all in the Atlanta area. I got her information. I was going to get her on the show one day. Matter of fact, I should do that. Yeah, the sister Neonique. Look her up. She does tea. Word. Peace to everybody. Peace. Coming in. Today we're going to, like I said, it's called Exercising My Will. And I called my man Gano. Shout out to Gano once again. Gano, man, real street. Y'all know him. This brother goes in the astral plane. Many people seen things happen, but if you believe it, you can see it. Just like the Michael movie said. He said, once you think it, you write it down. I got all these thoughts in my head, and you put it out there. It could change things. It could make it like you're dealing with like alchemy or something phenomenon. You know. So we got the God Hakim, and we got definitely got the God Knowledge Born going to come on today, and we're going to talk about some good just music. Because sometimes we straight, but I told him when we hit 100K, let's start talking about music more. You know what I'm saying? We got the Patreon. I'm gonna release exclusive on Patreon. So if you're a part of the Patreon, get ready because you're going to get Swift as Light things on there before anybody, or just exclusive for you. And I'm telling y'all that straight. So all my Patreon subscribers, you're going to have a good time, especially for frontiers. And if you 50 or 20, you're going to get something extra. Right now, I'm just on a high of doing music, of creating. So I'm in a zone. I don't know what it is. Is Leo walking into Taurus? What's going on with the cosmos?
I mean, it's actually pretty good energy right now for a lot of people. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, you don't have any retrogrades happening per se right now, so that's cool.
Right.
I mean, I'm not going to go too deep in it. Some of the astrologers are saying something's happening with Uranus and things like that. And
Word.
like in the fixed signs and stuff like that. So
I'm in this with
all the fixed signs are feeling the axis. So like Scorpios, Aquarius, Taurus, and Leos. So you might be feeling something there. But all that means is change. So you're doing something with some change. You're changing some things. You're making some alterations. You're cutting things out. Do you know what I mean? All the fixed signs are primarily.
Oh, okay. Fixed signs. You gotta fix them.
Yeah, because Uranus is the sign of change, or the planet of change. So you're making alterations, making adjustments, making moves.
Yo.
Making big decisions.
Yeah, I am. Yo, before the show started, what we was talking about. That's crazy. And I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
I said Uranus. This is no joke. Ask AD. You right there. Before we started, I just said, I'm not saying I just sat here and said the word Uranus. Uranus, because something was bought, and you didn't. I didn't even know we was in Uranus.
What made you think that? What made you come up with that concept right there?
I don't know. It's just, it keeps just putting in my head. If something is channeling, because I'm just.
You've been channeled. I think that's how you get your lyrics too. And we talked about that before on this show.
Yeah.
You are a transistor. Somehow you're able to crown load information, data.
Shout out to Ty Phoenix.
Yeah, you're definitely downloading something.
Ground loaded.
But the cool thing is you're receptive to it, and not only do you speak it, but you write it.
Well, I'm not trying. Yeah, but okay, yeah, okay.
You know what I mean?
But okay, they say
so you're
process
unconsciously channeling something.
Yeah, don't deal with process.
Wow,
that's what I'm talking about. Mo Life. Hold on.
Mo Life.
Let's make it look good. Like Mo Life just made it look good. You know what I'm saying? He just turned it red. He painted the whole town red with 100 on there. Jeremiah, Judah, what's up? Judah, Jeremiah. I'm dyslexic sometimes. So he said peace. Shout out to Judah, Jeremiah. But Mo Life, what you did was our channel when I debate. I know. The most feared is here. You know what I'm saying? The most feared. You know how it is to be a feared debater? If somebody's coming, it's like, who? It's like you got somebody up next. You know, this is the person who wants to debate. No, you just don't even want to come near the YouTube. You fear. You're in fear. Yeah. I'm the most feared. Because we want to be the most feared MC. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. You just want to, as soon as they say your name, be like, you know what I'm saying? Or the most feared singer, dancer. You know what I'm saying? To be feared is a love, but it's like an understanding love. It's like fear. God, like you understand, you fear. You know what I'm saying? Damn, bro. But going back to Mo Life, let's make it look like we are 100K. He just made it look like that we are 100K. Not looking like, but we are. So we got sponsors. We're going to do a lot of things. So let's bring in more sponsors. Let's get the sponsors coming. And Mo Life, that's making us look like we doing it. Don't give it all to the women. It's like always the debate on.
Oh, man. Mojito.
Mojito said, perfect time. Now, let me show you how smart cats are. He timed that. He looking at AD because AD now supposed to go get his treats. It's all a setup. Cats are smart. He goes, he jumps down. They think they missed it. He knows when he jumps over here, AD goes get the treat, but he doesn't know how to play it off.
Not today.
So what he does is when he do that, he looks, now you react. Cats are like that.
I react with the water gun.
How you think they catch mice? That's why he mad as hell right there. Look at his, I don't know what that means. He's licking his lips right now because you didn't give him exactly what the setup was.
This is a Fortnite Magnum 22 millimeter.
Amazing.
Thank you, Judah Jeremiah. He said, KP, you a top rapper. Your bars are underrated. No doubt, man. Thank you, my brother. Word, no doubt. Yeah. Shout out to Dave Flores is in the building. Yep, Rakab L. Shams, ATA. What's that? Afri Mata. Makti. Yeah, that's how you say the Makti, right? Wow, that's a beautiful name, my brother. Word. The Makti. Your name changes as you rise, you know what I'm saying, into the school of thought. They'd be like, where's the school of thought at?
School of thoughts.
Where's the internet? You know what I'm saying? You can't feel it.
There are a lot of thoughts in my school.
I'll raise you one. I'll raise you one on that one. Yeah. Did you check my email yet? Did you check your email? Did you check my oh, okay. Shout out to Dan.
You check your email.
I know. Oh, Priest. My name is Priest. I should have had that right here. So if you find me, you can report me back and put me in a cab and send me back to where I belong. You know what I'm saying?
So you want my name is right there?
Yeah, my name I need my address. Oh, shoot. Hello, my name is. That was good. That was good.
Chicka Killah Priest.
That was right on point. Get your track. Yep, no doubt. Yeah, that's a good idea, getting featured. But you know what I need? Like the audience, because I know there's a lot of great talent out there. Just like we got to give him props, man.
Who?
Aurora Borealis.
Aurora.
He the first one that did this, the picture moving. I want to see more of that because I want to use that for promotion and marketing. Yeah. You know what I mean? For the new stuff that we got coming. So all the artists out there, and then Nas Born made a statement. He made he put it out there that because a lot of talent is out there. We got Mark Buddha, who speaks Mandarin.
Oh, what?
Yeah. Voltage, who is half Japanese. He be doing stuff on the internet that's crazy, you know what I'm saying? And they have a lot of great AI. I think you could use AI. I think it's not your enemy, because a lot of people, they treat it like how old school dudes, you know, when we hear auto-tune.
Yeah.
And how we say, well, who put auto-tune in there? And then we dissolve stuff, because as soon as we record, if we hear any inkling of auto-tune, that's how it used to be. Now we got used to it. It's got into our veins and stuff like that. You got used to it, but it was like a new vaccine. You take a little bit of this auto-tuning in your veins, and it would freak us all out. Everybody from the 90s. We just like, is that auto-tune in that?
Yeah.
I gotta go to the doctor and get rid of this auto-tune. What you said? Yeah. Looking glad. Oh, peace to the God. Yeah, peace to the God. R.I.P. to the lost son. He's like my brother right there. Daddy Rose, physical. And that's like everybody used to call us all physical. We all brothers. You know what I'm saying? We all brothers, like real brothers, you know? For real. Like, peace, Killah Priest. It's my mom's born day. Linda, please give her a shout out. Okay. All right. I'll wait for, I'll do it right now. Is she looking? Happy birthday, Linda. This is from your son, Shenzin Zulu. I know she may get mad at you. What his name is? What do you call? Happy birthday to Linda. Happy birthday from the Podcraft, Killah Priest, the whole staff. So everybody was going crazy. I got a ill message. I don't know what the algorithms is crazy right now. So RZA did an interview. RZA did an interview this week, and he shouted me out, yo. Word. Shout out to RZA. Hold on. Get this right. Bobby Digital. He shouted me out. I'll play it for y'all. AD, let's love you, Priest. Peace. Yo, man, thank you. Did she see it?
Check 1, 2. I was trying to make the headset work.
Yeah. Let me send you something. Thank you, Mark Buddha, for sending me that track, though. I couldn't find it.
I got the version that shows the TV showing it. But
I don't know, the live one. That's all they sent to me. So play it. It don't matter.
I
don't know what the name of the
podcast is.
They had some comedians on there. I said that to John. Shout out to John. John Newsom's birthday was 2 days ago. Shout out to him. It's his birthday week still. You know how we do it. We run through the whole month.
Mm-hmm.
Akbar Yeshua. Wait a minute, what's going on? Somebody, come on, y'all making crazy things in there. Where's our moderators? My operators.
Well, we got some trolls or something?
I didn't see no roller coasters. I don't know. I saw something. Somebody said something nasty. It's not that nasty when you say things nasty like that, but that was like sexual, you know, crazy.
The hell?
Maybe they was doing a song or something. I don't know. I just saw it said my poem, you know. P.Y. to the love and care. P.U. Burn. All right, we're going to check out what the RZA said. everyone.
I think it's gonna tilt.
To the what, left?
But that's good because it interchanged. Oh, so
Okay, hold on. Let me just fix the tilt real
Should
quick.
we wait? I'll just wait. You know what? I'll wait.
You wanna wait?
I'll wait, yeah. But shout out to the RZA. He shouted me out. He shouted me out, and he picked me up on the show. And not just shout me out, but he said that being the top MC,
Here we go. It was
switch it.
it was on Flagrant.
Yeah, fragrant flower. Fragrant flower.
It was on this show, Flagrant.
Oh, it's on Flagrant.
Yeah.
Oh, you got the original. There you go.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up.
Right, all right.
Just gotta give me a second.
While he
to-
do that, I'm gonna talk. Yeah, shout out to DJ Just Jay in the building. It seems like I'm gonna be coming back down there, right? August 15th, I'll be in not San Francisco, Oakland, doing a tea ceremony show. So make sure y'all get ready for that. Everybody in that area, we setting it up now. But Just Jay, your man, hit me up, and I said yes, of course. I'll do the show and tea ceremony. So it's gonna be pour the tea, put that out, and then MC. That's called MT. Ooh, CT. Yeah. He right. Thank you, my brother. DJ Just Jay said he right. You top MC. Man, thank you, my brother. Thanks. All the love is just getting me hyped. I'm humbled by it. I'll tell you, like the God was building yesterday. We gonna be on there. And he said, man, you like in another zone lately. You've been in another zone lately. I'm humbled by there you go again. You see? My is that a song? Brel? I don't want to blow you up though. You see that, AD? He just saying my neck, you know what I'm saying, my back. You get the other word. He just saying my yeah, that right there. Is that bad?
Not really.
Oh, okay.
It's like talking about a cat.
Maybe a song, yeah. See, he was talking about my cat, but he said it the word that you see in the street. Could be a song, my brother. I'm just saying, I'll just be on point because I'm like, no, we can't do that. We no longer regular 20Ks. We 100Ks now. We old school stuff we used to do, we don't do no more. Just we different now. I know, right? You be acting like, yo, man, you got the. You start wearing a plaque on your chest. You start getting crazy tatted, like, oh man, yo, it's different now. We up here, but I'm humbled by the love that I've been showing by my peers. Especially the Abbott. Well, definitely J. Cole and the rest of it, because it's something that I've been working on putting in, and it's not just me, it's a team of us, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, I listen to the team and what we engulf, and I'll let the rest of the team come up. Like, everything's a process. It's not just me just getting up and saying, let's rocket the nebula today. Nope. It's a process of thinking. How would this work? You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of work involved. 100K next level. Thank you, my brother. That's from MF Jazz. He put something on it, man. That's right. Make us look good. That's right. Make it look good. You can do it where the haters out there, just the regular haters, you can just let them keep hating because we keep doing it and we keep putting up. So make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe, but hit that super chat. Make it look good, man. You know what I'm saying? Just make it look right. I don't care if you got $1 today. You make it. If you don't got it like Mo, but if you got it, just throw it on there. You know what I'm saying? Make it look red. You can paint it all red. All we're gonna do is get more equipment, get more studio, and do more things. And then you supporting us, as me and as AD and I. That's how you say it, right? Correct. Keep on going. You know what I'm saying? Going forward. You know what I'm saying? I wonder if prophets or ancient men back in the day said, you know what I'm saying? What was their word? Like, you know what I mean? It's real. My song's inspired by Killah Priest and Santos Bonacci. Me and Santos we gotta get in the booth because he played a guitar. I would love for him to play because he strings into the atmospheric energies. So if I'm working with a song, we're gonna shout them out to everybody. Brown Buffalo has turned it green. I'm colorblind. What color is that? Aqua reddish. No, what is that?
Are you gonna invite J. Cole to the Podcraft, Priest?
Of course I will. Of course I am, and I will. Of course. Because he's an MC. See, cats like that, when they listen to something like NASA Case, and that's why I did it like that. And I said it right? NASA Case. That's why it was set up, because I did it for musicians. I made that for us MCs, and I made that statement on Doggy Diamond. Shout out to Doggy Diamond. When I was on there, I said that, well, the stuff that I got coming, they're going to either say, yo, he's out of his mind, he lost his mind. If you go back and look at that interview I said on Doggy Diamond.
I finally realized.
Yeah, so if you check it out on Doggy Diamonds, I said it back then. I said that that I got a couple of things that I know about that I don't know how everybody going to receive it, but I'll do it. I'll do it for MCs in the culture of hip hop because it did so much for me. I'm going to do something different. And I think that we all should be bold like that. And it caught onto the ears of J. Cole. And J. Cole, that's how I know he's a real one, because it's like, okay, it's something I understand. It's like speaking a language that, you know, a writer can speak. So before him, before J. Cole, Razkaz, first MC, called me. Yo, I want to tell you, that's what I'm talking about. That right there, yo, that's fire. I said, of course Razkaz going to catch on, because he's that type of, come on, Nature of a Threat, he's that type of MC. So I'm like, oh man, good looking, Raz. After Raz, then J. Cole. So I said, compartments of the gods are coming. You know what I'm saying? God Corps. I said not Job Corps, but God Corps. You got to go to God Corps. And I said, well, all right, that's how we going to do it. I'm talking to you like I'm talking for Patreon. So y'all can get it, what y'all going to get on Patreon a little bit. We go a little bit deeper. This is how I talk on Patreon. So I tell a little Easter eggs. So everything is planned and thought of. God told me, Hakim, and I'll let him build, because there's certain, if you know, there's certain like telescopes that you got to be able to look through to see things. And a lot of people don't have the telescope. And if you have a telescope and you show a person and they say, oh yeah, I remember that. Oh, you're familiar with certain aspects. Am I going too deep?
No, you good.
Okay. Shout out to Crip Jesus. Crip Jesus rhymes like it's so normal, like normal. Just, all right, I'll do this. Sometimes you got to rhyme like you getting out of bed. Shout out to, what else? Who I went Crip Jesus with? I get Donnie Arcade, like him, brother. Shout out to Donnie Arcade, who just flows like water, and he does it in a style that's out there now. You got Krs-Zodiac. Krs-Zodiac is the Zodiac. Come on, that's just MCing. Shout out to Krs-Zodiac. Great MC, yo. I'm talking about as far as skill-wise, you got to be able to rhyme like you getting out of the bed. Get out your own way. Out of your own way. Cap Jones, he rhymes like it just flow. And of course, let me pick up my sisters, Ty Phoenix. Man, hers is the most effortless of us all. Right? You think so? Like Nero, because Ty Phoenix just be saying it's just so natural for her. She just bop, 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 and it's so clear. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she a natural.
Yeah, clear. It's very clear, pronounced, and just clear. It's a lot of thoughts be coming in my head, so sometimes I slow it down so I can say it correctly. You know, so I'm talking like I talk on Patreon. So there's a lot of. You gonna play what RZA said?
I found it.
Okay. All right, so let's just go with shout out to the RZA and let's play it.
Okay, here we go. That we're starting kind of before they mention you.
Okay.
It still is it like, it just felt like you guys had
Flagrant.
decided that you were the best at rapping. And nobody else decided it, and you guys did, and then everybody else was...
For the SP1200 is
We could just play it another time, AD. It's not even queued up.
confidence. There was this thing with Wu, I felt, and not even was,
Took
still
me a while
is,
to find
it
it.
like, it just felt like
Not the original.
you guys had decided that you were the best at rapping. And nobody else decided it, and you guys did, and then everybody else was like, yeah, I think they might be the best at rapping. It's like you can almost like ooze confidence into reality.
And yo, listen, hold on. Now, if you go pound for pound and you write out our lyrics, you might find that we were right.
No, I'm not saying you're wrong.
I know.
But like, it's like you guys believed it.
They manifested it first.
You manifested it into reality.
Right.
And then it just became this thing where it was almost like people who were hip hop heads took on Wu as part of their own identity. Like if you fucked with Wu-Tang, it was a way where you could communicate like, yeah, I like real hip hop.
Right.
I like real
No
rap.
cursing.
Right.
Opposed to,
just
I don't know, maybe there's some mainstream, not to shit talk on anybody, but it's like, yeah, and I always wondered where that ethos came from. But it's gotta come from you guys believing it.
Yeah.
And if it looks like there's fractures in the belief, why would someone else believe it?
Exactly. That's true.
So if you all felt you were the best, who in the group was the best of the best?
But that's good because it interchanged.
Oh, so
Even to you, it interchanged?
Yeah, we talked about that. At one point, like first of all, the Jizzle was the best. as
That's
the
who I
first.
always thought you thought lyrically was.
That was the okay. But then as time went on, somebody else could sit in that seat, right? Or somebody could say something that year.
Like who?
Like at one point, Killah Priest was the best. You know what Killah Priest is?
No.
Exactly, right? But he's one of us, right? At one point, Killah Priest, we was like, Killah Priest is the illest nigga.
What
right
was
now.
the song? What was the...
He fucking wrote, when he wrote that Heavy Mental album,
Am I almost there?
and he had to sit almost there.
Whoa.
But what happened was you
Hold on,
know him
stop.
on the Jizza album, he's on that.
Bible. Hold on, let's give some props. Oh, man. We're going to talk about this on the Patreon, yo. Let him finish. This is because you're going to say Bible, so I ain't pick up Bible. If it wasn't for Bible and Jizza allowing me to put that on his album, I don't know what would happen. You know what I'm saying? Great. Big up to the Jizza for even introducing me into the whole hip hop culture, taking me to the studio. Shout out to the Jizza first. Honest to Jizza, for real, because he's the first one that took me, you know what I mean, and said, "Yo, you gonna do this." I didn't even know. I was like, "What? Really?" He said, "Yeah." And then so I followed those chambers. We went up to RZA. Shout out to RZA, man. RZA is a great MC. I don't know it or not, and he knows about MCing. Really serious. And I was the last student. I was saying, he'll break it down. Go ahead, AD. Play the rest.
That's on Bible. Basic instructions.
Yeah.
Before leaving Earth.
Before leaving Earth, yeah.
Right? But at one point, so Jizza, he's a Jizza student as well. So Killah Priest, me, and Master Killah are all students of the Jizza. And Dirty became my student.
Yeah.
And the rest of the Wu brothers look at us, me, Dirty, and Jizza as the three
Disciples.
elders, the three elders and stuff.
yeah.
And then they pick it.
Yes, he's right. I stand corrected. Right. He broke that down right. Wow. I thought Dirty was, that's right. Dirty was RZA's student. Yeah. So I was like, oh, you got one mistake, but I stand corrected. Dirty was his student. That's crazy. That's why it affected RZA so much. But RZA is technically just a student, so technically, boom, down that line. So there it goes. That's the bloodline right there. But I just want to say, big up to Bobby Digital, great MC, great visualizer, great mind. You know what I'm saying? Great mind. They gave him, he wanted 5 years to focus on building up something that nobody else did, and everybody else was, you know, their own MC, and RZA allowed everyone to do their own thing at the same time. So that's great. But that's what I'm talking. That's powerful right there. So, yeah, I came through the GZA, my man. Yeah, exactly. And what's crazy is GZA is a Leo. So I came through, I don't know, AD ready to go in. GZA's a Leo, and Master Killah's a Leo. RZA is a Cancer. Would you go ahead?
He's like he was the businessman too, right?
Yeah, definitely. See, Cancers are the business of it all, and
Cancers can get really good with the money.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you know what I mean? Like, people got surprised when 50 Cent was starting to get such a business type of persona.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? Because 50 Cent was handling business.
Oh, 50 Cent is a Cancer too?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And then he got the vitamin drink, remember he was doing?
Yeah.
A lot of business moves the Cancers will do.
But he had 3 Leos with him. You know what I'm saying? It's like we all 3 Leos. It's just like I get a lot of Geminis. It was Geminis and Virgos. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So the Geminis are your ones that are the messengers, and they're the networkers. Yeah. They're the ones that get the word out.
Yeah. My first son is at Virgo.
That's right.
My
Star
last
Kim.
son is, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the Virgos are the perfectionists. They're the ones that are going to help clean things up.
I got a Sag though. Yeah, exactly.
Sages are some entrepreneurs.
Yeah.
They're the ones that aim and fire. They might be the ones to also close deals. They have the same power as Geminis do, but not as sporadic.
Right. He's the closest, like the deepest. Like he like Z knows how to he'll look at something and he'll know how to do it. It's like, yo, you do it. You know what I'm saying? He's the you do it. So we all look, and Z will just be like, he'll walk right in there and do it. Like, he just know how to.
That's the bow and arrow.
Yeah, he just know how to put the equipment.
So they're the ones that aim and fire.
Yeah.
Because they got the bow and arrow.
Like, I talked to him today, and he knows what everything that he deals with. He knows exactly, okay, what I got to do here, what I got to do. But they plan. I guess they got to get their point.
Yeah,
across.
They aim and boom, perfect. You just said it.
That's just being an MC though.
Point across.
Yeah, they you know what I'm saying? They be turning.
They aim and fire. It's a fire sign like you.
Yeah, fire.
So them fire signs, they heat up.
Yeah.
And they get things going. You know, they're usually very independent, but they know how to organize.
Yeah.
You know, the Sagittarius will be really organized about it. They learn the methods. They learn how to get things started from the ground up. They're more likely to be entrepreneurial. They're more likely to start the business plan, start the clothing line. Sagittarius are very powerful in that aspect. You know, and they end up, if they choose to do business, they end up very good at business. Yeah. Every sign has their skills, but it's not just sun sign. You might have a Sagittarius as your moon sign and have those same qualities.
My son mother is Gemini, and then and it's like I got a thing with Geminis where I sit as a lot of Geminis.
Yeah, Leos and Geminis have.
Yeah, we always kick it. We always kick it. It's a lot. My best friend, Gemini. Shout out to Tone. Yeah. Tone. He the one. It was a Gemini who started me in MC, and he put me down with the Cooling 3 MCs. R.I.P. to Ant, who was a Scorpio. You know what I'm saying? Him and Son C, but it was the leader of it was a Gemini. His name is Jazzy T, and I spoke to him one night, like 2 nights ago. Yo, man, I just want to thank you too. So I think GZA, Leo, and I think Jazzy T, Gemini. I remember everybody's birthday. Word. So bring it back down. We got yellow to turn it gold. Can you play it? Oh, Philista. Yep.
Yeah.
Philista. My bad. I said it right. Oh, Philista. Priest for the Rocketeers. Let go, Lord. I'm gonna try to go visit the Podcraft this year. God's plan. Who said that? Let me see.
That's Brown Buffalo.
Oh, Brown Buffalo. He be turning it there. Oh, he said, let's go, Lord. I said, let go, Lord. I've been reading like a slave who just found how to read. This here said we're going to be free. And can you play old facility? I know, right? Man, that's good, man. My brother, yeah, we definitely going to play that for you. There ain't nothing wrong with when you first get... No, man, you get some... You can see I'm up and I'm alive and I'm excited. J. Cole did the same thing and beginning first. And I don't know what's in the air, but something's, and I have a sample, right? I was looking at a movie and I was like, that person in the movie said, now you'll hear it. I won't tell y'all what movie it is yet, but I was watching this movie and this person said, I feel something in the air. It's strange. Don't you feel it? And it was like, who is that? That's the lady, she always get these feelings. And I was like, word, she said exactly how I felt. And this was back in the days, like the 60s. And I said, there is something strange feeling in the air. You may not get it. It's very clear. It might be your first trumpet, may also be the last. There's a natural feeling in the air. Shout out to Bob Marley, though. But I'm just saying, I did feel something. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I did. My man Rockwell said he felt like somebody's watching him. Mike sung that. Sometimes I feel like that too. But at least it'd be, you know, the team, the eyes. They said the wheels had a bunch of eyes around them. We talk about the Merkava. And they said the spinning wheel has a bunch of eyes, and the eyes is not just to watch you, but it's the watching the mysteries around you, the mystery, the eyes. I'll let somebody else break on. I can't wait till they come on. It's to see the foreseeing, the foresight. That's what they call it. To see beyond what you think you see. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can look at a picture and be like, what you see in this? You be like, oh, there ain't nothing but a house in it. You know, it's called iconoclasm, where people can read pictures. They can read into the pictures. You're like, oh, wow, I never knew that. Yeah, Ben Frank said, watch the watches. Listen to Ezekiel's Will. Yeah, by Mr. True Matt. He got that.
Lone Wolf asking peace. What's wrong with Scorpios? Ain't nothing wrong with Scorpios.
Scorpios is dope.
Yeah.
I just told you my father's a Scorpio.
Yeah. Scorpio is very passionate sign. Very intense. You know what I'm saying? Very intense, very determined. They're the ones who really are able to make a lot of impact if necessary. Do you know what I mean? If you need someone to get extreme, Scorpio.
One particularly uses a lot of oil. I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying there's props, because they're entrepreneurs and still what they do. What's R. Kelly's sign? So like he'd be a Cancer or something.
He is a Capricorn.
I knew it was a C or something.
Yeah.
Capricorn. Yeah. Okay.
Capricorn.
That's my cuz Cav. R.I.P. to my cousin Cav.
Yeah.
R.I.P. to my aunt. I will be going down there to see her. My mother's sister has passed on. You know, I don't like but that's my aunt. My aunt Cassie. Shout out to you.
Did you want to continue the video?
Yeah.
I think they say some more.
Yeah.
But then when Ghost became the best, yo.
Yeah.
No, seriously.
Yeah,
Ghost became the best, and it was like, yo.
pushback here.
You know what I'm saying? And yo, and then even like with Ray, like Ray, like from 2004 or 5 or something, like when he started doing the Purple Tape Part 2.
Or what about what?
Well, Part 1, it was.
I thought he mentions more Killah Priest.
Nah,
Does
my
it?
part was there. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I didn't watch the whole thing. I mean, I only got a clip,
Oh, okay.
but he mentioned me, so you know.
I'll put the link in the description in case y'all want to watch that whole thing. It's from Flagrant. I like their setup.
So he's saying at times there's MCs that rise above. Like right now, I don't know if he heard me now, But I'm saying right now, I feel like I'm free to do stuff like, because more recently, I mean, the younger generation is J. Cole. You know what I'm saying? The MCs that are coming now. And he's hearing me from having to go back and travel back and get my old work. You know what I'm saying? But watch, he started on my new work. So my new work is NASA case. So NASA case is done in 2026. So he shouted me out there. But Ben Frank, just to RZA, thank you so much for that shout out. Because people don't usually say my name, period. And so I get on a Podcraft to speak. You know what I mean? And then I was like, well, they'll know that I really exist, that I'm I'm not just there's a lot of people who's like, yo, is that Priest? Yeah, I walk right past you. But you never know.
Crazy thing is, you don't got to be mainstream nowadays to be successful or even famous.
Yeah. What you said?
You don't got to be mainstream to be famous or successful.
Well, MCing, yeah.
You famous in your own right. I remember we were in Irvine, in my old studio back in 2008. I had a studio in Irvine, and Priest was recording out there, and we went to this Mexican restaurant that was down the street there, and like Irvine was still brand new. You know, not many people knew about that because it was just freshly built and everything, right above Tustin and all that.
Yeah.
We go to a Mexican restaurant, and Priest gets recognized. And I was still barely figuring out how big Priest was. I knew about Priest, but I didn't know how well he was known. I didn't know how big his catalog was. And but we go to this Mexican restaurant, and there's a kid there that was just so shocked that Priest was there. He was like, what are you doing here? Like, wow, man. And he got your autograph. And we were with Priest entourage at that time, and they were already used to it. Like, oh yeah, it's another one of Priest fans. But I was still kind of new to Priest, network, so to speak. And I was like, wow, like this kid is really like happy to meet Priest and everything. Remember that?
Yeah. Thank you. And shout out to the, let me say this though. RZA forgot one thing. I gotta say this because you gotta give Deck, and I know if I was there, see, this is why we always amongst each other. You know what I'm saying? He said within the Clan universe, you know what I mean? But Deck, come on, Deck is a, at one time, Deck was the top, you know what I'm saying? He set off lyrics, so he forgot Deck. And shout out to, Starks I think Starks is even dope now, stories. But come on, you gotta say Deck too. Raekwon, illest voice ever. You know what I'm saying? It's just so many, but no one, I don't know why we never really just give Method Man his props too.
Oh, I mean, everybody knows though.
And Meth is a real MC, yo.
Yeah. But I feel like that's kind of like a given, like.
Yeah. But I'm talking about just lyrics. Meth be really saying stuff, hitting in things. He got this dumb little charge. He just say word like PCP and I'll be dusting.
Hell yeah.
Like, come on, bro. I mean, he was saying that back then. PCP and I'll be dusting. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to U-Guard. You know what I'm saying? U-Guard. Everybody, man. Even all of us, man. Shout out to everybody, though. Heard. Yeah. So story, Jamie got hit. I told Starks himself that he left this planet when he did that. What a story like that is like, I asked him, I said, yo, what made you like go into that zone where your hands couldn't cover all the holes? That right there. Yo, the grandmother out there and the grandmother running out, crying with the wig so vivid. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what made you feel that way? You know what I'm saying? It's like Killah Priest stamped forever Bible. Yeah, thank you, my man. Thanks. Meth skills on display in Secret Rivals. Yeah, we'll all be at the the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I mean, just to be there. Capadonna, come on, Cap is the first. I could sit down there and make this whole show about, expand on what, but it'd be the whole show. But that's why I got Patreon. Y'all come on to Patreon and I'll tell y'all what I really feel about MC skills. You know what I'm saying? The Jizza, Animal Planet. Oh, okay. Got you, pardon me. We have brothers coming in. Hold on, let me do this. Yeah, Cap is the truth. That's acrobatics, though. Cap can rhyme any way there is. He's like a acrobat. He can do this, that, flip. And he could flip, turn, rap, positive, street, life, all slick. That's acrobatics. When you're like I don't even think Cap have to write. I don't even think he write. He just goes. You know what I'm saying? Master Killer, slow and steady killer. We used to talk about our techniques. Master Killer has an approach like a line. If you listen, he's very stalked. Everything is measured out. Like when I listen to Killer, it's measured. You never know when you're gonna get your strike. And it's like, oh snap! After you hear, it's like you already death is a penalty. One justifies. You already over here getting penalized. And then it's the work of a master. Then you listening to the work. You're listening to the work of a master. We have an APB on an MC Killer. He throws you. He stalks up on you. Bruce and B said Master Killer's my favorite. Yeah, I like U-God too. Yeah, U-God he's a very deep thinker. You know what I'm saying? U-God showed his strength on iron arms. You know. Shabazz the disciple, of course. Yeah, Shabazz he came through the RZA chamber. So Shabazz is like a striking lightning on the microphone. So lightning on the microphone. That's how I can see him, like lightning across the east. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He remind me of like a human lightning form walking across the east. Man, I told you I could sit here and talk all day. I used to tell Hellraiser, I said, man, you gonna be the next. I used to tell Razor, you, cause he's just young and had it, like Nas or something. It's like, how you have it when you young, you know what I'm saying? It's 9-6. We wear biochips. You saying all, you know what I'm saying? You young. It's 9-6. We wear. I cut out 9-6 because by the time that song came out, it was 9-7. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we have Knowledge Born in the backstage. Let's bring it in. Word. I think more suitable to speak for MCs is him. More than me. I'm in the ring, so I can't see all of the chambers. I can't see all the changes. I just know I have to go through them. When it comes to me, I have to go through the chamber. So I can't see the chambers around me. I just know to swing the sword when it happens. And to get to the next room, it's like being in the game room. It's like you're on a game floor. So everybody they throw in front of me, you have to just you ask the question as a samurai. Are you a friend or is it war? Because you have to go to the next chamber. So everyone they throw in. And then some you sit and you learn. You just go, oh, this chamber is just to learn. Oh, okay. Put your sword up. You put your sword and you just think. You think that person, because sometimes you meet someone who's going to give you a jewel. Now I was born here? Oh, okay. You meet that person that's going to give you a jewel. No, I don't supposed to slay this MC right here because this MC has something and then you might meet your match. You might meet your match, both of y'all, because there was an episode on Twilight Zone. This guy, he was an alcoholic, beat down, cowboy. Slapped that, lift, and then he met this man who gave him a potion. They thought it was snake oil, but he sold him a potion. He took it. And this is how MCing is. He became the best shooter. Bow, bow. Everybody was like, oh, now. He said, but now they're going to come for me. But he wouldn't reveal what the old man gave him. It was a little, I want to call it, what would you call it, a potion? A little potion he drank. And it gets his aim right. He shot the dude's hand. He shot the gun out of his hand. Pow. His aim was crazy. And then he said one day it's going to end. So one day, another cowboy came, called him out. Said, here we go again. And he wanted to stop, but he couldn't because they kept coming. So he said before we go, he took a drink of his potion and went out there. He stood in front of the man, and the man opened his bag and pulled out the potion, the same one, and drank it. So he was sold the same thing. That day they met each other. He met his match. But that's what he was telling the people about. But it elevated him and the other guy to another level. Look at that. Knowledge born in the building. That's going through the 36. The one
you
to
talking
36.
about Mr. Denton on Doomsday, that episode?
Give him a ball. Yes. That was fire.
Yeah, and he said that's the day that fate stepped in. You know, the guy was a peddler, right?
Yeah.
He wanted to restore his confidence. Like he had reached rock bottom. He was out there singing for drinks. You understand what I'm saying? So he hit him with the how dry I am. Like he went through all of the joints, right?
That's it.
And you know, Shorty from the bar was like, you don't gotta do this. You see what I'm saying? And then, you know, they was teasing him, talking crazy to him and all that. And, you know, he found that gun on the ground and boom, his life changed. You know what I'm saying? He cleaned himself up with mathematics, right? Somebody said that in the rhyme. You know, cleaned it up with mathematics, right? So
right.
He was clean shaven for the first time in a long time, and he was no longer scrounging around. So, you know, when fate meets you, either it raise you up or put you down. You understand what I'm saying? But it raised him up in the moment, and then he knew what was to come because he was a gunslinger back in the day and what it cost. And that's why he began to drink. You understand what I'm saying? Like he was that dude. Right. So when you're a fast gun, everybody's coming to challenge you. It's like, you know, Afro Samurai. You know, the most dangerous headband in Afro Samurai was number 2.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? So you had to slay everybody to get to number 2. And then from number 2, you could become number 1, but everybody sought after number 2. Not everybody was looking for number 1. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, he met the young kid and, you know, like you said, he took the drink, and then they both seen the drink at the same time. Like, oh, all right. So they bust shots, and they both injured themselves, but neither one of them could pick up a gun again. You know what I'm saying? So he basically spared the young dude's life because he had already lived that life.
Right.
You know what I mean? So you could get caught up in the hype, like you were just talking about the music with the MC. Like you wanted to be the best, right? True Master is the MC. Who is the truest MC? You understand what I'm saying?
That
like,
was incredible.
Lethal MC too. But, you know, the route of production was something that pulled to him. You understand what I'm saying? So when you start thinking about that and these aspects, you can't do everything and be everywhere. You know, you could be a jack of all trades, but then they say you're a master of none. You understand what I'm saying? Because you could do a little bit of all of these other aspects, right? But you are a master artist. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, your rhymes is written by Pioneer Pen, right? So when you impart those things, you coming from the crystal city of the mind, and then you give that to the people. And then once we receive it, it becomes heavy for us. It's heavy for our mental, right? But it's just the right dosage in regards to what we need to clean ourselves up. You understand what I'm saying? So salute to the Iron Soft of hip hop, the one and only Killah Priest.
Yeah.
And that mastermind, that master man over there, who be in the cut, and then sometimes he pop up. You understand what I'm saying? Like the genie. When you summon the genie out of the bottle, you understand what I'm saying? AD pop up like, yeah, what's good? So,
Yeah, what's good?
To the architect of the craft.
Peace.
Right. Yeah.
Got my Wu-Tang gear on today. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
It costed a lot of money because I thought, Wu-Tang was gonna win something. I don't know how y'all see it.
Old Dirty.
Okay.
The Killah Priest, he teaches the children. You understand what I'm saying? My name is Knowledge Born, and I love you all. Like,
Peace.
Yo, Lord, I said that outside when we had the venue in Miami.
Right.
We did the Cyberversary.
Right.
Outside. And then I went inside, and what I wound up doing later on the stage, Old Dirty.
Right.
And everybody's bugged because, they like, oh, yeah, the God just be reserved. He be doing the knowledge in the cut. Then I got on the stage.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? So we did the Old Dirty tribute.
Right.
One of the greatest moments of my life. You understand?
Yeah. I'm going to send keep it. I'm going to send you something, AD. Song. I want to play one part of it.
Oh, word?
Yeah.
Swift is
Well, I got the God of it. Go ahead.
Yo, that album cover for Swift is Light too. I need that shirt, man. Where the merch at? I need that. I want to rock that.
Yo, that's what we got to talk about, man.
That is crazy.
That's a lot of colors.
AD did the cover.
Based on
that's
priest
dope.
instructions.
Well, but you know what? Not the first. What about the original? Which one you talking about? Swift is Lights 2?
He likes part 2 with all the
Like part 2.
all the
About 1 and 2?
Technicolor.
Oh well, that's each color is not that much. You know what I'm saying? But it is a lot. Let me see the cover.
That's gonna be $100 shirt right there.
I'll pay $100 gladly.
We just make it. We just make it.
As long as it ain't got that black border around it, I don't need that.
Yeah,
I hate when they do that. They put everything in a black
Transparent,
box and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll pay $30 for that, but $100, nah.
Yeah.
I need that on there, and I don't need it to start raising up and tearing up after you wash it twice. You know what I'm saying? So,
Right.
yeah, it's worth it. It's worth the investment. I keep it forever.
Got to get the Hanes beefy tee.
Right.
Yeah. And beefy tea. Beefy tea?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yo.
Get that
Talking
beefy
about the
tee.
Wu, right?
V-neck. The V-neck. Like, that was a no-no in the hood, man.
Right.
Can't wear
right.
a V-neck. V-neck.
Unless you was a dancer, like you did the classical dance type of situation, ballerina, whatever. That's the uniform. You gotta be able to do that. You know what I'm saying? So you can't come in there with a regular t-shirt. They're looking at you like, what you doing?
Yeah.
Nah, get up out of here. You're not properly dressed.
Yeah.
So
that
V-neck was a little bugged out.
Yeah. Yep. My cousin, R.I.P. My cousin. I don't know why I keep saying there's so many R.I.P.s behind the words we doing now. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy. The kids, they fight today and they hit each other and they break their arms, their legs break, they fall down and they just break into pieces. And they don't mean that, they play football, they hit each other and they both people, they break up because the food, I think this is a whole bunch of stuff that goes into what's happening today, man. It's just like, dang, man, you did a flying kick and you broke your leg? Yeah, man.
Mr. Glass out here.
Mr. Glass is... Okay. Shout out to the God. Let's see, coming through. Hey, shout out. Yeah, Snakes. Shout out to, I heard this before Jizza album. Yeah. So I was on Old Dirty. And remember, Old Dirty got a ill style too.
Right.
Yeah, Snakes. People say, I'll wait for to reveal what happened, why I sounded like that. Like, yo, your voice never really, I had a cold. And it was like snakes out there. Serpents will bite. They will.
Yes. Got busy on the album twice.
Who?
Yeah, you got busy on the album twice.
Oh, I thought you said Biggie on that. Oh, no doubt. Yeah. Word. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, I was running with Ason, Unique Ason. And that's RZA's student. So that's crazy, man, how everything all in together, brothers. I used to say they rhymes, man. I used to say the all in together rhymes. And it got back to me.
Right?
Yeah, Jizza was like, yo, man, There's a dude out there in your school. I need to go over there because somebody told me it's these two brothers that's saying my rhymes. They're saying all of together, and I'm just sitting there like, get out of here.
You know
He said, yeah. He said, yo, I might need to go your school because they be in the parking lot. So that was me and my man Full Moon. Shout out to Full Moon. Yeah.
Shout out to Full Moon.
I never told him. I revealed who did it. He was looking for a mystery. I was there the whole time with him. He didn't know. I think I told him. I don't even know, man. I don't even know. Health is wealth. Okay, so we can start. So we got Swift's Light out right now, and so part 2. I was building, and I was thinking about we're gonna keep some of it on Patreon. You know what I'm saying? Can't part 3 too, but you got the first round. So join the Patreon. Make sure y'all join the Patreon. So the first thing that we did is exercising thy will. Exercising my will is out right now.
Right. 5 minutes of an epic journey through the time-space continuum, the rhyme-space continuum over there.
Thank you, my brother.
Everything over and under the sun.
Yeah. Any questions about it? Because I'll tell you right now, I'll set it off by just saying that right now in the space I'm at, so I'm just putting out music, right? Because that's what we do. We create music, but I'm in the creative mode right now. And being in this creative mode, they say if you could you can write out your existence or future and mantra. You put it in a mantra. So things been coming back. Like you get the RZA, the J. Cole and stuff like that. You get your peers. Yeah.
You said you were on Old Dirty album the most.
Oh, yeah.
3 times.
Oh, who said that?
Right there. Hybrid Cypher.
Oh, yeah. You were on Old Dirty album the most 3 times. Yep. Yeah. There's a lot that I did. Y'all probably never hear it because, you know, I was out there and I jumped on Wu Forever. But I think I OD'd. I ain't gonna front. So I'm not gonna blame no one for taking me out. OD. But that's one of those times you be like, man, no one's here. You at the studio with the engineer and it's just running tracks. And so the engineer explained to me like this, I don't know where Rock, and you know, that's when the whole Biggie thing happened. So usually when I go to the studio, there's probably nobody there when I get a free shot. So it was just like, okay, so that's how, you know, a couple of things like beneath the surface. I love doing stuff like that. Killah started doing it. And so we like the surprise, the person when they come in, we gone. I caught Killah though. I caught him one time, but it's hard to catch your brother when he's in there. I caught him leaving, and they said, "Oh, you got me. Go in there and listen to it." But I'm out. I said, but so the engineer told me, I was like, "This is for what? This is for the Clan album." He said, "Yeah." Rakim. He said, "Rakim." RZA just came in, and he just put on. He said, "Listen to this." He said, "Listen to this." He said, "I'm excited." I said, "Put that on again." I'm writing. Boom, 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 boom. I'm going in there. Just put the booth. I'll get in there. I'll do a verse. But I OD'd. I did like maybe 8. I was like, put this one on now. Put that one on now. Put this one on. Put this one on. So I did too much. And I guess when RZA, because I was with him. So he's like, yo, Priest, but you on this one and that one. He said, I don't know which one I'm going to keep or get rid of. You know what I'm saying? But you on there before even the Clan is coming. I remember that conversation. And I was just like.
So you on 8 tracks on Wu-Tang Forever.
Yes.
You got 8 verses.
Somewhere. Yep.
Somewhere.
Me and RZA sat there because he was the first one to come in. He like, yo, what up? And then we end up doing Redemption Day for the Gravediggers that same day. But he explained to me, he said, Priest, you on so many, he said, I'm trying to absorb one. But you on before anybody the Clan is on, and I did this to put it in. So he took it like, I think he took it like I was doing too much, and because I had to do Gravedigger stuff too, because that was there, and I think he said, yo, some of these gonna come off, and so I don't want to listen to all of them, but I'll listen to one, and he goes, that was fire. I said some crazy stuff. I said something about the bones Yeah, LL explain that. And then he was like, I don't know how the clan gonna feel about some of the lyrics because yeah, it's sacrilege a little bit. You know what I'm saying? What I want to say, I'm not disrespect. It's just sacrilege. I might say something like, just like how Nas said he snuffed Jesus. You know what I'm just saying?
Right.
I said some things. It probably had the bones of, but then this before nobody was on there, but now they saying it. So
Right.
anybody say anything just to be, and it's not just to say it to be strange. It's just how I felt. It wasn't disrespectful. It's just like, if I'm going to say I felt Goliath should have won.
Right.
Goliath straight, something like that. It was like that. So that was the only thing that was dope.
So, did that start your nighttime journey of the studio and writing and recording in the night? You coming to the studio like a thief in the night?
Yeah. I like the mysticism of it. I was like, well, if I'm just here, yeah, exactly. So I said, because I get to the studio, the reason why is because I get to the studio before everyone, right? So if I'm at the studio and everybody else taking a long time, and I'm here, I might as well just do something, just hanging around. So I'll do it and bounce. But I like the mystique of it. I like the fact that if you hear it, then I said something to make you like, oh, we got to keep this right here. It's crazy. But I like that because they'll call me up later. Yo, Priest, I like that. Like that happened with, shout out to Jizza and Ghost, because Ghost didn't know I was with Jizza when he was doing the verse for him. So that's how I did that. I got on Purified Thought from me and Jizza. It was given to Jizza. He didn't know I was there. he's like,
Purified Thought verse is crazy.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
One of my, I got a top 10. I'm gonna share it with you one day.
Okay.
One of the Wu Pilots. I got a top 10 Killah Priest feature verse list.
Oh wow, I would love to hear that. Yeah, that's crazy. That's something I would
You
love to
already
hear.
know Beneath the Earth Surface is in the top 5. Automatically. Like automatically. Every time you spit it, I go crazy. I lost my mind. But,
Yeah.
I got a top 10 feature.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. No doubt.
And I got a top 25 greatest Killah Priest songs ever. So
oh man.
I would love to hear what other people have to say in that regard. Like if again, like we asked the question, if you didn't know Killah Priest or somebody didn't know about Killah Priest, what song or what album would you recommend that they listen to first? Right. So utilizing those for Woofology and this top 10. The top tier. So, shout out to the Patreon and all of the tiers, right? From the top tier to the tier trail of tiers, right?
Yeah.
And the intricacies that
real quick, Lord, could you send it to Hakim? The stream?
Right.
Yeah.
Got you.
All right.
So yeah, the Patreon is heating up. Shout out to Code 17. Code 17 gave the illest breakdown on the Michael Jackson movie I ever heard. Ever. Like she gave the illest breakdown from the technical aspect, the storytelling, the writing, the directing. That breakdown
Yeah, that was crazy.
supreme.
Yeah, that was crazy.
So shout out to Code 17 for that. I had the time of my life on the Patreon.
Yeah, that was crazy. If y'all, for all the members of the Patreon, check out the last one. Code 17 went in, and she's revealed a lot of stuff that I never said that she does professionally within the music and within film, most of it. So I guess she coming out. That's dope. That was dope. So she started breaking because she writes movies also. And I was like, oh, that sound dope. Caprice is not wake up on. Thank you, my brother, for straightening that out. Nope, I was there during the song Wake Up. That was Killah Sin, not Killah Priest. Yeah, I was there. I was right there. Some things I just said. I was there when Baz did. We did that the same day when he did. That's my cousin singing on the hook, Cavalier. When we did that the same day as Was it? What's the name of the song? What is all? I bring pain, separation to the whole frame. And Mike is J. I make it rain, Chief Chancellor. When I rap, and that was Wake Up and Death Be the Penalty.
Death Be the Penalty.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just said it earlier.
Yeah. 5 Archangels. That was it. 5 Archangels. So the 5 Archangels, we did that the same day as Death Be the Penalty. And the funny part is when Bass got on the mic. This is how it ended up being his song. He killed it. He killed this part so bad. And Bass was like, yo, why I'm looking like I feel like I'm looking at a funeral. Right? Nobody was saying anything because we was listening to the song. So it was Killah Army, Sons of Man, we all in it, we all in the studio. We listening to what you gonna do, but it's like, that's your song now, bro. You killed that. You know what I'm saying? So that be the plan of his. And Cav went and did the hook. We was just like, nah, that's you. So we'll be in there working on songs. So whoever kills it, it's just like me, 60, what's the name? If that's like, Fourth will come in. Fourth was like as soon as he come forth. He drops the beat. Like everybody's waiting. Like, whoa. That's how Bible beat got to me. So it was like, I'm giving this beat to Priest. Well, I heard that I had to take that. That's mine.
Yeah, it was made for you.
Thanks. Yeah.
It was made for you. That and in the story you took us through early on, there was a reclamation that was going on in hip hop that you helped to influence. They had took God out of the music, right? So people were afraid to kind of stand strong. If you look at between 88 and 98, what it started off in 88 in regards to God consciousness, history, knowledge of self, all of these things, and went through an ignorant period where people were saying anything, right? And then there was a serious period where you really had to say something, right? So what are you going to say in that aspect? Mm-hmm. So now you are bringing back, all right, this is where I'm standing. Mm-hmm. And there's people in the street that's standing with you, right? But they didn't have they had the articulation on the street, but they didn't have the articulation on the mic. So on the mic, you spoke, right, to the people, right? You start talking about, the Son of Man. You start talking about scriptures. You understand what I'm saying? Like, and I don't even know if people even know, but that's another thing. But your ability to be able to stand strong on this space of bringing God back into the music, you know what I mean? Where folks were kind of running from that. They was tucking their crosses and, whatever it was, because it wasn't popular, right? It wasn't popular. So you repopularize what it means to be passionate and on fire against wickedness, against evil. You understand what I'm saying? And admonishing it and chasing it out. You know what I mean? Like, you put on your iron shirt, you know what I'm saying? Like, Mac Romeo and chase the devil out of earth type of situation. And you did it dope. You did it dope, too. Like, you did it dope. And then you could flip it, right? So it's like, all right, this is all he's going to talk about? Nah. So I'm going to bring it vividly from the Gospels to the corner. You understand what I'm saying? And then, that storytelling aspect from a level of mastery, right? So it's like you started and then people had to catch up and then you kept on going, right? Some people will have an apex where they peak early and they never get back to where they were. You understand what I'm saying? But like, you're there and you're still rising, right? So there's no ceiling for you in that regard. So I love to hear and see it now, as free as it is and as fun as it is, and how excited you are in this space in particular right now, giving credence to the now.
Thank you.
Versus, what it was over the years. You understand what I'm saying? So.
Oh, thank you, my brother. Yo, listen, that's what it was. It's like doing Gravediggers was dope because that's where I got the name derived from. Mm-hmm. And I just thought that was RZA's thing, right? So getting dark was that was a thing that, RZA had the fangs and stuff like that. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna be, my thing is gonna go completely opposite. You know what I'm saying? Because it was getting dark. And then it changed from, you know what I'm saying, they start digging up the mental dead. Because we got to remember our duty. You know what I'm saying? Civilized or uncivilized. So I felt like, okay, so I have to figure out a way to the dry bones in the valley type of vibe. Because it's like, I'm looking at it like, it can't be corny, but if this goes to put, because I'm a hard critic on myself. Like if we gonna do it, because what they forget is that I am an MC and that's first. So if you get what we're doing, it has to be, you have to be a dope MC first. It has to sound, not the way it sounds, but it has to make sense. And the whole thing has to make sense. So it was intentional and very put together. Like, okay, this is what we got to do, but it has to be dope. It has to be dope. Not trying to be different. It just has to be dope. Like NASA Case, it has to do NASA Case. I can see the vision, but to create it, it has to be something that I was just happy with it. Yeah. Swift as light.
Swift as light.
Yeah. But that's what it was. So the first thing that's out now is Exercising My Will. So I hit up AD and I said, yo, I feel like I got to leak something right now. You about to say something? Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah. So I'll say, I feel like I gotta have something out there right now. It just felt like it's too long of a period and you get that hunger. Like I need something right now. Exercise My Will. Did I text you that?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, do you like what? Is that a song? What was it? Yeah, Exercise My Will from
I'm always like, what you talking about, Priest?
Yeah, from but you got all the lists. So I was thinking, yeah, because sometimes I just say it because I think you right there with me. You know what I'm saying? Like if I say, where is?
You always say, where's what's the name?
Yeah.
I'm like, what?
Yeah. Marco, I didn't have to say Marco Buddha. I have to say Marco Buddha because we did a lot with Marco Buddha stuff, and before him, it was all about Coverboy. So he had a soundscape that I like. I just like it. Like Marco Buddha got these drums that's just crazy. So when I'm doing songs called Kish or Kush and Kiss, I say I had a whole episode of that, and then I'll just switch, right? Because we got a whole project like that.
Yeah.
Kush, Kish, what's another name of the songs? We have Islam. We have all the ancient cities.
Yeah.
The whole concept. And I was like, I should talk about this on the Patreon.
Yeah.
It's not like I forgot about them. I know that they still there, but sometimes I'll forget the name. But
So
I know
what I
Kish,
do,
right?
what I do is I set up a spreadsheet and I have the date and I put the project file name and then I'll put the original name Priest had. Every new name he comes up with, I don't delete anything.
Right.
I just put right next to it. So I can look back and see all the previous names.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? So everything is written down into a spreadsheet format.
Right.
And that's how I can keep track because I'm already anticipating Priest changing the name.
Secret anticipation. Secret anticipation. Yeah, because the first one you get, you could just live with it, but it just need to be more. Shout out to Divine. Peace to Divine. I see you out there. Peace to the God.
And you got Hakim in the building.
No doubt. Our business is the same. That's great. That thumbnail is crazy right there. I would call that's a hand nail. Peace to the God. Peace.
Peace. Peace, AD. Peace.
Peace.
No, on. Yeah, I'm just been listening to Exercise My Will.
Right.
Super dope. I wonder, does the craft know that you did a special subliminal shout out to Sewell and Exercise My Will?
Which
I'm
part?
surprised he ain't called in.
Some people might think that. What part is that?
What part of the game is that?
What's interesting is
He gonna say, "What? He shouted me out. Priest, you shouted me."
I don't know if I want to reveal it. I think
Right.
Right.
I'm
Shout out
hoping
to Sue, man.
Sue hears it. All I'm saying is you might want to get some security before you leave today. Go. If Sue hears what he should hear on that, all he got to do is go listen to it. It's there.
My new album is LCOB. Yeah.
Growing up in the
very
fire,
dope.
Mr. With
I know.
you can hardly detect.
Yeah, exactly.
I saw the clip from the RZA. It's good to see you getting. It's well deserved. It's overdue. You know, and this is not just by anyone. These people are lyricists, MCs. You know how I feel about the RZA. You know, there's a lot of people that can rap, but he's up there. I think he's in like my top 3 of actually knowing what he's talking about. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And to hear him say that, I'm like, man, the planets are really lined up, right? The alignments, because you know it was just crazy, and then so it made me have to go back and listen to Am I Almost There? I mean, that's the question, right?
Yeah.
I would have to say with some of the stuff I've heard lately, he's there.
Yeah.
You know? That's the capstone completed. They said that the president
Ordered the Navy.
he wants you to perform at his 3rd inauguration.
Right.
Next year, when he's up for re-election. Yeah, God. But I'm very definitely proud of me and Knowledge Born has been we was on last night. What was that last night, God?
Yeah, it was
early this morning, had
bill.
technical difficulties,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
up in the ethers.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Yes.
2026 is, it's gonna be different. I mean, it's always different, but really, really, it's like scary different.
Yeah. And it's a movement for all of us, man. I haven't heard not too much from you, AD. I mean, it's a movement.
What you talking about?
I'm just saying, it's like, I hit you up, I sent you the thing. You was like, yo, man, it's really, usually you go into it, like a breakdown, like, maybe it's because the right moon is in the right house and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Usually it's something you would come with, like, we're going into the right house, or that's because of the signs. You just learning that RZA is a Cancer.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I honestly don't even try to speak on the astrology unless it comes up from someone else. That's how I am with my ladies. I don't even talk astrology unless they bring it up first. Because I ain't trying to walk around like Mr. Astrology guy, like, oh, that's because of the, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to
you
be
saying
that
it's
dude.
not corny. You not trying to be corny with
I try. My thing is timing.
Right.
I only try to speak on things when the timing is right, because the old me was just talking about everything all the time, and as I get older, I become a little bit more balanced, and I just try to be precise and only mention things when the time is right. So, especially with the podcast, I'm really trying to make it so that we get the best clips of y'all. Do you know what I'm saying? I'll jump in every now and then, but I don't want to overdo it. So that's my rising in Libra. I'm trying to balance everything.
Nobody told you to do that.
I know. It's appropriate. My Libra rising is like, don't overdo it. Don't say too much. Stay in the background. I'm the man behind the curtain.
They just, okay. All right, it's not ours, but they just heard you just do exactly what you said you don't
well,
do. All right, that's good.
Well, once the spotlight's on me, it's like, here comes my moon in Leo.
But what it does, yeah, exactly. But see, what it does is it motivates me. So I look for, what I'm saying? I look for where's the strength at? The strength is in a communication, and that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying I rely on that.
Yeah.
Like you said, you feel that this came from somebody else too. I want, but you said that I hook up to the universe.
Yeah, crown loads. You download, you crown load, and that's kind of what helps you with your writing too.
So I listen to that. You know what I'm saying? That's what helped me with my writing. Yeah. So I listen to that, and then I pull from that. Like, okay, so if I can connect to maybe this planet. You know what I'm saying? Uranus.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe I'll have a crown node.
Yeah, it's good to know this stuff without being too over analytical, because over analysis is something that I used to do a lot. You know, I used to over analyze things. That's my Saturn and Virgo.
Like dreaming.
Over analytical stuff, but because it's interesting. You know, like finding out why. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, the best thing is to go into that flow state, and you're able to go into that flow state. And when someone's in a flow state, no matter what you do, whether you're a basketball player, a painter, a musician, once you enter that flow state, then I think you're more receptive towards downloading or crown loading information as needed.
What's the flow state? The
flow state is when you are just synchronized mentally, physically, and into what you're doing.
Gotcha.
Do you know what I mean? Which you're able to do when you're writing, when you're performing, and how a lot of artists that do freestyle rap, they enter that flow state too when they're actually freestyling.
I can see that. That's true. You lock into a flow state, freestyling, because you actually hypnotize yourself. You go into a trance. Yeah. Like certain people can freestyle without thinking, and it's just like saying stuff like that dude from who did that was that guy from, I think he's kind of dope. Easy
Eminem. Oh no, pardon.
You gave a bomb that quick?
Well, it was a
Eminem was a freestyle. I thought he was a writer.
It was a TikTok bomb. See, there's the explosions, and then I got the TikTok bomb.
I don't think Eminem would like that. I don't think he would. I think Eminem is more of a writer. I don't know if he freestyle. Is he?
It's also known as being in the zone. But yeah, I mean, if certain parts of 8 Mile, you can see he's in the zone.
Oh yeah, he did battle rap.
The flow state. Yeah. You know, like I said, basketball players can enter this zone too, where they're just unstoppable. Bruce Lee obviously would be in his zone. Yeah. There's people who play video games. They're playing Mortal Kombat. And they're just destroying everybody because they're just in the zone. They got their hot Cheetos, they got their Mountain Dew, and they're just boom, they're in their zone.
Jordan, when they used to tell Jordan on the field, I mean, on the court, I should have got my man, shout out to Tall God, hey, Rue, I know you watching. Should have got him in there. But they said, when you say something bad or if you brag, when Jordan was on the court, he would just go crazy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So he was triggered.
He told the people, he said, hey, y'all had a good game. It's the second quarter. He told them, not to be halftime. He said, hey, young man, y'all had a good game.
Oh, wow.
Over with now. Over with now. Like you had a good game. Like you might as well have left the stadium and went home, because you're not going to see anything again. Because they were talking crazy to him. They said, and then people try to warn him, like, "Yo, chill now. Don't say nothing." He said, "You had a good game, young man."
Right.
Over with.
That's
Third
crazy.
quarter, fourth quarter.
That's crazy.
Blowout. Crazy.
That's crazy.
So,
man, Code 17
caution as you enter the symphony.
Yeah. She's from Laker. All right, go ahead. Sorry, cut your wisdom.
No, good. Shout out to the Pistons. They won today.
They did?
They came back from a deficit. They were down 3-1.
What?
They thought we was gone, okay? They thought we was gone.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? So the Pistons won.
Oh, that's your
James Brown birthday today. You understand what I'm saying? They
Shout
just work
James
together.
Brown,
You know what I mean? They just work together.
Yeah.
They work together. Down 3-1. Just imagine that. You down 3-1 and you come back. Like, these is like, now you in the record books forever as one of the teams who came back from 3-1. Like, all they had to do was win one more game. So now all they could do is, what Jordan said, you had a good game. You had a good run, Orlando.
Did they beat them? Did they beat them 4-3? Or they came up? Wow.
Yeah. And it looks reminiscent of the year that we won the championship. Like, we hadn't had the regular season thing in 20 years, at least 25 years.
Right.
So every time we won the championship is the time, at least one, the regular season ending was what it was.
Right.
So then I'm like, we about to get put out the first round? Nah. So whatever it is, a win is a win. And you know, shout out to James Brown and my brother. Bye, they die. His born day is today too. Brooklyn's own. Zodiac birthday
brother number
is
one.
on the 5th.
Y'all should have did like a whole tribute to James Brown. That's Mr. Hip Hop.
Yes.
We tripping. We behind,
James
man.
Brown.
You right.
We talked about Mike movie and Michael Jackson yesterday, and James Brown birthday today. It's just synchronicity, right?
There'd be no Mike if it wasn't no James, man. We gotta give it up to the Godfather. There'd be no hip hop. What you'd have thought what if Mike would have never saw, if there was another James Brown, would there be a Mike? That's my question to everybody. You can start with you, AD.
Mike is a force that's undeniable. Like, regardless, he would have found some kind of way to do it. There's certain people in existence, no matter what it is, they're gonna do what they got to do. Right? You know, after that thing with the Pepsi incident, where he got burnt up on that show, they thought he would never come back.
Right.
You know, you're talking about a man who worked and recorded and sung and traveled and all of those things while rehabbing, while, you know, fighting for his life, his reputation, all of those things, and still not missing a beat, collaborating with some of the greatest artists ever, and, you know, entertainers, you know, sports enthusiasts, all of that. Like the mark of that life, you know, 50 years on the planet, he worked for 45 years. 45 years of his life, from 5 years old to 50, he worked. You know, he worked tirelessly, and he always was striving to be better, you know, be better. AD was talking about that earlier, the Virgo, the perfectionist. He wanted to perfect perfection. So he was undeniable, regardless of what the odds, what the circumstances was, whatever it was that existed. He was a force that was undeniable. And we could still talk about him to this day. So just a beautiful thing to be able to have that sort of skill set, right? When you talking about Michael Jordan, Jordan didn't start off great. But in order for him to become great, he developed a great work ethic that made him undeniable. Kobe Bryant, the same thing. When you start looking at what it takes to win, what it takes to become a champion is not the same thing that it takes to win, right? You could just literally outlast somebody in a game to win, but you have to be able to endure throughout all of these games in order to be a champion. And what it takes to be a championship dynasty isn't the same thing it means to be a champion. You could just endure to the end and become a champion, but how do you continuously do it, season after season of your life in regards to what the challenges are? So, they kind of work that way. And, it didn't matter who was out and what anybody did. When it came to Mike, Mike was going to do what he had to do regardless. You understand what I'm saying? That's just my thoughts on it.
Fire. I'll cut in and say I agree with you totally. So I agree with you totally. Regardless. That's all I wanted to say. Go ahead, AD, what you think?
No, I agree with everything he said. I really can't add to that. James Brown, man, he's the man.
Great Hakim. What do you say?
I don't think we would get the version of Mike that we have if it wasn't for James Brown, because I watched some of the earlier, just watching him when he was younger and that influence, right? You got to give it up to the greats. You got to give it up to James Brown if we talking about Mike, and you got to give it up to Joe Jackson. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's a call.
Joe,
break. Yeah.
I don't know what the movies is trying to implicate, but you run faster when you're being chased by dogs. You know what I mean? And so if you remove Joe Jackson, for instance, you may not have the Michael that we love. So everything works for the good.
That's hard. I agree with that. I never looked at it like that.
I had to leave something. I couldn't take everything. Let me just tip it off the glass.
I
And
mean, Knowledge
popped
Bond
up
would
in that
probably
court.
say I was a pretty hard taskmaster when teaching him, but he was told that was going to be that way too. So, might have been a little bit different for him, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I would say that in hindsight, right?
Yeah.
It feel like hell in the moment. It feel like hell in the moment, right? Because there's a space of purification that you go through.
Baptized by fire.
Right, baptized by fire. It ain't the same as water, right? Water you can submerge yourself in water and drown.
Yeah.
Or you can come out of the water and you're clean. But
Indeed.
that's an external purification.
Yeah.
Trial by fire is an internal purification that happens, right? So it tests you beyond the limitation of your own physical self. Whatever is in you,
it's going to come
through
out.
this process, it comes out. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like, all right, you could be told about your life. You could even be shown your life before you live it, but you still got to live it. You understand what I'm saying? So this is why you could look back in hindsight and say, yo, this, whatever it was. But in that moment, what was you doing? Because this space of life exists and it consists of moments, right? Defining moments. So I had a defining moment. I had several defining moments along that path.
Yeah.
But they were not revealed to me until it was time, right? Everything grows according to a season. So I'm more prepared for the next excursion. But my own, I got to be able to see it through somebody else versus seeing it through my own. Because when you see it through yourself, you like, whatever. So comparison, right? Michael Jordan's game. Kobe Bryant's game, his introduction or his college education was Michael Jordan. Watching Michael Jordan, but Kobe still had to have the work ethic. He had to do that on his own, right? So there was a space where he began to work. So, Mike is like, yeah, he took all of my moves, blah, blah, blah. He perfected perfection with his own thing because he didn't have the benefit of going to college. Michael Jordan had the benefit of going to college, right? And he's with Dean Smith and Bobby Knight. He's not with some chumps. He's with the best of the best in regards to coaching and programming, right? So now you get the benefit of that, and then you come in the NBA, right? So when you go through this process of reformation, whatever you have and whatever you didn't have comes out. So I'm being walked through a path that I could see on the other side, but I still have to get there. But now you think about what's next, because in your own journey, you're going to meet somebody like mine in condition and position. And, the person that I met was like myself. You understand what I'm saying? Right. So you only really meet yourself.
Gemini man.
Right? So, and he was a Gemini. My first student was a Gemini. And I saw him and I watched him and I was like, this is the stuff. If you don't have any children, you don't have anybody you're responsible for, you don't even know how actually sick you are. You understand what I'm saying? And so you like, oh, this the medicine? Oh, it don't taste good, but it's good for you and to you. You see what I'm saying? And then when you see somebody who's sick, you know that there's a cure that exists because the cure helped you. So with my first student that y'all both met, he was in a space and then he didn't realize how sick he was. So it's like, all right, you're dealing with somebody who's sick and you have to care for them and get them well, but you can't get sick in the process. So there's a level of distance that you have to keep to remember, because if you're too close, your ass gonna get sick too. And if you're sick, you ain't helping nobody. Nobody's well in the situation. Everybody's making decisions based off of the sickness and not being in a state of well-being, right? So that's something that I learned in the process as well. How I had to distance myself regardless of how close I was. This is a very close type of situation. So yeah, I definitely could see, those instances in regards to the parallels of life. So being thankful for what you received, you know what I mean, and being dutiful over it. If I would have squandered my inheritance, right, like the prodigal son, then, even though that might even be natural, you understand what I'm saying? Like that might be a natural progression in regards to squandering what you have, or making it, using it, irresponsibly, because you have to learn what the effects are in regards to that too. So, learning on that path with that prodigal son, I'm out there envious of what the pigs eat, and then I remember I could go back home.
Oh yeah.
And then I come back home. But you don't just get welcome back home. Like, Jesus loved y'all enough to make it sound nice. When the prodigal son came back home, he had to work his way back in.
Yeah.
That's truth. You don't just show back up after you done squandered a part of your inheritance and just think you're going to be welcome with open arms and all that. Nah, you got to work your way back in. You have to prove yourself worthy of being the son that you were before you left.
Yeah.
I don't even recognize you no more. So now your father has to guide you back on that pathway, knowing that you are his son. You've been gone so long, you forgot you was the son. Right? So you're walking through this process, and I have to trust you with every part of the process, from the father to the son, to the son to the father, because he has to learn, because he's not going to be the son forever. One day he's going to become the father, and what is he going to do with his son or his daughter, right? So what do you do when your child goes wayward? You understand? Like, what did you do when you went wayward? Like, all of these things come back full circle in regards to what that is. So that walking back in from the prodigal son, right, to learn from his mistakes and earn his way back in, so that he becomes a righteous father that can guide and give a pathway to righteous sons and daughters.
Man.
Indeed.
Drop a ball to that, man. That was dope.
Yeah.
Wow. Do you think it would have been, if it wasn't fire that you was baptized with, do you think it would have been more, you wouldn't have been the knowledge born you are today?
I was born in fire. You understand what I'm saying? I was born in fire. I was born in fire, and the Bible says you born in sin and shaped in iniquity. I was born in fire and shaped in niggatry. You understand what I'm saying? So that environment that I grew up in, it pulls it out of you. I lived in a righteous environment, but that righteous environment only existed in my house. Outside of my house, the devil was outside. Like, oh, what size is them shoes? You want my brother's shoes? I got hand-me-downs. It ain't like I got some dope shoes on. Like, you asking me what size is my brother's shoes? Like, I had to wait for shoes. I had, my eldest brother and I, we had the same size shoe. So I got to fight outside, 5, 6 years old, because somebody want my brother's shoes. Not my shoes. I didn't get no shoes. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like, when you start thinking about that kind of environment, righteousness is in the house, but how righteous can you be in this environment? Can you maintain that level of righteousness and love when the pressure is on?
I was pertaining to the fire that came from the God.
Yeah, that thing with the fire is crazy. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I ain't get the frying pan. I just was in the fire. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, the God, I would say that there's a Sufi saying that says, stop jumping from the one who makes the fire. And it just basically means like, so we run from it, right? It's natural, it's hot. But I usually give an orientation of what like an outline of what's gonna happen.
That's dope. I know.
And I can tell you that I can usually tell you, I can't tell you who's gonna make it. I can definitely tell you who won't make it. And Knowledge Born was always very student. He was always like, before even any level of teaching, he was around me. He would come up, really cool guy and stuff like that. And I remember we went to dinner. We were in this bookstore, and we went to dinner afterwards. And my job is to discourage you. Like, I don't think this is what you want. Like, think about it. And he did. And but when you're in it in real time, you can't prepare for it. He did well, but I mean, you can't prepare for that. It's different for each person, but it's adapted to the person also. Like, so whatever if you're a family man and teach, I literally have to go to your house and speak to your significant other because it'll break your family up because you're gonna change.
That's hard.
So I've taught 15-year-olds. I remember having to go to their house or to their school because you know a lot was going on with them. But it doesn't matter. I always will tell the person who you are. Like, if I taught women and men, don't bring your manhood in here, and you'll never have to worry about that. If you bring it in there, you become very sensitive. Because I'm not talking to you from externally. I'm talking to you from the inside out, like holding court. And you've never experienced anything like that. And it just sounds like talk to most. Like it's just a spiel until you start touching certain things and that chemistry is moving around, and it's like it'll shift things in your life. You started, situations that you thought you had, it gets brought to the forefront, things you thought you suppressed or, but Knowledge Born did well.
Great.
Indeed.
And the after effects, right? You learn, like I learned, and I was prepared to be a father before I was a father because I was a child, right? Regardless to what the age was. So I learned what all praises due to my mother and all praises due to my father really meant.
Right.
When you're responsible for another life outside of your own. You understand what I'm saying? So when you have a student, that's exactly what you have, right? So you have a student that you're responsible for. You're responsible for their life. And I'm in a total control environment at the time. You're in the United States Army. There's no, it's a top-down situation. It's not, a bottom-up. You don't really, wherever you are, that's what you're responsible for. So how do you train somebody in this particular environment? How do you enlighten or educate somebody in this kind of environment where they're bombarded with expectation with everybody? You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
And everything is a no-fail. And if you think for a second that they're going to allow you to skate because you're doing this, forget about it. You understand what I'm saying? So you have to learn how to regiment that into your daily practice, So, with my student, I was with him. I understood the meaning of, in our history, saying that Master Farad Muhammad was with Elijah Muhammad 3.5 years, day and night.
Yeah.
When you commit, that's what that is. When you commit, like you commit to your artistry, priest, you with it day and night. So, and there's no days off. There's no fail, right? They say, oh, if you want to be successful, burn the boats. Once you started rhyming and putting it out in the way that you did, you didn't care what else happened. You didn't care what else, dreams of a football star was hindered. You understand what I'm saying? Like you thought that was going to be your life at that time, right? But once you got on that microphone and it didn't matter what else happened in the world, right? So when you're going through this transformation process, what I call it now, you understand that process. So you can see people at any level. If you looked at Alcoholics Anonymous or Narcotics Anonymous, everybody there is strengthened by everybody there. You know why? Because everybody had a day zero. And then everybody had a day one. And everybody knows that any day you could come in that environment, you could have been there for 50 years, and you 50 years clean and sober, and you had something where you had a relapse. Now you back at day zero. They ain't looking at you like, They like, welcome. You're here. Right. So now we got to deal with day zero, right? We got to deal with day zero, and we got to deal with day one. So every time you come into that environment facilitates you being welcomed into it at your lowest point and celebrating the next day as your highest point. You know what I'm saying? So when you walking with somebody on this path, you gotta know that they can relapse. A significant emotional event can happen and can trigger them into a relapse. Now, what do you do in that space? You understand what I'm saying? And the God was there. The God was there through all kinds of things. You understand what I'm saying? Personal, professional, all of these things. But again, like with the sick person, you have to maintain your distance. You got to make sure that they get the fluids and all of the stuff that they need to facilitate their own healing process and keep them out of the state of mind that will perpetuate sickness. You understand what I'm saying? And love you from a distance, sort of.
Yeah.
So, those things are things you learn along the way. Hopefully, you got it right. But if you just got it, but if you just got it, you just got some papers with some words on it, that don't mean anything to you because you don't deal with the inside. You know what I'm saying? Like in masonry, they say the internal qualifications, not the external qualifications, what masonry regards, right? So when you walk in somebody through that process of reformation and transformation, you have to be prepared to commit all in, and so do they, right? So when the guy was talking about like, I don't know who gonna make it, but I can tell you who ain't, because we've seen that, right? Yeah. So you could be so desirous. I done had thousands of people come to be so desirous,
Right?
But I'm like, you won't endure it. Like, what you want this for? Like the guy was said, like, what you want this for? You want problems? Like you ain't got no problems now. It look like you pretty carefree. This shit gonna bring you some problems. You want problems? You come looking for answers, right? And solution, but you leave with problems. Like these things become
That's a great way to put it.
If you're not studious, if you're not somebody that want to study or somebody want to research or be up all times at night and all kinds of stuff, don't bring your ass over here. Stay over there. It's safe. It's cool over there. You could be a cool fool, right? But in this environment, there are things there are things in you that shift. So there are things in your life that are going to shift. You understand?
Right.
So you could you cool being the lame guy that was laying down, and then Christ told him to get up. He was laid down, right? Christ said, "Yo, get up, man." He got up. Now he got problems because when he was just out there laid out, it didn't matter. Once he stood up, now what is he standing on now that he can stand up now? You understand? Does he know he got to know how to walk? All of these other things, right? So, in that path to ascension or this path of reformation or righteousness, you have to break through all of the rules that kept you comfortable. You understand what I'm saying? That kept you comfortable and safe into a space that's unknown and dangerous. Are you going to continue to move forward? Because there's a gas out period, right? So cats would be like, yo, I got to these degrees and I just quit. And then they'd be like, yo, I used to be God. Like, I had no doubt.
Yeah. We love that. I love that one.
Yo, you rhyme? Yeah, I used to rhyme. Yeah.
Priest, I don't know if you noticed, because when you met, I've taught people from Medina, Brooklyn. It's always interesting that they would have to come all the way to Texas to learn. Like, what didn't you hear up in Brooklyn that you're hearing here? One of the things Knowledge Born points out is the lessons. We don't I don't teach the lessons like they're lessons. I teach them like they're your first wife. It's a relationship. And 120 is your first wife. You can have others, but she's first. And she's a very jealous wife.
Where's it fine?
So when you incorporate that visual, like, you must tend to her like that, it changes. It starts to mold the person, right? Because I'll hear someone say, the memorization is nothing. You'll know it. I've actually saw somebody know the degrees this week, all of 120, and said, give me a week and I'll come back and test you. And he didn't know them. He didn't even know the alphabet, because he was trying to do it intellectually and not receiving it through the heart.
Man.
And I'll know that. That's 30 years of doing that, right? And it's like with anything, it's like it's not a fraternity, but again, every trick you think about doing it, we've seen it. Be like, I guess I teach two things. I teach mathematics and I teach hell. Decide how you want it. You know, so they would say in Texas, even in a law school, that the way we do it in Texas is unique.
Mm.
Yeah, it's different. I
That's
actually
unique. Yeah.
teach, so and seeing Knowledge Born got to do that with his students was really dope too. I think the first time I met a student was at your show,
Wow.
right? Yeah, the one when you
Yeah.
came in 2022. He was in Austin.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
2022.
The Slim
Yeah, that
Brother.
was I met Knowledge Born student then.
Mm.
Yeah, so I didn't
Like a
ask him
little
anything.
young Michael X.
Yeah.
Slim Brother, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Real peace.
Right. Real peace.
If that's what you call peace, I'll take it. Right. So yeah, you know, the second time it was, you know, we came to Miss Johnny's funeral. That was, you know, the second time. So like bringing them home, right? So you know, you can, you know, have friends outside of your house, but you bring them home. So imagine years of hearing about a place and a time that you can't really, you can visualize, but you can't actualize because you're not there, right? And real quick, the guy was talking about, you know, the difference, you know, for people came from all over the world. And when they came to Texas, that was something different. You know, from now just, I was around it. You know, I was around it my whole life. You understand what I'm saying? You know, was in groups with people and all kinds of stuff. Like, you know, all of these things, right? But it was not time. I seen Kino XL build with one of the guys that helped me spark, you know, my pen, like somebody from my neighborhood, Save You True, Peace to the God. True and living. You understand what I'm saying? Like all of the examples you would want to see of somebody swift, you know, he got the mind of a master killer, right? He has the mind of the master killer, and he has a rhyme of a master killer. You understand? With the temperament. He's you know, we had called him Shinobi, right? So RZA asked, you know, in regards to Master Killer, like what's one of the words to describe Master Killer? He said ninja. He's the same one. But he's also a ninja who's a lethal assassin on that microphone. You understand what I'm saying? So when you hear him, you like his voice got the sound of roaring waters type of situation. You see what I'm saying? And I said to God, I was like, this is where I got sparked to rhyme. Him. You understand what I'm saying?
What's his name?
So this Save Your Truth.
Save Your Truth. Gotcha.
Yeah. You know, they had the group Now Just. Dugans came from that group. Who was rhyming with Jaheim, you know, he had got put on by KG, right? So, you know, y'all can check him out. Dope dude, right? So he was more like Big Daddy Kane with it. So, you know, you could be around something your whole life and not see it, right? Or you could just openly reject it. You know, I was on another path. I was like, man, get up out of here with all that BS. You understand what I'm saying? Until it was time. And then when it came time to be true and living, you could be true and dead. When it came time to be true and living, how bad do you want to live?
Dope. That was dope.
You understand what I'm saying? My mother dealt with the science of herbs and iridology. What she would ask clients, that's the first question she would ask them after she examined them and told them everything that was wrong with them. And she asked them a question, do you want to live? Because if you don't want to live, I can't work with you. But if you do, you'll do what it takes. And like I was telling God, what she told me, she was like, the worst thing that ever happens with a client is they start to feel better. Because once you start to feel better, you're no longer dutiful to the regiment that put you in this position. So you start slacking. You're no longer invested in your own wellness. So what happens? That sickness comes back tenfold. It's the same thing with a student. It's the same thing with self. If you're passionate about a goal, aim, or objective, how bad do you really want to be there? You know what I mean? So, you know, when I told the God, I was like, I was around this my whole life. He was like, you know, why did you decide to build? I was like, you. You know, it was you. It was somebody had to be qualified to guide you along this path. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all look at what was that joint? Shaolin versus Lama. Duke was looking for a teacher his whole life, and he went to all of these gyms and he fighting all of these people and all that. And he was seeking, right? But he didn't think anybody was his equal. And you know, his equal wound up being this guy who was eating chicken, who was a monk who was eating chicken and drinking wine, you know, and he put it on him. You understand what I'm saying? He put it on him. So it was the first time in his life that he saw what it actually looks like. Like when you really go to look to see Allah's face, are you prepared for what it looks like?
It's not
You
the
understand?
normal stereotypical. I don't even talk like that.
Right.
I practice not to even come off like that. I want you comfortable.
Yeah.
I like
he was chilling in the tree. You know what I'm saying? Like the God. Like the God was like, it looked funny. Or like it looked funny. It sounded funny. It's like jokes. Like, nah, he ain't got no jokes. I'm like, these not jokes. Right? So 20-something years before comedians started saying, like, these ain't jokes, and people start laughing.
Right.
So he showed you who you are. Right? He showed you who you are. So he pushes the mirror in front of you. You're like, damn, I look like that. That's what really is there when you outside of the fanfare, the love affair that you have with your reflection. You understand what I'm saying? When you really see yourself, are you looking at yourself? And then that's the state of condition that you're in. Do you want to get out of this state of condition? Or are you good with it? You're like, all right, it is what it is.
Indeed.
So that's the walk in the path, right? We walk that path together.
Knowledge Born is he's actually telling the outer courtyard, that reflection that he's talking about. You know, you ever see like your reflection in a pond and you can see your face? A lot of people, when they see their reflection, they don't tend to like it. So what do? You take a rock and you throw it in that and it ripples. And it changes, right? But then it settles back to the person.
Right.
Not like, see, it didn't work.
Yeah, the bottom
No?
That's profound. That was profound.
Yeah.
You could change, but that's just the top layer. Man, you was who you was when you got here. Only God could judge me, so I'm gone. Either love me or leave me alone.
Indeed.
There's so many layers to that. You said that was only the top layer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
You can dress it up and make it look like it's something, but what's under there, right? Like the God always say, you know, is there an engine under that hood?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Them paint jobs. They joke because I hate rhetoric. Like I hate the pretty talk. So like for how New York is the home of hip hop. So then you mix the knowledge with hip hop, you got a lot of. It's very cosmetic.
Colorful ideas.
You won't hear that with me. You actually, you approach me because you don't hear that. You're like, he don't know anything. And that's fine. I like that too. I like that means, come on, let's go out to the deep end.
Right.
And by the time you figure out like this probably is not that, like, you're that, huh? You know what the Bane said? No one paid me any attention until I put on the mask, right?
Wow.
Yeah.
Nobody paid me any attention until they hear that mask.
Wow.
That's it.
Whoa.
Yeah.
It's an attractive deterrent. It's an attractive deterrent, right? Y'all were talking about freestyling earlier, right? You know, the people that could go off the head. You know, my cousin Tommy Ham, he was one of those guys. He rapped about anything, everything, all of those things, right? And I had some moments where y'all was talking about the zone also. When you're in the zone, you're not apart from what's happening. You're totally immersed in the moment. Like you're totally immersed in the moment. So when you heat up on the court, you out there on the court, you can see your moves. You can visualize yourself making the shots before you shoot them. You understand what I'm saying? So in that moment, you waiting for that moment like boom. And when you rhyming off the head, you can see the words coming across your head.
That's
you understand what I'm saying? Like you can see them fly through like then you start to visualize them. You know, what I wanted to say, earlier about that was you can see beyond the code. Sophia Stewart was making sure that was elucidated in regards to what that, you can see all of those things. They look like ones and zeros, but they're real code. When you become one with that code, when you become one with the force, so to speak, these things become very apparent to you. They're clear in that moment. So how long are you going to sustain that? You see what I'm saying? So they'd be like, yo, like you said with Baz, like, yo, that's your song. Nah, son. Like, if I heard Cat win awards, like I was supposed to rhyme, I don't do that.
Right.
I'm gone. Like, I need something from the store. I'm going to be the dude that's going to the store because you don't want to even try in that moment to add on. It's like,
Yeah, you don't stand in the way of the bus. You move out the way, let the bus pass.
Yeah, unless you think you can headbutt the bus and make it stop.
Right.
You ain't
So-
you'll be hard pressed to find someone in the gym saying, why you in here, man, working out like this? I'm just in case I'm in the street and a bus hit me. No, right? You go,
Right.
yeah, the bus coming. Move.
Right.
Out
That's
the way.
crazy.
Let it
Crazy
go.
analogy.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Unless you like that. If you like that, then hey,
Yeah.
they're gonna find pieces of you.
Get on the floor. Dance with me.
Dennis Rodman would say, well, the bus better move. I'm coming. You understand what I'm saying? That's a different thing. And the bus might move. Be like, oh shit, that's Dennis Rodman. Let me swerve. I don't want no
he
parts
disrupted
of
the flow. He disrupted. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Get on the bus. I can't do that, man. I got to turn my what's the name down. I got to tell some cats. What about Krs-One? Krs-One.
What about it?
One of the. When we talk about tranquilize, you said absorb the whole room. Freestyle.
Well, let me just say this. He's definitely better than Eminem. Hey, you better be careful with that 80 Krs-One is the kind of MC that'll come on the podcast and come see you about that.
Yeah.
Well, I'm agreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing.
I was actually joking. I don't know. Krs-One, he gave Eminem props, I think, because Eminem is, he is lyrical.
But is he a writer or a freestyle? I just want to say that.
Krs-One is, but I don't know if he still has it like that. But let me say this:
right.
If you go listen to "I'm Still Number One," it's the BDP live. It's the first live concert recorded. I think BDP, and he does "I'm Still Number One," and he does the song, and then he does a freestyle. He says something like, it's going, it's going, it's going, it's gone. Your heart is left, it's cause Chris is on. And then he says something like, he starts to talk about how these rappers are home with a pen in the pad, going mad, sad, glad. He says like sad. That style is from 78. A little late to make a plate with the great master poetic. I give you credit. He says something like that. It's a freestyle,
man,
and it's like, whoa. Like Krs-One, I think that was one of the things that made him deadly.
Yeah.
Right. I would think somebody would have challenged that, right? Because if you think about it, I'm like, who you really battled though? Like Shan, all that's been really records. Like, but
he was an old school dude, right?
Again. That if you're one of those killers, he is not. Krs-One has that. He actually has that, and so no one tends to go up gotta test that like that. His command of the English language is, objectively speaking, is very dope. Kumo D said that he thinks that Krs-One came down either through the line of Grandmaster Cass. So he said like there's 4 rivers. So there's Melly Mel, Cass, Mo D, and someone else. But Cass produced a Krs-One. Mo D produced Rakim. Why? Because when you hear him after the Busy Bee battle, you're hearing he did like the fast rap or the new rap. You're starting to hear where words don't technically rhyme. They're using, right? So he said that Rakim, those blurs and slurs, that's what kind of one thing led to the next thing, right? Giving birth to something. That would also go with Michael Jackson and James Brown. James Brown did what he did so that Michael Jackson could do what he did. You have those steps that lead up to there. Even though one may come and perfect it. You know what I'm saying? So Krs-One, I think, if you listen to some of the old mixtapes on Hot 90, the Hot Kiss FM, you're gonna hear you're gonna hear something very, very different. He remember the Funk Master Flex mixtapes that he would put out as albums. Krs-One would just do them a cappella.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
That's a Leo.
We'll give him
a couple days after you, Master Killah, KRS, and Jizza. That's the end of Leo.
I know Jizza respects him.
Jizza love Krs-One. He wouldn't put me like I was already up on Krs-One, but then he was like, no, listen to this, and I listened to the Beef. It was the rhyme about beef. That was crazy. I was like, oh man. I was like, yo, that's crazy. Jizza said Krs-One is the best, and that was hard.
When he came to Orlando, right? I came out there and was kicking it with Hakeem Green, met his moms, and found out that his mom knew my mom back in the day, right? So that was a event all within itself. Hakeem Green was on the stage, right? So I took his moms up by the stage, and Hakeem is rhyming. KRS just decided he was taking too long on the stage. So he just bum rushed the stage. It's not, yo, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together and show some love for KRS-One. He just came on the stage and Hakeem was like, I'm out. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I saw him do 50 songs in a row. 50 songs, like in a space of 10 minutes, 50 songs in a row. He's signing stuff. He's freestyling. He's going back and forth with the DJ. Another DJ. There's 2 DJs on there and him and the crowd and signing stuff and he did 50 songs and he was like, all right, let me take a breath. Y'all want some more of this shit? Another 50 songs. You understand what I'm saying? And then it's like, y'all want some more? I could see him do 150 songs that night, and he still was like, y'all want some more.
What was so funny, AD?
You know what I mean? Like that kind of ferociousness. With every iteration, it was like he got stronger. You see folks, after a couple of songs, they out of there. That 50 song was a warm-up. Then the next one, warm-up, next one. All right, I got my breath now. Let's get it together. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
right there.
Even if you think you could do that, if you can't do that on that stage, it's not for you. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But with him, it's over. It's over.
Yeah. So he you definitely don't want to go on after him.
Yeah, don't do that.
You don't want to do that.
Don't do that.
He practices like that. And one of the things he said that is when he's recording an album, he doesn't use a lot of effects on his voice because he wants to make sure that when you're hearing him live, it sounds like the record.
Right.
Yeah. That. And so he's very, very technical about certain things, and also a producer. I don't know if people know that Krs-One produced what's the channel live Madism. That's Krs-One. He was deadly with the SP1200.
Really?
Krs-One is producer too. DJ Chris Parker.
Yeah.
DJ KRS. Yeah, he's a DJ also. He said you should be able to, if you really hip hop, you should be able to get on turntables, grab the mic, plug it in, and begin. Yeah.
Wait, that's his bar.
That's a bar.
Give me the verse. That was crazy. That's the answer to kick a hold of the speaker and jet.
Yeah. Said,
there you go, right there.
What did he say? Because anyone should be able to grab the turntable, grab the mic, plug it in, and begin. But what did they say? He said, but no heart. He was built. I think that's from I'm Still Number One, where he actually is talking back in '88 about how there was no old school.
Right.
He said rap is still new. He said 20 years down the line, we could start this because we'll be the whole old school artists. But even in that time, I'll say a rhyme, a ruthless style, something rough and wow. Yeah,
teacher.
Project the level that he can, the advancement of what he could do. But he's a philosopher. He's an occultist. Like I said, that's the first person I've ever heard say it in hip hop.
I like that right there.
But Krs-One was homeless, studying a lot at the Brooklyn Library and things of that. When I first met him, it was a little bit of a debate because I was in shock, and I always wanted to ask him a few questions, and he answered them, and it was a little, it went well. It went well, and he asked me about Manly P. Hall.
Right.
Yeah, he asked me about Manly P. Hall, and he said he used to read Manly P. Hall all the time. And he asked me, was he still alive? I was like, nah, he died like in 1991, I think. And his wife being his manager, so I was able to go sit down with him and talk, and just very. We would probably would have went somewhere different now, but I was much. I didn't know as much then, but Krs-One, dope.
He intrigued a lot of gods. He intrigued.
He's got a song with Grand Poopa called "The 5%er." I actually was shocked. Him and Grand Poopa, DJ Premier did the production because he said that the B-boy stands came from the 5%, standing on your square.
That's crazy.
And even the cipher.
Wow.
Yeah, so that was all the intermingling of the cultures like that, right?
Right.
Like it's so much. Most of your greats have been 5%ers, I would say. Maybe 5. Well,
yeah.
I don't know. Priest is a little bit of everything,
Right.
Jay,
Zulu Nation.
Zulu Nation.
That's from the 5.
Name
right?
them. Maybe Big wasn't, but I don't know if Big is given that title because of death immortalizes you, right?
Right.
If he would have been here to make more music, I think he would have got dragged around like Jay would. Death immortalizes you. So the woulda, couldas, shouldas.
Right. They had 2 albums. I wanted to know because I never saw this battle and I only heard about it. It was legendary. Was Krs-One and
Melly Mel?
Supernat. That's the great part of that's a young Krs-One destroying a lion.
Yeah.
And that was like, what? When I heard about that, I was like, Krs-One, you got to be crazy, huh?
Do you remember who refused to battle Melly Mel? Melly Mel was punking people back then.
Punking them,
So from what I hear, that Melly Mel was just tired of people. He was mad at Bismarcky, and he challenged Bismarcky, and Bismarcky was like, well, I don't battle like that, but my man Kane does.
Ooh.
So Melly Mel wanted to battle Kane, and out of respect, Big Daddy Kane said no.
And luckily.
Yeah. Big Daddy Kane told him no.
Yeah.
And Melly, so he was challenging anybody. I think they might have been at the rooftop, or it might have been the Lions Den in Brooklyn. I don't recall. Damn. But he said Melly Mel was challenging anybody to come up, step up, and then you hear this voice in the crowd that says, I will. And that was Krs-One. They said Melly Mel dropped a rhyme about all it was it had sevens in it. Everything was 7.
Wow.
And from what I understand, the rhyme that Krs-One dropped was partially what we know as I'm still number one. He says here's what you need to learn. Old school artists don't always burn. You're just another rapper that's had his turn, but it's my turn. And I am concerned about idiots posing as kings. I think that was a little diss towards
oh my God.
Run DMC. He dissed Run DMC too. You know that, right?
The Kings.
Yeah.
What?
He said, because Kings, on the first album.
Yeah, this tuning, y'all.
He said, Kings lose crowns, but teachers stay intelligent, talking big words on the mic, but still irrelevant. That was towards, he says, remember on I Got a Dope Beat, he says, I don't wear Adidas because my name ain't Run. Krs-One was taking shots on the first album, too.
Yeah, that's what he did.
Mr. Magic was right. He is an opportunist. he is an opportunist,
he's wild.
Right?
He's wild. Yeah, he don't have there's no form it. It can happen anytime. He's
Yeah, and he thanked MC Shan. He said, "Thank you for answering."
Yeah, that was the.
He said it might not have went that way. I might have not have gotten my chance if you didn't respond.
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
I talked to Traj, Cormega. They told me that you don't even really know. And I heard from Nas, but I didn't talk to him about it. But Traj told me you don't even know the impact that what he did to the borough of Queens. He said that song destroyed it. It made them feel like when they was at a party.
Yeah.
Any club they go to, when they played that, they would just. Oh, I think R.I.P. to Prodigy too. He spoke on. They were just like when they go to a party. Trash said, "You don't know what that did." That's why Nas. It created.
Illmatic.
It created a. Yeah.
I don't think Queens recovered until Illmatic.
Yeah.
Right.
But Nas said that's why it's nice because of what Krs-One did.
Yeah, Krs-One said that he believes that Illmatic is a better album than Criminal Minded. He's such a sportsman about it, right? He said that, and also, the way that no borough has ever been done like that, right? Not the way Queens did. Like that was quite new.
Yeah.
Do you remember? Of course, you remember this when you're in the club in Brooklyn, and they would come over the DJ would come on and say, "Brooklyn's in the house."
Yeah.
Which means tuck your chain.
Yep. Yep.
So Brooklyn's in the house.
Brooklyn Bull.
Krs-One wrote.
Right.
He partially wrote that song. He ghost wrote on that.
Which one?
Brooklyn's in the house with, I forgot, is it with Cutmaster?
Oh wow, for real?
Yeah,
I'm learning new.
It's in the book called Kenny Parker's his brother's book called My Brother's Name is Kenny.
That's crazy.
Krs-One, because Krs-One's actually from Brooklyn.
Wow.
He's from Brooklyn.
Now, big smile on my face
from Brooklyn.
now.
Yeah. Yeah, Krs-One's from Brooklyn.
Wow.
And he wrote on that. But I always like to talk about the Jay and the Nas, what Krs-One is in the DNA of the battle. Right? Because on Takeover, Kanye samples Krs-One. Watch out. We run New York, right?
Right.
Then Nas mentions Krs-One on Ether when he says Krs-One had already done the blueprint.
Right.
Krs-One album, the ghetto music, the blueprint.
Right.
Right.
Yeah. So Krs-One is always in the DNA of it,
Always. Anytime we battle.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know I usually keep up with him, but you kind of got me busy now, Priest.
Well, I wanted to know about because I never saw the Super Nat, and shout out to Super Nat too.
Are you sure they battled?
Trying to look for that because I think Craig G, right?
Craig G battled Super Nat and beat Super Nat.
And he always wanted to battle Krs-One. And he usually, right? It's something about
him and Black Poet.
Yeah. And when
Yeah.
you take on that type, because I seen Super Nat live on stage.
Yeah.
He's incredible. But the thing about Krs-One is like when you take on that type of thing, because usually when Krs-One battles you, he destroys you. Where and it's so bad because he makes sure there's no more trace. No more
Right.
I'll be honest with you.
I think it's that thing he got, like, it's kind of like, Cardinal Official out of Toronto.
Right.
There's this thing that they got. I usually don't give it up to Jamaica and any of them out there, but it's this ruggedness that Krs-One got. But
super splash.
Yes,
splash.
that sound boy, that sound burial type thing, right?
Yeah.
He's all mixed in, right?
Yeah.
But also he became lyrical. Krs-One developed that. Go listen to Criminal Minded. It's not that lyrical. Remember, Rakim is out now too. At this point, no one's looking at Krs.
And about a speaker, but that's
his voice is distinctive. But if you listen to Poetry by Krs-One by Bleed Down Productions, Krs-One is rapping off beat.
Really?
He's rapping off beat to a James Brown like Scott LaRock is scratching Get Down. And Krs-One is what's that? Boom, 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 boom. It's a James Brown sample. It's very difficult to rap off of that. He said something like, now you're forced to listen to the teacher and the lesson. Classes in session so you can stop guessing. They wasn't rapping like that. That cadence, that flow.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
That's new. That was out when Rakim was out.
Right.
But remember when everybody was doing the style that Sweet Tea is known for?
Yeah.
It's off.
Yeah.
Like
it's
that
my beat. Yeah.
It's like a pause, like it's like who raps? Like Big Kane did it on Kane has a song called Get Into It, Get Involved.
Yeah.
And
with the pause with the and.
Yeah, you won't hear that. You can't find that on Cold Chillin' because it was on Prism Records, which was I think it was on the other side of Biz Markie's Pickin' Boogers. There's a record you'll see. It's called Prism Records before Cold Chillin'.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
And that's that flow that everybody was using. Sweet Tea is known for it, and it's off. It's a little. It's like an off.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's
Hey.
and listen to the words I am. And.
Hey, who you think won that battle? Be honest. I know you from Brooklyn.
Yeah.
MC Lyte or Antoinette?
I know a lot. That's the number one too. I'm gonna go with. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Lyte. God
Yo,
damn,
let me tell you something.
But I know Antoinette was nice. I know she was stupid nice, and she didn't have no help. And I've been asked that question so many. I even asked.
Really?
Yeah, I've been asked that question. That's because people going back and saying, no, Antoinette gave her that smoke.
Antoinette wore MC Lyte ass out.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
And let me tell you how.
That's what I'm hearing.
Let me say this: Lyte came out and dissed with 10% diss, which was it was believed that MC Lyte was Milk D and Giz's sister, but they're just like the place brother and sister, right? They were on First Priority.
Yeah, you killing it
now.
now.
Billing came out, right?
Yeah,
that beat that's Impeach the President. They chopped that top billing beat up. I think Daddy O did the beat.
Okay.
Actually.
Yep.
From that's the Sonic, right?
Yep.
So when Herbie Lovebug did Antoinette's I Got an Attitude, it's the Impeach the President beat, but it's chopped up too. So it was like that. That's what the thing. Remember she had Beat Biter, Dope Style Taker?
Right.
I'm listening. That's
yeah.
MC Lyte dissing Antoinette because of a beat.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
So Antoinette responds back with, man, is it Who's the Boss? Like, if you can listen to, she sounds like Rakim.
Really?
Yes. I know her
over
whole
Lyte
album.
Yeah. I'm hearing that.
They said that she didn't write her rhymes, or that IG Off wrote her rhymes, and Granddaddy IU maybe wrote them. Because Lyte kind of talks about who her ghostwriters are. But then MC Lyte comes out with Shut the F Up.
Yep. I'm listening.
Yep. And so, but they said as a rule, they battled. But they said they battled in Brooklyn. And it don't matter who was on, Brooklyn was going to win anyway. Either they win the battle, they going to win the fight.
Yep. Hold on.
Right?
I'm texting somebody right now.
Where's Antoinette from? Queens.
Wow.
She's from Queens.
Yeah, they always fight. Yeah. Antoinette's from Queens.
Yeah.
Yep.
From Queens. So you already know that's not going to win. You going to battle MC Lyte in Brooklyn.
That's actually hard, though. That's
gonna be hard.
Yeah, that's actually hard. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Yeah, Antoinette, I still watch some of her newer interviews. Lyrically, her voice.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Let me get off it. But yeah, I love Lyte. But
Antoinette is beautiful. Shit around.
Beautiful.
Yeah. I never, because I was, but now that I'm going back, and I told you saw me, I was thinking about it for a minute, and I didn't want to just say, do the Brooklyn thing and just jump out the window and say, Lyte, because Lyte
got a nice voice.
Yeah, and she had the paper thin, and she had these solo songs that was just leaving female MCs in the dust. Like she was up here, and so I thought Antoinette was like a hater, and you would call that there, and I said, "Why is this girl coming?" See, I didn't really sit back.
Yeah,
I did for Sharon
Light
because
was pushed into that.
Yeah, because
when they met to kind of reconcile everything, because they did like shows, like female shows together.
Right.
Like imagine being with Roxanne Shante at a show now, and Roxanne Shante will diss the shit out you.
Yeah, I heard about
Queen
her.
Latifah all kind of names.
Yeah,
you know?
I heard.
So
Kane said never battle her.
Who?
And I agree with.
Shante?
Yeah, Shantae took on the UTFO crew, and then he said he don't know what it is about her, but if you get on that stage, it's almost like a character. He said if you get on stage with Shantae, you will not leave a victor. You will leave in a coffin.
Yeah,
and she'll still be riding.
And she
will still be rhyming. Still. Like they wheeling out your casket, and she's still rhyming like nothing happened.
Yeah, I don't think anybody set Roxanne Shante down either.
Nah. No one. No one.
She did have a problem with Krs-One, what he said.
Right. And she stepped to him.
Stepped to him.
Yeah, stepped to him. But Krs-One did use the verse on the verses. Did you go back and watch it?
Yeah.
That's when Kane felt like he had to come out and defend it.
Yeah. Well, that's
But Kane wrote "Have a Nice Day."
Yeah, Kane he's the top dog. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, that voice, he's the one that made me throw away my rhymes, man.
Kane.
First came, my nephew said, "Listen to this." It was him, Slink. Shout out to Slink, and my nephew Marcus. Peace to my nephew Marcus. He said, "Listen." He said, "Listen to this. This is going to crush your Rakim." I said, when I heard that's the fam. When I heard, was it 1, 2? What's that? Just rhyming with Biz.
Rhyming with Biz.
And then I heard Raw. I said, it's over.
Yeah, Raw.
Everybody's dead.
I was scared for Rakim when I heard Raw.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Do you know who I really thought was like scary dope from that era? See how you can go here. You remember Fresco?
Yes, he was dope.
That motherfucker.
Yeah, he killing it. He killing it.
He won like the battle supreme, right? He said, "I like to experiment, kick the 5 elements, magnify towards my development. I grab the mic to hunt you and stun you. I say 1, 2, then begin to shun you."
Yeah.
I said, God.
Yeah, that's
type of that was back then.
Yeah. But you had to rhyme like that because you got Kane and Rakim.
They got that from. Remember MC Rail?
Yeah. You dropping it, man. Oh, man. The Rakim.
Those were the Rakims. That was the Rakim
from LA. And from LA, too.
Really?
Yeah, Rail was from LA.
I didn't know that.
Let me hold that.
That's the life of an entertainer.
Yep. Let me hold that. I don't want to. Let me look that up. MC Rail. Yeah, I remember that.
MC Rail. And there was somebody else because they had knockoffs back then too. Remember I don't know the group that did the remake of I Know You Got Soul. We Drank Old Gold.
Yeah, but
I think you're probably from Brooklyn.
You had King's Son, who was great. That goes back to RZA and all of them.
Yeah,
but he had an ill. Yeah, he was dope. Yeah, King's Son.
You know, Pac was scared to say something to King's Son.
Yeah, nobody want to do that. You don't want to say that to King's
They don't
Son.
know that
Right.
when Pac first did big, the East Coast did answer. It was King's Son, and Tupac ain't want no problem with that.
Yeah, man, King's Son was no joke. Yeah, the big guard. Yeah,
He
boxed
too, like real.
Yeah, from the Bronx, right?
Yep, he's from Jersey, but
really?
he was raised, I think, in the Bronx.
MC Rail and the House Rockers.
I'm glad you said it, so I ain't have to say it.
I just went ahead and said
He's
that to
from
make you feel
Jersey.
better.
Yeah,
I really
Jersey.
haven't verified that, sir.
I appreciate it.
Jersey, always to me hard. It was harder than because it's be those places that you don't really think of, like Far Rockaway, Queens. No joke. You go to Jersey, you gonna get it. Them niggas doing drop. They wild. They wild in the Brooklyn. Yeah, I'm telling you, Jersey was wild.
Jersey had something to prove.
Yeah, exactly.
God forbid you do a show in the bricks. The Lost Boys found out. Mobb Deep found out. Everybody found out who came over there crazy.
Yeah.
But if you came over there in love, it was love. If it wasn't, it was not going. You don't ever want to come back.
Yeah.
How you come in there, the Lex Coupes, the Beamers, and the Benz, and all that, and all them people, and they talking all that shit. They was talking that noise, and Red said they're not leaving. Next thing you know, the Coupes, all of the joints is stolen. They stole all of the whips, and no police got to escort you to the PATH train.
Yeah,
I like
half
Chip
of the
Rob.
city after you. Like, stop playing, man.
Yep, the outsiders.
Was Chip Rob G from Jersey?
Yeah.
I love Chip Rob G.
Yep.
That just shows you right there. New York and the East Coast, they can't handle somebody else having a hit. They had I Got the Power with Snap. I mean, I like that song, but him rapping, it's kind of corny. So Chill Rob G did his version.
Yeah, I love yeah. Chill Rob G.
Yeah.
That was a dope.
Chill Rob G was dope.
He had a
was
voice.
up there with Lakim Shabazz and all of them, right?
Yeah, he was nice. He was nice. Yeah. Timbo reminded me of him, I should say, because he had that voice. He had that voice like Chuck D a little.
Yeah.
When he was just riding that thing. Yep.
Yeah. What about JVC Force?
Dope, Long Island. They was incredible. Yo, their name alone, they got the force in it. And then they had that Long Island.
They sound like EPMD.
Yes.
Yeah,
They were incredible. I'm trying to get Life of an Entertainer. I got him. I'm pretty sure MC Rel was from LA.
Really?
Yeah. Yep. He's like an LA version of Rakim.
Wouldn't be a surprise.
Wow. I would be shocked.
Yeah. That's the life of an entertainer.
Yep.
Yeah, I get it. I know, Def J, you killing it. That you taking it back. But I thought I must sleep on that. I just try to hit producer plug because he's Queens, get the money, Queens. So I just try to hit him because I've been asked that question so many, and everybody's going back to that battle, and they're starting to switch the And it's hard for me because I'm thinking of Paper Thin, and you think of so many. You reminisce on how much she captured lyrically. MC Light, she only came out.
She had the hits.
Yeah.
But the battle.
Yeah.
She Antoinette got a song called "Lights Out, Party's Over."
Yeah.
Okay, listen to this. She said this. She says, "You know how Light says, 'Hot damn ho, here we go again,' right?"
Yeah.
So Antoinette comes back and says, "Hot damn, you're the hoe, so please pull up your zipper. This ain't how you like me now, or Jack the Ripper." Come on, man. But guess what? Brooklyn be like, nope. See, when you talking about technical writing.
Hey, Queens is like that.
Yeah, like she wrote that.
Yeah.
And it was Craig G that dissed Herbie Lovebug on Drop. Was it on Drop Inside? When Molly Miles Volume 1, when he says, when they diss Red Alert, Duck Alert. Remember Duck Alert?
Yep.
And Molly Miles sampled Captain Kirk from Star Trek saying, "I'm speaking to you from the bridge." You get it?
Yep.
And he was like, and it was so dope, right? They were scratching Duck Alert. That Duck Alert that
Duck Alert.
Antoinette.
Yeah.
That's Antoinette they're scratching. And he said Herb's a beat biter.
Right.
And why he's a beat biter is because he chopped up Impeach the President, which who didn't use Impeach the President? Now, in hip hop, right?
Yeah. I'm listening.
One of the first people I heard use it was Dana Dane. Clark Kent used it on Dana Dane with Fame. When it first comes on.
Yeah.
And you hear Dana Dane, and then you hear the beat come in, that was Impeach the President. You're hearing the real clean Impeach the President when there was no sample laws. And that's Clark Kent. People don't know that Clark Kent been around a long time. Rest in peace to Clark Kent, the God.
Right.
He was Dana Dane's DJ way back then.
That's killing it, yo. Yeah. Your knowledge is.
Clark Kent is from Panama. You know that?
No. Shout out to Reg.
Look at him. He's from Panama, God.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's Brooklyn though.
I was gonna give you a bar for your man. I was looking for it, but I remember he said, "Your man better chill when my jacket's unzipped. I got a 25 with an 8-shot clip." I was like, "Oh, that was that was Sharon response. He had a dope one coming back.
Was that on Kill That Noise?
Yes. He had a dope. I remember saying, yo, he's kind of like, it's just that was before The Bridge Is Over, I think. Because they did something before that. Yeah, right. I was like, shit, he tried to fight.
Remember,
yeah.
Shan is dope. Like Shan, that voice.
Yeah.
The first album. What's the name of the first album? What's the name of Shan's first album? Down by Law.
Down by Law, yep.
Down by Law. He had the whole album is dope. Me and Marley Marl, we just came off of a tour.
Yeah.
You know, and you know what I'm saying? Like that Marley Marl was sampling, they didn't know what it was.
Yeah.
Remember? Marley Marl is the inventor of the sample.
Yeah. Yeah.
So they didn't know Russell Simmons that was driving themselves crazy. They was like, how in the hell is Marley Marl? He ain't got no studio. We got a big state-of-the-art studio, but he's down the street in his apartment, and it sounds like that because that engineer was doing something, and he said, yo, roll that back. And it was a little snare from James Brown. And Marley was like, you know what we can do with that? And that's why when you hear the bridge where it's on, that's chopped. He's sampling, that's chopped.
Who is that? I want to get the original of the bridge.
Of the bridge? Of that beat?
Yeah.
So it's something, it's a record, but it's reversed.
When?
Yeah, it's
dope.
reversed.
Yeah.
He redid it on an MPC. They gave him an MPC Renaissance, and he remade the song. But you know that's where DJ Premier gets his whole template of how he does his approaches his beats, right?
Wow.
Remember how Marley Marl is scratching on He's Biz Marquee, the star of the show. Doop 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 doop.
Yeah.
That's Premier's
the star
template.
of the show.
Yeah. Remember when Premier does a beat and he's scratching multiple things. It's because he's patterning it after Marley Marl.
Right. I'm looking
Marley
for something. This
dude.
will be great. This is a great show. I'm looking for something now. You got me think.
Yeah, Marley Marl is that dude. Marley and Marley was the first. Marley is considered to be, I don't know if we want to say inventor of the sample because it happened by accident. The engineer captured the snare and then he realized, do you know what we could do with that? So for a long time, Marley was taking break beats and chopping them and reconfiguring them, right? And then later it became what it was. But Marley was the first.
Right.
Hell of a DJ too.
Right.
Hell
That's
of a
crazy.
DJ, Marley
Well, imagine Marley Marl DJing for you.
Right.
You out of this world off top.
Right. Remember, how far does he go back? Uptown. Remember Uptown kicking it with Andre Harrell was at Uptown before Puff, Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde.
Yeah, Finesse the Sequence, right there.
Young Heavy D he just had one song, Mr. Big Stuff, on that compilation.
Yep. And they all walked in the office. They were saying, I remember that video.
Yeah, Uptown kicking it, right? That's Marley scratching. Who else was on there?
Yep. Andre Harrell. It was, and they did this. One crew did a song. They was like harmonizing. Yeah. There was like the
they had those compilations back then.
Right.
Yeah, and you had to have a DJ cut or a posse cut.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm looking for this reggae song, and if I find it, man, I'm
the reggae song.
Yeah, reggae song. And if I just want to play it. So everybody be like, I know what that is.
Man, it's so much.
Yeah.
It's so much music.
Yeah.
I don't think New York get the credit of like people. I remember when things was really rolling with hip hop, they would say, well, New York don't got beats. I'm like, what? They ain't got beats.
Okay. I'm gonna send this to AD so you can play it. Yeah. I found it. I think I did. I either go down in the smoke or I'm gonna go ahead and
don't you?
When I just humbly heard this, I was like, wait a minute. Right, AD, I just sent it to you. You can play it because it's reggae. They don't know who the joints, unless it's not Bob Marley. We ain't gonna get in trouble. If it ain't Bob Marley, Peter Tosh, Dennis Brown.
And the magnificent.
Hey.
I'm back with the shaker of soul, boss, most thundering, storming, sound of soul.
You heard it here first.
Wow. And I'm still
Take it back, AD. Yeah.
And the magnificent.
So,
I'm back with the shaker of soul, boss, most thundering, storming, sound of soul.
So who all used it?
I
got Special Ed.
Get out of here, Special.
Special Ed used that.
That was
magnificent.
Wow.
What a sensational
I think
style.
Jazzy Jeff.
They said it. Laser Light got it. That's the biggest person who did that. Laser, you got it right. Because that's the first. Oh, you're right about that. Special Ed. Well, Bismarck would be the number one because Bismarck.
Oh, Bismarck is going off.
yeah. That set up the whole song.
I don't know. We would have
Special
to.
Ed.
I challenge that. I don't think Bismarck got the number one. I think Special Ed got him.
You killed it. I forgot about Special
as far
Ed.
as no even impactful like Bismarcky. I hear it.
Yeah.
But Special Ed when he used it with DJ Action.
Yeah.
Listen to the swiftness of that. Who still knows a DJ's name of an MC? You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, you're incredible with you're a historian, hip hop.
Somebody just made that remark not too long ago. They're like, who is Drake's DJ? Like, and people was like, they don't
Who
even
said
know.
that? Yeah, somebody just said that. Oh, Jay-Z said that.
You're a historian.
Yeah,
with
there
this.
you go. Right.
You need to build with Kane. Kane, Jizza, y'all, that will be, and I got one girl, DJ, bring it back. DJ, bring it back. I got one female but she'll go through all of the, all of the break beats and the original of it.
I don't think Kane want to talk after I say one person's name. I'll say I'm the cousin of Prince Destroyer.
It's over. Yo, he'll probably want to. He's like, what?
I'll be like, my cousin. You was scared to come outside and battle my cousin, Kane. What's up? Nah,
man.
I heard that story from you, Prince Destroyer.
Yeah.
When you hear that name, that's from Divine Sounds. What people do for money.
Yeah.
If you ever hear that, you talking about a message in a song.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Prince Destroyer was named, and I think what was it? Dismasters.
Divine Sounds.
Yeah, Divine Sounds. He destroyed them, and we love that. Shout out to Greg Battle. I'm sorry, it wasn't because Greg Battle. This is he didn't want it to happen, but it happened.
You think he's still alive, Prince Destroyer?
Man, that's a dope question. That is a dope question. I would have to dig. Maybe Rakim probably would know the Dismasters because everybody, or Kane himself. But yeah, man,
I would like to know that.
That'd be dope. Interview with him because R.A. the Rugged Man told me to find him and do an interview with him, and I think I have some words. I have to do some digging for him.
Man, if you could even have maybe that would be a good way to give back to have some of these older.
Classics.
The classics, because I actually
Scotty Waddy
found interviews with Nucleus.
Right.
Oh, act like we didn't have hip hop didn't have an electronic era.
Yeah.
But we did.
Right.
Jam
Nucleus.
on it. Man Parish. Just everything. Shannon. Where's Shannon?
Jam on it. Yo, he killed it.
Yeah. I would love to see Shannon. Before there was a Mary J. Blige and a Nina Sky and all that, Shannon.
Yeah. Right. Give me the what was that song again?
Give me the night and let the music play.
Yeah, give me the night and let the music. Yeah, Shannon. Yeah. You taking me back, man.
And Whistle.
We only bugging.
Yeah. Hey, who's the Keystone Dancers, Priest?
The who?
The Keystone Dancers.
I know that. I should know that. Keystone Dancers. Are they from Brooklyn?
Yeah.
Where they from? I
all I did was just give you their breakdance name before they became MCs.
Oh, the best dancers ever. The greatest team duo, UTFO. Shout out to UTFO.
Wow, Untouchable Force Organization.
Yo, man, hold on.
I actually thought I was gonna be in UTFO when I was little. I said, I'm gonna get my skills together. I'm gonna be in UTFO.
Man, R.I.P. to Kango. That move that
Kango and educated rapper.
Yep, educated. UTFO. I was talking about the dance group when it was just him and Dr. Ice.
Yeah, it was just him and Dr. Ice.
Yo, that move, that when he raised up off the ground, that was the most. And you know, I'm a dancing fanatic. I love all the dancing.
So who did they dance for?
Houdini.
Yeah,
I'm passing these tests.
All right, and who was Dr. Ice's brother?
Mike got me there. Hold on, give me a second. All right, guys, you got me there. Dr. Ice's brother. You can stop it. He gave me. No, that's right, because they look alike and they move alike. Yeah, that's crazy. Wow, I never knew that.
Because I like UTFO better than I like Houdini. I used to call him I hate that song growing up.
Yeah.
I used to call it do good rap. I'd be like, that shit come on in the party. I hated it.
Yeah, they were more us.
But Houdini had a message.
Yeah. I see
Very
that.
dope.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, because they related more. They were more.
Yeah.
They were more like younger. They were more. UTFO was more us. And Houdini was like you can't get in the club.
whole Roxanne saga.
Right. Yeah,
with Full Force.
Yeah, that's crazy. That was crazy.
Full Force is the only ones that's not FBA that I give a pass to. I would tell the knowledge more because they use the hell out of Big Beat.
FBA. Yeah. Oh, is that a native track?
They from Trinidad, maybe. Yeah, that's Billy Squires break beat. I got the big beat.
Yeah, I should have my man Son C on here. Yeah.
Yeah, Billy Squire.
Or Knowledge Born Uncle. What's that? Your cousin, the arm? Was it the missing arm? What's his name? I met him. DJ
Assassin.
DJ Assassin. And I always asked him.
He would definitely be a crazy music.
Because DJs know it.
All and hip hop.
Yeah.
Because he was spinning through all of those eras. You know what I'm saying? And he's still spinning right now. You know, he lost his arm in an accident at work.
Yeah.
So he had to learn what he did with two hands with one.
It's crazy.
And when y'all talk about getting in the zone, like,
well, you a DJ?
You're going on a ride. Like you might as well just be like, all right, I'm gonna sleep here because you're not leaving the dance floor. You understand what I'm saying? Like you know when that DJ get in that zone, he playing all of the joints and then he's doing it with one arm.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like he's doing all of the joints. Like
were you a DJ Hawk?
No, I was an MC, and so I was so infectious. I always loved the break beats because I didn't know we had a cheap drum machine, right? Back in Louisiana, and my dad was stationed there, and I was like, how can we get our beats like that? And then one day this cat came into this place that we were practicing. He's from Manhattan. His name is DJ Mac D.
Right.
And he asked could he use our room because they had any other rooms to rent. So like he could just practice. And he put on these breaks. And I heard it. And I was like, that's it. They had it was sample. It was break, but they were still just cutting them back and forth then, right?
Hold on.
I was like, that's why our music sound like shit. These drum machines, they sounded cheesy. These Casio drum machines and stuff, right? So I really would I would save my money and send money up to Upstairs Records in Brooklyn. I think it was Upstairs Records, and I would buy the street breaks.
Right.
Those street breaks, they still have them. I think I got a few upstairs, and so I just knew all the breaks because I know what I wanted to rhyme over.
Right.
So just like when it takes two.
I got DJ. Hold on. I got DJ. Bring it back right here. She's a female.
Oh, nice.
DJ. Yo, say what up. Could you hear us?
So today, it's funny you mentioned that. Today I was on a Willie Hutch kind of mood, which I've already messed with, but I hadn't really circled back to him in a minute. But you know, like the whole "I Choose You" and the brothers. Like I haven't really messed with him, so I've been trying to figure out how I'm gonna like incorporate that. But there's just too many. There's just too many artists that have come and gone that don't get the respect they deserve. It's just crazy. But yeah, Willie Hutch. For some reason, I was in the in the train ride down to DC, and I was just like, yo, I ain't heard this dude in a minute. I need to fuck with him. So
is that He did the one, what's the name?
He did a Brother's Gonna Work It Out, brother. I Choose You.
I Choose You.
Right. Yeah,
also,
he did
the Miracles. When Smokey left, the Miracles got a hit after Smokey left that I really like. It's called "Do It, Baby." That shit is kind of smooth. It's a little bit kind of Motownish, but it's kind of smooth. Like I don't know. I have so much music. You be forgetting what the hell you have. But the Miracles did have something after Smokey left them. I don't know. I don't even know where you going with this. I'm just kind of.
I told you when we was on UTFO, and and you heard it right, yo. Well, we was on UTFO and we was talking about the dancers for you. Well, who danced for? I just gave that up. Well, we was on UTF. I knew you knew all of that.
Well, who did you dance for? Wait a minute. Did you tell who you used to dance for? Did you tell who you used to sing for? Don't let me start dropping this out on you, because
we go back.
Genre. Yeah, all right. We ain't going that far back. All right. We ain't bringing it all the way back.
The Podcraft want to know.
You since '99.
Tell them to subscribe to the Patreon.
Exactly. Well, okay. If that's the case, then did you battle Big Daddy Kane? Yeah, did you battle Jizza?
And to this day, I have 2 gigs this month, and I had to tell somebody the other day, Jizza, I won the battle with Jizza, but he specifically told me I go too fucking deep because I need to give the people what they want, and I go too deep, and even though I won the battle, so I have to always be like pulling myself back. So yes, I do. In a sense, I'm a terrible DJ because I'm gonna go deep, and you got to come with me or don't come with me.
Yeah. He said.
Come with me, yeah. You can catch up, but I try to,
Yeah, but I thought I thought I called Kane on the phone for you.
You did call Kane, but me and Jizza did it. We were in the crib.
That was all right.
And we went, and I finished him off with his own sample from Razzmatazz.
Right. Yep.
Yeah, but he told me I go too deep. I go too deep too
soon. That was an ill battle. I saw them going, and I was bragging about you too. Just to say, let me see what she got. Let me see what she got.
Yep. I pulled my beat pill out.
Yeah. People don't know that they know music like that, but the God that's on right now, who knows, and I wouldn't call you for no other reason. But he's so ill, I had to call you up because he's just dropping all type of science, and I'm like,
that's
whoa, and I'm like, his name is Hakim, God Hakim.
Nice to meet you. I mean,
too.
It's so much. My dad was Dennis Glenn was a friend of my dad. But Gary Glenn is the guy that did all of Anita Baker's music from Detroit.
See, she get like you. She get like you.
And so Gary Glenn, he wrote Intimate Friends for Eddie Kendricks. So my dad, we grew up in New Hampshire, but my dad, we were the only black folks, and this one black family came, and it was Dennis Glenn, which was Gary Glenn's brother. So my dad met Gary Glenn when he moved him back to Detroit, and he's like, yo, he played Intimate Friends for my dad and his people before he gave it to Eddie Kendricks to release. Wow. So like that, Gary Glenn unfortunately passed away, but he did all of Anita Baker's stuff. I guess they went to grade school together, but I think it also depends on what part of the country you are from. Like, the Memphis sound, the Detroit sound,
I know it just
it's
because
just music. I mean, we did it all. We are, we are the creators of it. We are the culture.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. Shit is ridiculous.
Yes.
Man, I gotta put you here for.
I'm gonna listen now. I'm gonna stop talking because I just was. I'm sorry. I'm gonna listen.
No, I want you. You know what? If I could get you, because I don't think you could hear him, because that's why I have to put the phone to the.
Oh shit.
Now speak Hawk now. I think you can hear it if I do this.
Yeah, I was a military brat, so we didn't get what was on the radios. I had WBAU recorded and stuff and sent to me from out of New York. And so all of this stuff just comes from being an MC back then and just loving the music, like not really thinking about it like that. We should have known it. We ain't had nothing else going on, right? So you should have at least probably known the music, right? So that's kind of why it's intricate for me, and I just still remember it, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, we that's what we dealt with, so.
Well, my dad, you know, he raised me in New Hampshire. He was with the government. So in New Hampshire, right over the line, Boston didn't have a black radio station except for from sunrise to sunset, they had WILD on an AM station.
I thought you was from Texas.
My mom was from Texas, so my family's all Beaumont,
what part of
Texas,
Texas?
but I was raised in Nashville, New Hampshire. So Boston didn't have radio station except for sunrise to sunset. That was an AM station, WILD. And then from the evening on, WERS started at 7 in the evening. So we would only get those radio stations, one in the house. But when we would visit family in New York, my dad wouldn't even come sightseeing with us. He'd be in the crib on these TDKs and Maxwell tapes, just taped them from the radio.
Yep.
So it was like, that was the only way we got the music, but it's just, it's just the beauty of it is that, you remember all this stuff from the class actions to the Club Nouveaux or the old stuff, somebody else's guy, Jocelyn Brown. I was listening to that the other day. My parents used to have battles when they would be mad at each other. They'd be playing shit that you knew, you, me, and he, like, oh shit, what's going on over here? Like, well,
what did your mom do to somebody on the dance floor?
My mother killed 2 men on the dance floor, unfortunately.
What?
My mother, she was a Frankie Hatchet dancer. So Frankie Hatchet, if you ever watched the cameo video Attack Me With Your Love, Frankie Hatchet was a dancer from Springfield, Mass., which is where I was born. And my mother was one of his original dancers. And my mother was no joke. And she would, get on the dance floor. She didn't drink or smoke or nothing, but she would really, hurt him. And unfortunately, it's a terrible story now, but when I was a kid, my cousins told me my mother was going to jail twice. But she, she was on the dance floor with her friend's father, and he kind of fell out, and it's not funny, but, as a kid, I thought my mama was going to jail. So, yeah, that was always the kind of running thing is my mom is no joke.
Yeah, that's
no joke.
Is that the bus?
She can't hear me.
Yeah, I know.
Where her mom is from in Texas.
What part of Texas? You heard him?
We're from Beaumont, Texas. We just had our reunion last year. So my mama, they all moved up from Beaumont, Texas to Springfield, Mass. And that's where my parents met. He's from Worcester.
Wow.
Beaumont. Yeah, so I was down there last summer. Yeah, Beaumont. That's my hometown. My mama's hometown. We were just there.
Wow.
Every year I was down there.
Ladies and gentlemen, DJ, bring it back. See, this is too much. I just want to get you because I don't introduce her to nobody unless I know they know what they're talking about, and she'll trip you out because I don't see her do.
I'm in finance. I've been in finance since I was 22 years old. So this music thing, me and Priest would even be getting along, and he'd call me at 2 a.m. like, "Yo, who sang this? Who sang this first?" I'd be like, "Oh shit, I gotta go to work in the morning." So like, "All right, who sang this?" Yeah.
And she'll tell me. Yeah, exactly. I don't call.
You mentioned Club Nouveau. Who was what was Club Nouveau you mentioned? I heard you mention Club Nouveau. What was their original name?
Was it Timex? Was it Social Club? Was it Time?
There you go. They had to change it because of the name Timex.
Yes. And I used to get confused. Like, where the hell is that out?
Yeah, because that it's under Rumors. They did 2 songs, Thinking About You and Rumors.
Yep. Isn't that crazy? They sure did.
Wow. Yeah, they had to change
both names.
I told you. Nice. I told you.
It's just, it's the beauty of it. I just wish that, they got the real flowers they deserve because right now, it's really hard to have, there's some great producers and music, but the stuff that they did was just unbeatable. SOS band alone, like Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis, like the fact that they're, finally doing their own thing, like in Vegas or wherever they're doing, is like, it's crazy. They did so much music. I mean,
I think we're getting some good information about it though. Like, what's the guy from Boys to Men, Sean He does a lot of interviews, and so you get a lot of behind the scenes.
I've been watching that. I've been seeing. I saw one or two of them at Brian Michael Cox. I know he does a lot of interviews. I know him.
Yep.
You know, and it's the stuff that you need to understand. Like, you know, this stuff didn't just come out of nowhere. There would be none of them without, you know. But then you remember the Willie Hutchins, and then how Curtis Mayfield, that dude got paralyzed in the '90s, and it's like, yo, that was a huge deal. Like, what the hell? Like, if if Usher got paralyzed at a show at this stage, we would be raising hell, and nobody really, I remember that when it happened in Brooklyn. Like, that should have been a much bigger deal. But social media wasn't here, and my dad and everybody was upset. Isaac Hayes, all that stuff is just. My dad told me that when Isaac Hayes came out with The Look of Love, he said Dionne Warwick had already done it. I said he was listening to. He's like, "Yo, Tamara, you don't understand. Like, when that song came out and the way he changed it, he's like, motherfuckers had to like pull over on the street, like in their cars. Like, what the fuck is Isaac Hayes doing with this track? Like, what did he do? It was just
hypnotizing.
That music.
Do you know who Eddie Holman is? He has a song called Four Walls.
I don't think so. No.
You should look it up. He had Eddie Holman, Holman. That's my favorite song from him. But Nas sampled him. He has a song called "I Love You," and he used it on the song called "If Heaven Was a Mile Away." It's pretty dope. You'll like it.
So listen, I got 195,000 selections of music, and I just found "I Love You" by Eddie Holman.
Wow.
I got like 15 songs from him. So now you gave me somewhere else in my own collection to dive into.
Wow.
You're gonna love it.
I do. Four Walls, I see that too. I'm gonna hit with that. Yeah.
That's great.
I'm about to put a star next to that one. I got way too much music, but it's beautiful.
I told you, man.
Eddie Holman, I see him right here.
Please, I get cut. Yo, you be mixing now. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I just want to shout out. I'm gonna have you on the show one day, man. It's gonna be great, man.
I'm doing New England Noir. I'm doing a little all white festival up in Connecticut, Springfield, where I'm from, on Juneteenth weekend.
Okay.
And I'm gonna help out my buddy. He does the Pride thing for my hometown. So as an ally of that. Okay. Those people, I usually do like the opening ceremonies for them and just kind of get them ready for their parade. So, gotta be a supporter of all.
Right, no doubt.
And they just gonna listen to what I want to play. So I always say I won't play what you want. I'm gonna play what you hear.
Yeah. She did my birthday.
I was always supposed to do 20 minutes. And I do like 2.5 hours.
Yeah, they said no. Priest, keep on there. Lodge professor, they just like Lodge was like, "Yo, who is this chick?"
It was fun. That was a fun time.
Yeah.
All right, well, y'all stay up. I appreciate it. I'd love to be back on. I'm sorry I was too talkative, but
you wasn't.
I've been on it, so I'd love to be able to build some more. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
All right, thank you, y'all.
All right, love you.
DJ, bring back. All right, peace. I had to do that because I didn't know Hawk was on that level. You a supreme. You up there with Jizza and them. So and Kane and them.
Yeah, we've been talking on different levels in this last year, right?
Yeah. That's crazy. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Man, somebody said that's great. Red salute. Oh, you caught that. No doubt, man. Yeah. That was fire right there. I always grab her AD when it's time for a DJ.
Tell the audience her name again.
Oh, DJ Bring It Back.
Okay.
DJ Bring It Back. Yeah, can check
That's
it out.
a dope name too.
Yeah, I gave it to her.
You did?
Yeah, I named her.
Wow.
DJ Bring, because she brings it back a lot. She did my She's supposed to be my DJ. You know what I'm saying?
Really?
We always say, yeah, exactly. Going back, I mean, from everything,
Did y'all record that party where she DJ'd? Was it recorded?
I believe so. Yeah, I believe so. I get it from her. She came in, and she's me and her. We go back. You know what I'm saying? So she been DJing for a very long time, and she was just like, "Priest, I can cut and do all of it," because we always talk about music, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? So she's a big Killah Priest fan.
Really?
Oh yeah, she knows. She knows. Yeah.
I don't think I want to do the Podcraft know how extensive you enjoy. You're really into music. I
love
remember
music.
when I heard Possible, I was like, what you know? You know what I mean?
Right.
Like that was that song.
Possible.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, Possible. Yeah. Cold. Yeah. That's hard. That's yeah, no doubt. Yeah. Possible is like different style. That's a vibe, a good feeling.
Do you know how you know you have an extensive understanding of or at least of the music like that when you go back and listen to Please Don't Sit on the Speakers as you skate through these different moments, right?
Yeah.
You can be lyrically, great, but you can't make up that stuff, right?
Right.
Like you was skating through stuff. I was like, oh yeah, I remembered that.
Right.
Yeah. So I was like, yep.
You gotta say that again, Lord? Yeah, she just hit me with the 4 walls. That's what you told her?
Yeah, the 4 walls.
Holman. Yeah, the whole Eddie Holman. Yeah.
Very dope.
Yeah, so remember just like with I told you a female hit me with the loop for exercising my will. So I would call her, I would just be around and I have to remember certain things that I because I love music, you know what I'm saying? It's from all genres. So it's just like, I'll sit there all day and I ask Nas Born cousin to make me a mixtape because I listen to disco. I'm a disco guy. Yeah, I like disco. I listen to disco, Rick James. I listen to
I know you love Rick James.
Yeah. Disco.
You like Rick James over Prince?
That's hard. Damn, I would have to separate it. I always say this. I use Rick James as what I always say. I always say he was more niggerish, right? I say,
Rick James seemed to be more. I'm a Rick James fan over Prince. But I love Prince, but not like Rick James. Rick James, it just feels different.
And he can sing, man. No, I mean, singing with Smokey Robinson, like Ebony Eyes. We was watching that.
Yeah.
And to see the range he got. I mean, I know Adorn. Prince was like, yo, I'm going to show you my Magnus Opus. And he hit every level.
Eddie Murphy went and got Rick James, though.
You're right about that, bro. You're right. You're right about that. So I'm not going to say, I'm gonna sit and wait on that. Do I like Rick James over Prince? I could say he got a good shot.
I'll say this. Who do you relate to the most?
Rick James.
Okay.
I relate to me. I'll relate to who do I relate to? Damn, that's hard because I got Prince in me too.
Hey, I'll tell you like Grand Pooba said. He said, I can relate to the good times, the Cosby's only sometimes.
Wow,
get it?
That's bars.
Are you James Evans or you Dr. Huxtable?
That's bars.
JJ Evans or you Theo?
Rick James, there's 2, yeah. There we go. That's gonna be the battle.
That was in Brooklyn, right?
It wouldn't be no Prince if it wasn't Rick James. Rick James, Prince used to open up for him, right?
Right.
Yeah, I heard about that. Man, that's a hard one. That's like you got to put Mike, Rick, the 3.
You can't put Mike in that. You can't.
Mike's above, right? He's up there.
You heard what you said me what Babyface said? Yeah. I think that was very real what Babyface said.
Yeah.
I think people kind of go because Prince plays all those instruments. Maybe Mike wouldn't have been as, it would have taken something away from him.
Right. Yep. Could you imagine if Mike would have got watch this. I'm going to say something. I know you're going to be up on this. Could you imagine this what made me a bigger Mike fan after watching that movie? Or it's this interview I told you I was going to send to you. Could you imagine if Motown, I'm going to say this, everybody going to be like, get out of here. If Motown 25 was a complete expert show from Mike.
Mike said, it actually almost was after he performed Billie Jean, right?
Yeah. Mike said it wasn't. He
didn't get it right. Who else do you remember being on Motown besides Marvin Gaye comes in second, but was there anybody else?
But the joke was Mike said, and they showed it in the movie, Mike said, I messed up. It wasn't good enough. He said it out of his own mouth, and I said, "Oh, that's it.
Really?
He's the GOAT." Yeah, he said he didn't stay. His plan was to stay on his toes. When after he did the moonwalk, he said that came out perfect. He said it almost came out perfect, but he said his plan was to turn around and sit on his toes and stay there.
Wow. But they said it wasn't rehearsed, right?
Yeah, he made that up on the spot. Yeah, he said that part right there. See, he got mad at that. He said he was supposed to stay like that and let the beat just keep rocking.
Wow.
And in the movie, I'll spoil it for you. In the movie, remember when after he did Billie Jean, and they caught that part because they came back and go, you had everyone say what was that? And he goes, and then he just goes, I should have stayed on my toes longer.
Wow.
I said, yo, that was crazy. How is that perfect, that greatest show ever done, messed up? In Mike's mind, Mike said it wasn't good enough.
He was a perfectionist.
Perfection.
Virgo,
right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, y'all not gonna front like Stevie Wonder won on Motown, all right? So let's get these rankings back together again, okay?
Come on. That's it. I was scared to mention that because I didn't know what he wanted to say. I didn't know what Hawk was going to say. Stevie up there.
He ain't exist.
Stevie's up there.
Understand what I'm saying? All of this Prince talk about playing all these instruments and all that. Stop playing with Stevie.
Yeah.
You know, they
And
said
he's
that
still
Marvin Gaye went back
right.
to drugs after he watched that performance.
Wow.
I'm joking.
I know. Marvin, yo, man, I got, man, listen, we'll talk after this. I got to tell you, somebody I know who is Marvin Gaye. You can't tell him, and he's his biggest fan. And I'm gonna let you talk to
Wow.
Yeah, he's like he'll tell you stuff about Marvin Gaye, and it's like, yo, mind blowing. I sit there
You
like
ever
this.
seen the interview with Marvin Gaye and his dad?
Yeah, I saw that. I saw through
Crazy,
him.
right?
Through him. Yeah. That was crazy, man. Because his dad ended up killing him. Yep. Prince had problems with his pops.
Yeah.
And Marvin Gaye had problems, and Mike had problems with his. And I don't understand. Yeah.
Mike should have been all right with Joe after he seen what happened with Marvin.
Really, right? You know, Joe probably called him with that.
Yeah, like, hey,
it's crazy.
You think I'm bad?
Yeah. Nah, Marvin, drink harder. Somebody said drink harder. I'm just gonna read that. Go ahead. We got to definitely talk after this.
Yeah, indeed, guys.
Definitely, we're gonna have to, because you dropping some stuff, and I'm like, oh damn, I knew he was on the level, but now you went through the roof. I don't have to call DJ bring it back. I had to call DJ bring it back, and I did that for only.
That's light work for him with music.
Yeah, I see that. I see that because he goes into you like Thanos. I was like, whoa, and then, I'm a fan of listening to music, and I listen to her, and then when I heard Jizz's the same way. So he come up and go, nope, that was 1940, 1930, and he'll just drop it. And then, he got that type of skill. You do too, AD. You got DJ, but this is another level.
Yeah, not at the level that y'all are talking about.
This is
because I can't name years, and plus those times back then were more definitive of that nature. It's like when people talk about the cars. Oh, that's a 1955 Ford Thunderbird or something like that. They can see the car and they know exactly what year, because in those times every year was so definitive. And I think the same thing happens with the music around that time. Nowadays things are getting so moshed up. There's no more classics being made.
None.
Do you know what I mean? So it's a different level.
They don't even sing about girls no more, and if they do, it's a B. You know what I'm saying? The B or the what's the name word. It's like Chris Brown now he knows.
I mean, Don Toliver is doing his thing right now, though. If you listen to Don Toliver, he's doing his thing. So shout out to Don Toliver.
He's dope, but still he's dope. He's dope. He got that high pitch like Tory Lanez had, like that. Because I used to, as a dude from Jeremiah. Jeremiah had this high voice that could go up there, but then you have the don't stop till you get enough. You heard Mike up there the whole time. That's crazy.
Who had a better voice, Jermaine or Michael?
Don't snap. Starting some more.
Go ahead. I'm gonna let y'all answer that because I'm gonna stay in the back.
Jermaine Michael or George Michael? Woo!
Uh-oh. He started stuff.
Don't
So
start. He
this
started
would
something.
be a
Don't he
thing.
start? I want to see what the audience say because I'm a whole mind. I'm passionate about this.
Right on a Friday night, like we'll go. You know, folks will be doing their poetry and all that. To be some dope poets. We know dope poets for like 25 years, right?
Right.
And inside they was dope.
Right.
Outside they was church mouse. Inside that store, you know, behind that podium, they was dope.
Yeah.
Right. Super dope. I'm telling you, and they've been dope for 2 decades, right?
Yeah.
Outside though, it was different.
Yeah.
Outside, that was my world, right?
Yeah.
It was my world, but then it became our world because we'd be out there rhyming, and then it'd be a hip hop discussion, and then the hip hop discussion would be like 3 hours.
Yeah.
And Maya and Hawk would be going back and forth. So you just sitting there.
Hey, Hawk is another level now.
With your notes. You understand what I'm saying? You just sitting there taking notes for like 2 hours. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
So outside of that bookstore, it would be all of these iterations, right? And, you know, and don't let my man, the good doctor, be there. Then that's a whole nother thing now, right? So the good doctor be right there. That's a whole nother level because he was an ill poet. He's just an ill mind. You know what I mean? Like he been a scholar for 25 years. You understand what I'm saying? So longer than that, but
you got to bring him.
Yeah, he's the truth of the truth. You understand what I'm saying? Like he's the truth of the truth. So seeing all of these worlds come together, and exist. You see what I'm saying? Together, but everybody has their own unique talents that they do well. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
You get the guy talking about hip hop or music, just music.
Oh, he just opened up another Pandora. He just
life.
Yeah,
You know
Hawk
what I mean?
just went
Like,
here.
You get all of that.
Right.
And you're gonna get some jokes. That ain't jokes.
That's great.
But if you listening, they're jokes. But if you ain't listening, you gonna miss it. Right. So the funny part is what you get from it. It's like, oh, hot crazy. Oh, all right.
Right.
Dirty crazy. Oh, all right. That's
no,
what
he on point.
No doubt.
That question, that question he just asked only could come from an expert, and it's like that's like I choose to stay away from that until I hear a little bit more because I see everybody going. It's Mike's time, so everybody going to say Mike. But
there's no right answer.
There's no right answer, right? There's really no.
That's a
we had a stronger voice.
A cheat to the test.
Yeah.
There's no right. You know how they say there's no wrong answer? There's no right answer.
Well, in the beginning, Mike, because he took Jermaine's spot. So I would have to say Jermaine was the leader until Mike came. So that eliminates him. George Michael, George Michael and father, because I got that dude Freddie from he was hard too with that vocal. Freddie Mercury
from Queen.
Yeah, he was another level. That's another level too.
Yeah, that epic choir they had was crazy.
I would go with Mike. It's funny how he just slid up there, right? But Freddie Mercury, to me, gave a little problems to people. But I still remember what you said.
That's also kind of a progressive rock band too.
Freddie Mercury is a kind of stagnant. He, in my thoughts, because he had hits, and he had this 2 movies that's ringing in my mind is Bohemian and Michael. I think that's the battle right there. George Michael's is another level too. I would have to give it. No, don't think I missed what you said. I was born. Stevie Wonder. That's the great songwriter.
Mm-hmm. Gangsta's Paradise.
Yeah. Queen.
Gangsta's Paradise sold 2 million.
Yeah.
With Stevie Wonder. With Coolio, it sold 10 million.
Yeah, that's what happens.
Crazy, right?
Yeah, that's what happens. Are they still here? Or are they gone?
They're there.
Oh, okay.
I'm here.
Stevie, yeah. Stevie in his prime. I can't answer that question.
They be playing with Stevie. All right. They start bringing up people and all that. I'd be like Stevie Wonder. Then all of a sudden they don't want to talk. Stop
Stevie, no, yeah, you can't play. You can't play because that Stevie could get Mike to do a hook and write for Mike. Like Stevie, the type that be like, doom, 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 looking through the mirror. It's like I need that for this album to do that. There's no greater writer other than probably like you got people kneeling down to Stevie Wonder, like Bob Dylan. Bob Dylan was considered the man until you had Stevie Wonder. Like as far as deep writing, Stevie and Bob Dylan, and I put Stevie right there, right up there. If you got a mind, so I'll do that. You said Frankie Beverly. That's more magic style. Like Frankie Beverly is make you feel good, almost like jazz composed into a vocal. Like if you took all jazz and you made it into singing, and I'm not an expert. This is just my ears listening to those guys. Mike is gonna always wheel his way somewhere at the top.
Stevie made you believe that he can see and he can't see.
It's hard with Stevie.
It's still out, right?
He can rival Mike sometime.
Whether he can see or not. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think we all shy away from did the God disappear? Oh, yeah, he's still there. 'Cause I know in a matter of seconds he'll be gone. But I think that Stevie is scary because he can rival Mike at points at certain, and he can't see, but he can rival a lot of them, all of them, and he can actually.
Yeah.
He's a secret teacher of them, and it's like that dude is another level, Stevie. So yeah, he can do that. But George Michael, where you put Wham at? George Michael's, he's hard. I had a couple of girls. I judge it like girls come to me and go, "Listen to this." It's like, teacher. And I'm like, oh, man. And once girls come to you and say, let me play this for you, it's like, damn, this dude, George Michael is hard. That's hard. Yeah, George Michael's dope. What was the question again? you see you unravel me. I'm up in the Matrix room. Who had a better vocals? Jermaine.
He back. AD showed that picture with that leather jacket. What are we talking about?
Yeah. Joe, I gotta get it, man. That dude was nice. That was
the white shirt and the leather jacket.
Yeah, he was nice. Freddie Mercury surpassed a lot of them, but as far as they was dope. They were dope.
And when you exposed to all of that different music from young, right? Yeah. You grow into hip hop, but you already mature. You already had a bunch of life experiences already. So when you're a grown person listening to hip hop versus a young person listening to hip hop, your experiences are completely different. You know what I mean? So, I grew up in a musical household, amongst other things, right? My mother, she DJ'd, and my eldest brother, he DJ'd. Like,
wow.
But he probably DJing right now. That's why I went so crazy when I was talking about that. The house music in like Chicago. I'm like, Chicago.
Man, shout out to Reborn.
Warehouse. Like, get out of here.
Crazy.
I'm like Jersey. If it ain't the founder, it is the popularization of house music. Yeah. My brother's DJing gospel house music right now, like he do every Sunday. Guaranteed. Now, talking about somebody that know how to DJ, know how to blend all of this stuff. Like when I saw Juice, I said, they owe my brother a check, y'all. They owe my brother a check because that's my brother, right? In the film. Like,
right.
I don't know if they seen him, heard him, whatever, but he was cool with Flavor Unit. You know what I'm saying? He was one of the first DJs that they had, locked in with. You know what I mean? So
who?
My brother.
Oh, he's there.
Oh yeah.
My eldest brother. My eldest brother.
I thought you was going.
Rich.
Nah, I ain't disappear on y'all yet.
Yeah, exactly.
He was in. I always joke. I said he was in Japan before the Wu-Tang. He went. He was like 10 years old, and because of what he did in school, they went. To Japan. You know what I'm saying? Before the Wu.
He was like a report, and they got to go or something.
Nah, they performed over there. Like they performed, from the choir. Right.
Oh,
he's a classical pianist. He's been a classical pianist since he was 3 years old.
That's fire.
3.
Oh, that's dope.
The number one classical pianist in New Jersey found him and taught him from like 3-4 years old. So when I'm watching Ray, I'm watching my brother, right, playing that piano from young, right, and his son, my nephew Judah, He was playing the drums since he was 2. He's 2 and 3 years old on America's Got Talent playing the drums. That's what he's doing right now. He's playing the drums right now. You understand what I'm saying? Like, so like literally those gifts that you give, when you nurture them and honor them, this is what it was. So he produces, he plays the piano, and he can set up any kind of sound engineer, all of that stuff. He does it all, right? He does it all, and he does it, and he makes it look effortless. You know what I mean? So, like, that's a mind where I inherited. Like you said, you called DJ Bring It Back. I called my brother from overseas. Hey, I'll be like, whose song was using, and I'll mumble something, and he'd be like, oh, that's such and such, and he'll run it all the way down. You understand what I'm saying? Like, so crazy. My appreciation for music came from him. My love for music and me looking and listening and breaking down songs and all of that came from him and my mother, right? That music was a thing that we communicated each other with, but my mother and I specifically was with books. So she would leave me books, so I would find those books in that kind of way. So, the legacy of the mind with both sides of the synapses, right? The music and, the information, right? So
that's
beautiful.
Come on, man.
So
that's fire. That's fire. And desire.
And desire.
Pun intended.
Fire and desire.
That's Rick, man. I resonate with Rick. Man, we never answered your question because I don't think there's no answer.
Really?
You still on your podcast?
Wait one mother effing minute, right? Yeah, I'm still up here. I thought you discovered something. Like, wait a minute, it was.
All right, Strawberry Letter 23 was not made by Brothers Johnson. It was a nigga named Shuggy.
What I told
Shuggy Otis. Nigga's name was Shuggy Otis. You hear me? You understand what I'm saying? I found it in my own library. Like, who is Shuggy Otis? He wrote it.
Wow.
And they took it.
Shuggy Otis is the guy
Shuggy
Otis.
All right,
Strawberry Letter 23, and the Brothers Johnson owns that song. They took it from him, basically. They
did a good job.
Wow, dude, good job.
I found the Miracle song.
She did it to me too. She did it to me at what was my song? Start the Story. I was like, I love George Benson. I love George Benson. When she told me, when I said George Benson started the story, she said,
"Oh, Heat Wave, yo, that's."
He said it was Heat Wave.
Yeah.
I said, what? You messed up my life.
Carol Bayer Sager did "It's the Fallen in Love" before Michael Jackson. She wrote it. And she sang it, and she did what was the other one with "Stronger Than Before" by Shaka Khan. But it's the fallen in love white woman, Carol Bayer Sager. She was a prolific artist, writer. Don't get me started on this. I had to call my dad. He was like, I used to have to pull over on the highway and call the radio station and ask him what was playing 30 miles ago. And we fought for this music, yo. We fought for this music.
I told him, man. I told him. I said, right now, I knew it. I said, she gonna go.
Leon Ware, I Want You. He sang it before Marvin Gaye. Leon Ware, I Want You. Like, Marvin Gaye took that song and made it his own, but Leon Ware wrote it first. Like, there's so many people that wrote these songs and sang them first, and then I Want You was not Marvin Gaye's original. He wasn't the original. It was a guy named Leon Ware. He wrote it and sang it, and he gave it to Marvin before he released it because he kind of knew Marvin was going to eat it up.
Should I just give her? I should have gave her a link to come up here, right? Because you know what you remember Malcolm X the movie when he said, "Now you know she gonna go back there."
Don't send me down this rabbit hole.
You know he gonna go check the records. Why would you tell the number?
This is off the top. Like, don't send me down. I just mentioned Club Nouveau and look at your boy try to trip me up. That's what I'm talking about. That's great Discord right there. I love it.
He said that's his job. That's his job.
That's his job, and I appreciate that. There's a reason I said Club Nouveau. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna let y'all go. But my dad wanted to say what's up. He was like, he had thrown me a couple.
Yeah,
he threw me a couple of those Leon Ware and the Carol Bayer Singer and Sager, and we We can do this all day.
Yep.
All day.
I told
And
you.
Intimate Friends, and Eddie Kendricks, and
Those Virgos got to get everything right, man.
Yeah, we gotta get everything right.
They do. That's how they do. All right.
All right. Have a good night.
All right, peace. Yeah. She was about to. She was like, "You still on the kid?" She was gonna talk smack. Yeah, send me over here to check out. I checked the records. She did it to me. She did that to me. See, that's why her and Jizza got at it, and Kane got mad at Sue on the phone. He's like, "Yo, she go in." But
Kane seems like he knows a lot of the old school music too.
Yeah, he know music. I sat there. We went through it, and he knows a lot of old school. And matter of fact, he was in there, so he was getting into those clubs. He was going to he's a great dude to talk to about you and him. That's why when y'all met, I was like, oh man, this is gonna be great. Yeah. And I didn't know I know your knowledge is beyond your super mind, but beyond that, I was like, wait a minute. Now you open up this way. I'm like, whoa, it's infinite.
Oh, that's why those samples are coming like that. And I said, I don't know where we're going to go with it, right?
Yeah.
But, I'm going to say, you remember what Jizza? I was with Jizza and Master Killah, and they were being interviewed for the Iron Flag. And the reporter was asking him what influenced them. And he said the same thing that influenced Rakim. Right. And they were like, what's that?
Yeah.
Mathematics.
Yep.
So it's just, for me, it's the same, right?
Yeah.
It's just mathematics applied in that area.
Right. That's fine.
Right?
Yeah.
Our business is the same.
Yep.
Our business is the same.
Yep. Exactly. And that's the connection right there. Because Kane is the same way. And it's like, soon as I heard you and the sister too, and it's like, man, this is phenomenal, man. This has been one of the greatest shows ever.
Yeah. And each time you're going to get stronger because she was saying stuff that I didn't know. I'm like, that principle that she's saying that other people did it and covered it probably first, that applies to other things like the Mamas and the Papas, California Dreaming, right?
Right.
That's a dope song.
Mm-hmm.
But I like Bobby Womack's version.
Mm-hmm.
You ever heard that one?
Yeah.
Very soulful.
Yeah.
Very soulful.
Yeah.
I'm from South Carolina. We love Sam Cooke.
Yep. Oh, you're the best.
Yeah, Sam Cooke is one of the best to do it.
Yeah. That's the Marvin Gaye, the first Marvin Gaye. So they put me up on that. Yeah. The first Marvin Gaye was saying Cooke. And it's like Marvin was so exotic with it. That's what they said.
Yeah.
And that
Marvin was like, he was like the Bobby Brown in the way of.
Yeah.
I mean, in a couple ways, right? That I can think of right now, but he was considered to be the sex symbol because what we was talking about the album. Who did a full diss album, right? Here by Dear.
Yeah, that was crazy.
He did a whole album.
Cool. Yeah.
Dissing his ex-wife. That's crazy.
Yo, that's why I said we got to talk. Cause you already there. And that's why I said we got to talk because I don't want to reveal a couple, but you opening up you really going there. Cause that's what I was thinking of. I met his son. So he has a love child, but I'm going to talk to you behind this because it's concerning a couple of other people. And this is going to be crazy, but you don't knock down the door because you need to build with Tam with Bring It Back and somebody else.
DJ Bring It Back.
Yeah, DJ Bring It. You should give her that. Yeah, she dope. She dope. I was with her when she got her degree in DJing. I never saw nobody graduate from a DJ class. Yeah.
Who had that in his lyrics?
Who?
He said, "I'll bring it back that old school rap to get you jacked while your hands just clap. It's funny. Dissing you, I could make money, but no one's tripping. My message is simple. You're slipping." You know what that is?
Nope.
That's that Leo again, Krs-One.
Krs-One is just...
You're slipping from the second album, Boogie Down Productions by Enemies Necessary. The song is called Slipping.
Yeah. Come on, Krs-One. That's crazy. Man, great Krs-One, man. Come on. I already told you what that dude do. That dude is he is on another level. Well, he's the teacher for a lot of reasons. And
would you be interested in doing a collaboration with him?
We did one.
I know.
Yeah, 5 Borough, but it wasn't.
One.
Yeah, that.
But I'm talking about just
what?
you and him.
What? Man,
I
True Master did.
I always talk to him when he comes to Austin. So
yeah,
or debate him, one of the two.
Yeah. Hell yeah, yeah. I would love to.
Right.
We can just get him on the show first, right?
Yeah, that'll be like having Jordan Maxwell, and that would be having like Alex all in one.
At least on Zoom.
I can reach out to his wife. I can reach out to Simone, because that's his manager, and see.
There you go.
It could be a simple Zoom show.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And True Master's a great mind. I'm talking to Rakim.
Oh, yeah.
So
I need to find out how that came together, too. I would love to know how True Master got him to do a whole complete on meta historical.
Meta historical.
Yeah, because True Master's that type of dude. Yeah. When me and True Master, when he came to me, and me and True Master did us, I told him, it's only one condition on this album we do. You got to rhyme.
You got him to rap. You got him to rap on the album, too.
And he was like, for real, yo? I said, the truest MC, like you said, the truest MC. Yeah. And cats don't know, even stuff you did with the Sons. And when I hear him rhyme, his pocket, I just said, yo, you can rhyme. You can rhyme. Yeah. You got to rhyme with me on it. No problem. I'll come out.
And if he rap, he got to love you, right? So you got him to rap, KRS got him.
He must have really.
Krs-One did too?
That's dope.
Yeah, he's dope. He had a dope pocket.
When Meta Historical was coming out, is when they came over to Germany. You know, him, Black Dot A, Rashid, and my mother. Yeah. Right? So, you know, we riding in the car in Germany, and they in the back seat, they talking noise. I was like, nah, we got you right here.
Right.
We got you right here. And I put a CD in.
Yeah.
And he hear who was the truest MC. You know what I mean? So we in the car rhyming, like, let's go deep into your darkest mental chamber. You know what I'm saying? Like, so he bugging out like, yo, this is craziness. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like he let us hear advanced tracks. He let us hear some things from Meta Historical.
Yeah.
He let us hear a couple of joints from a La Just album, Pro Tools, and what he did for Jadakiss too. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, so we really dumbing in the car, like, yo, this is crazy. Like we in a whole nother world, right? And in a whole nother world at the same time. So he was like, damn, I ain't know. Yeah, we know who you are for real. So it was
True
crazy.
Is incredible, man.
Him as the rhymer, and then him as the lecturer. You know what I'm saying? So he did one of the illest lectures over there as well. You see what I'm saying? Talked about the nobility, the coat of arms, and all the actual usurping of the juice box and how they moved around and metamorphosized.
Where's True Master from?
Brooklyn.
From Brooklyn.
Yeah.
From Brooklyn.
East New York.
Okay.
Scorpio.
Yep.
You got Master Killah. Yep. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep. So
man,
the True Master. Yeah, True Master. So I already know I gotta hear the album.
Valentine, Scorpio.
I gotta hear the album with him and Krs-One. I didn't hear it yet, but I already know.
Yeah.
Cap on the album also. Capadonna, he's on that. He's on
which album?
We're gonna do something else.
Meta Historical.
Yeah.
I don't remember hearing Cap on there.
And he on Street Rhymer.
RZA.
I know RZA's on there.
I know, RZA's on there. I believe Cap is on there also.
I don't think Cap is on there.
All right.
So you Cap it.
You know, Krs-One got a song with Takitha, right?
Oh man, Krs-One, yo, I can see us coming. Yeah, I see it's coming. It's coming.
That's
in the beginning.
Hey, like right there.
Yeah, sad. Yeah, she's ill. In the beginning, that's what I was told. I was told that
her and Willie Hutch born on the same day.
Wow, crazy.
Yeah.
That was crazy. All the prophecies being fulfilled. That's crazy. Wow, that's dope. That's dope. I was told that.
What were you told?
I was told that me and Krs-One was told I was told, I wasn't even catching it back then, but I was told I was going to meet up with Krs-One. He said, Krs-One love you. He said, Krs-One's going to love you. Word.
Yeah.
And I said, word. But I was Rakim and Kane.
Yeah.
And I know. I say not like that's aware. I know. I'm aware of the KRS. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know you always
knowledge range.
Any talk, we've had some extensive talks on MCs.
Yeah.
And I know, some people you would want to catch, you might not want to get, it's got to be right. You know what I mean? I think I heard Jay-Z said that they was asking him about somebody, and he said, "Yo, like I love him, but it can't have diminishing returns, right?"
Yeah.
It's like it's got to be right. It's you can't be on there rapping with Big Bang Hank. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Might not be the best. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You got to do it for the culture, and
Yeah. Krs-One is.
Krs-One is that dude.
He's that dude. Yeah. Straight up. No doubt about it. Because he's still here.
And still doing it. And he means
he's the teacher, man.
Yep. And he means it. Maybe we can get him, and Cannabis on something. I know that's like getting you, 50 and Ja Rule, but maybe.
Man, if Cannabis is with it, because Cannabis is a notorious. That would be. Oh, who am I talking about? I'm tripping.
The name of the song should be Everybody Else Should Just Quit.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I said I'm tripping. I'm talking about Krs-One here. Oh no, that will happen. That would be crazy. Yeah. That would be crazy. Yes.
I think Chris he would do that because I know that his Bruce Son is his DJ. He's been using him for the last years. He's been producing because he's going through this phase with no samples.
Yeah.
He went through this phase where he's not using any type of sample. There's a reason for it. And I hadn't seen him in a few years.
Right.
But the last time I saw him, Hakim Green was with him.
Mm-hmm.
And he comes to Austin a lot. So but that's very doable. Like you ain't no hard sell to no artist. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know who you are. They might not say it.
Right.
You know who you are.
It's Cannabis is another level, man. That's me, Cannabis, and Krs-One. That'd be interesting.
I think Cannabis may get his return too because
where's he at?
Said something in his interview. He said something about the next 5 years in hip hop.
Okay.
And he said that in the next 5 years, he said, like, you're not gonna be able to do. It's like the negative, right? Remember what Jay just said? Jay just said, like, quit trying to make music like you're young, like you're 25, like that's not it. Right? Kind of like, so they kind of know when Jay did the Blueprint 3, he knew the sound that was going to change, and it did.
Right.
He was a little bit ahead of it, right?
That's not bitch right there. Y'all see that picture?
That's Jab Judah.
That's bitch.
So RZA was saying something about the next 5 years. It's got to be more like positive.
Right.
And it's the way that he says it to say that you can do what you used to do, but it's not going to hit the same.
Right.
You know?
RZA said that?
Yeah, on his new interview. He's on everything.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
He's doing it.
Yeah.
He's doing it. We're going to try to get him here, too. He's doing his...
wow. He's on everything.
Shout out to John Newsom. Yeah,
You should really try to get him on to ask about the new movie. I heard the new movie
exactly
is great.
What he's doing. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to say something before you said that. I was going to say, there's so many thoughts going through my head right now. What you was just saying? Because it was something that...
I was just saying we need to bring Cannabis back because I feel like Cannabis didn't get his fair share. He's like B.A. Baracus.
That's right. What would happen? I'm going to ask all y'all. What would happen right now? And I'm gonna say it deadly. Would Cannabis take Eminem out right now?
Yeah.
He took him out.
Why?
Now. What you think
Yep.
now?
Yep.
The blade never gets dull.
What Paul Mooney say? Just because you got all the votes don't mean you're gonna win.
Right. Yes.
Right.
Now let's battle.
Lord Jamar has brought that down to a certain level of not disrespect, but just reasonableness, right?
Yeah. What if he came out after and said, "Remember me?" and said,
me.
Yeah, we got unfinished business because they never really did it.
Right.
Oh.
Well,
And right now, I believe cannabis is somewhere in a dark gym in Philadelphia, in the bottom of some basement like Clubber Lane.
What you about to say, AD?
This is like it's kind of old. Like 3 to 5 years ago, there was it was like they did some battles back and forth.
Yeah, but it wasn't. See, if he comes for, I'm with Hawk, and it would be dangerous right now. If Biss said, "You know what? Let's finish that. My turn."
Yeah.
It's like, wait a minute.
I don't even know if people even really understand how ahead of his time cannabis was and what he really was on that microphone.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even know if they've seen it, right? They might have heard it, but they didn't see it.
Go
You
back
know
to
what
that
I seen?
Firm album.
Right. You know what I seen across the
Yeah.
street from the tunnel in the alleyway?
Right.
I saw cannabis battle Onyx.
He might have did this on purpose. That'd have been
For
a good
hours.
move.
You understand? Like for
Yeah.
hours. Like for hours. You know who was lockstep with him though the entire time?
Who?
X1. Rest in peace, X1. Everybody else quit.
Yeah, he'll weigh you down.
Everybody else quit. X1 was there with the same veracity as him. Like back and forth for hours. You know, y'all seen Red Sonja? They were sword fighting. Old dude went from mimicking the little kid, went from mimicking the moves to falling asleep, but they were still fighting.
Right.
Yeah.
They were still rhyming. The crowd gathered, and the crowd subsided and left. That crowd did not even exist. It didn't even matter who was there.
Wow.
That's what I rarely see that done on a record, but I know that ain't too many people can do that to Redman. Right?
No.
What Cannabis did.
Yeah.
Right.
It's the Lost Boys. I don't know what the Beast from the East.
Beast from the East, yes. Yes.
Hey, Redman has always been always good. He's always great.
Unorthodox.
But that guy, Cannabis was like there was nobody on that track but
Right. It's like trying to perform Win Awards with Cap. Like, why are you doing that?
Yeah.
Like, nah, you got that.
Yeah.
So Beast from the East, they have the version where it's just his verse, when nobody else is on there. Like nobody else was on there.
Yeah.
You understand?
What about the track from The Firm?
Yeah. Desperado?
Yeah, and what about the one he did with Common?
Oh yeah.
He said, I walk around barefooted across the sun. Like what he said, something like as Allah as my supernatural bodyguard.
Right.
He said, I'll hit you in your chest and make both your shoulders touch.
Shoulders tap. Yeah.
Man. All I'm knowing is this. When Cannabis came out,
they were scared.
It was a little bit of concern.
Yeah.
We can rebuild him. It was like the opening to the $6 Million Man, right?
Yeah.
Right.
He was like,
I don't think Eminem was like that. I think it was more, nothing taken away from him, but the very fact of his ethnicity is like a slam dunk, right? It's like, wow, he can do it, right? There's an amazement there, but it's not really. You have to be reasonable about it. Like, who is he better than? And you got to reference that. Like, I don't think he's better than Cannabis. I think they beat Cannabis down, and then Eminem had to have help. He had Royce. Everybody had to say something.
Right.
And then Eminem could come in and be like, okay. And you could tell if you go to the Math Hop podcast.
Yes. I was going to mention that.
Down, Cannabis is almost like, it's like, I know what that is when you're like, he felt like the world was against him. He actually came into hip hop to do hip hop and didn't realize that, this is a business.
Right.
Yeah.
The powers that be was never going to let Eminem lose because they got money invested in him.
That's what he said. That's real.
And he sounded crazy for it back then, but now there's a requiem. You understand?
Right,
So it's
the
like,
head right there. Yeah.
I don't care if M wrote for the rest of his life. He don't got nothing that surpasses Cannabis in 97, 98.
Cannabis wasn't looking at the
Anybody.
stars.
I'll put it with anybody. Right. Stop. Go give me the best Eminem verse, and I promise you, in a half a song, I'll put a half a song on and you'll forget it. You will forget it, right? So y'all said Remember Me earlier, right? Remember that song with Eminem, Remember Me, off of his album. What RBX and what Sticky Fingers did to that track, I was like, whose song is this? Whose song is it? Sticky he went nuts on that song. You understand? Yeah. So there's a space where it's like, all right, you do this, all right, this is what I do.
Right.
This is what I do. Right. So it's something completely different.
No, that's actually
I agree.
And when I'll listen, right, objectively speaking, I'll listen to everything before it, right?
Right.
I'll listen to I'll study, I'll listen to it and be like, oh, okay, this is what's attractive, no doubt. All right. So he was in New Jersey, running around with the outsiders, and honing his craft and his skills with them.
Yep.
And then he comes back and builds up D12 based off of the outsiders. You understand what I'm saying? So now it's like, all right, you're doing all these things. And it was like, oh, it's this and it's that. I said, my brother and I, we was talking about that. It was like, y'all don't really like him. Y'all just don't like him. You understand? Stop playing with all of the BS, right? And what he said is like, oh, okay. I said, if he's so great and he was doing all of the writing, quote unquote, for the group, D12, explain to me Bizarre. How could you hear this from M, but you would be repulsed by it if you heard it from Bizarre? Why? Like, what's the difference?
It's the magic
you understand
trick.
what I'm saying? Yeah.
Right.
It's a quick.
Some say Royce the 5'9" is better than Eminem. I tend to think so.
Easily.
Let me say this.
Easily.
I heard, Royce 5'9". Nobody usually do this, but it's this dude, this African rap Oguna. I don't know. His name is I never could get it. His girl name is Fats because he always say Fats, and he always go, ooh.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Out of Texas. Yep. Mm-hmm. He's nice. He got a song with Royce and Black Thought.
Yeah.
I never heard nobody on this particular track. Yo, what's the name? Outrhyme Black Thought.
What?
Roy, listen to it. It's there. I never heard nobody do this because Black Thought could just go.
Yeah.
Listen to this. Royce 5'9" he took that track. I was like, oh my, to the point he had to go last. Think I'm like, what's that dude name? Toby.
Here. Well, father figure.
Listen to that joint. When you got the time, I was like, whoa, Royce 5'9" went crazy.
Giving me be your liberty, still what I see is stupidity. You lacking humility, seeking validity.
I don't know if we can play the whole thing though.
No, I'm just playing a couple seconds, but there's Black Thought right there.
Yeah.
Then.
You celebrate, they vaccinate. You separate, they assassinate. Weapons mastered, yes they active, yes they master, mash to raid.
Guys, check that out.
Yo.
Royce is.
Yo.
Priest, I think I met Royce for the first time I was with you.
Yeah.
And Royce showed mad respect to you. It was beautiful to see that, like respect,
He did it, he killed Black Thought on that. Homeboy, I was like, what? You know what I'm saying? I was like,
all they gotta do to hear M and Royce together is go listen to Bad Meets Evil.
Right.
Yeah, that's a good track too.
You'll tell me who's bad and you'll tell me who's evil. You understand? Like you got a rhyme over here. I'm not playing with you.
They said M sound like Master Ace.
Yeah.
Yes.
I've been said that. Yeah. He does.
M said that too.
Yeah. You got the nozzle, the hop, and Master Ace is incredible. He came on my show. Incredible. Yeah, man. Good looking for that. That's Master Ace is incredible. Lyricist. Yeah.
I like the way.
Long Hot Summer and
we had them on.
Arts.
Yeah.
Long Hot Summer is every summer. Ever since it came out.
And he's like younger than Kane and them, and he was handy. Yeah. And he was almost like a what's his name? Come on, we just said his name. He was nice up there with
Yeah.
No, I got it made.
Oh, special ed.
Special ed, yeah.
Yeah, he's from up there.
Special ed, and I'm a super duper star.
Sheep Bay. Was that New York? I forgot where he went. He's from Brooklyn, right? Master Ace.
Yeah.
Brownsville.
Right.
Yeah. Master Ace, MC Shan didn't want him in Juice Crew.
Right. They called him Glasses.
Shannon. MC Shannon's
Was it
funny,
Shane or
man.
Kane?
Shannon
The
is
original Hater
hilarious.
Star.
I never know how, I never knew Shan was so funny. You know, I spoke to Kane behind that stuff. I just said that I had to call. Shan is hilarious. I didn't know he was that funny. He is hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah. He is. I respect him.
Yeah,
and I know
he's
that,
funny
that
as
battle,
hell. Yeah.
That battle with Krs-One, it traumatized Shan.
Yeah.
It traumatized. He's like, he was the man. It didn't like he fell off. He got pushed off.
Stepped on a landmine.
Go back and listen to his second or third album, I Pioneered This. He's got a song called So Fresh, So Deaf. You hear Marley Marl at his finest, and you just hear the way Shan just, that stutter step, pause, rhyme, he got it. You know what I'm saying? Like, he could rap.
It's just too bad.
I heard some lethal lyrics from him.
Yeah, he is nice.
He let me hear his original verse that was on The Bridge 2001. He said, yo, God, nobody want to hear that shit. We want to hear, you love to hear the story again and again. He was like, he said he didn't want to do it. He said, Komega sent his bodyguard to his house to make sure that he came to the session to record it. He was like, he's like, this is what I actually wrote. And he let me hear it. I said, oh, shit. He said, yeah, that's why you know how you talk. That's why these motherfuckers be trying to say what they say about me. But they know. They know. It's jizzle.
Didn't he diss KRS-One, right? On that one?
He hilarious, yo.
Did he diss KRS-One again?
He did?
Yeah, on that one. And KRS-One came back and took
hugging the nut.
I didn't hear it.
Was that answer?
Hugging my nuts when he said that Shan spelled backwards is Nas.
What? Wait a minute.
Y'all better leave KRS-One alone.
I gotta put that down. Hold up. I gotta spell that out. I gotta hold up. Yeah.
Still hugging the nut.
And KRS-One, they all know that Shan is whatever, right? Like
KRS-One is crazy, man. Why would you? What? Not Shan backwards is not.
You remember what happened when Nelly did that Rock the Mic?
Shan. Well, yeah, look, somebody said, whoa. Yo, that's the bar of the, I think you just dropped the bar of the century with that one.
I'm telling you.
Yo, he said Shan spelled backwards is Nas. Wow.
Yeah. Krs-One says he's got a song when he did a whole little EP like over the weekend for Nelly, right? Which I felt bad for Nelly. He's got a song called Splash.
Damn.
He said, so you hear this water, like you know how in the kung fu movies where they would splash the person's head in water or something. He said I rhyme over the back of rappers, reach over their heads and rap backwards at them. He said skills I truly had them. He says, man, I got to get the lyrics right, but he says the first time you learned to spit, it was either me, Kane, Rakim, or Slick Rick.
Wow.
So welcome to the Chris style.
Chris.
He said,
oh my, stop.
Buck 2 missile.
Chris style. Oh, I'm done. Chris
That's the name
style?
of the whole thing. That's the name. It's called Profits Over Profits, right?
What?
He said, Nelly was talking about Krs-One nose. He said, my nose matches the Sphinx with his nose redone.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah.
Like, hey, y'all better
Yeah.
stop.
Yeah. I knew what happened with that,
Yeah.
Before, and it was great, organic, but he stepped on a landmine. He's funny.
Yeah. I just felt bad for Nelly. Nelly should have been better.
He learned. He should have thought about that. But
he said, my nose comes from a line of kings. Your acne comes from you eating the wrong
things. That's
see, that's what I'm saying. See, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You see that?
My
That was
what's the
you
splash
teaching
lyric?
them. That's see, that's
I
a
won't
teaching
appreciate
you.
that. Yeah.
My nose come from king. What he said? My nose come from kings and what?
Your acne comes from you eating the wrong thing.
That's it. That's it. Drop the mic. That was it. This right there was everything you need to say because you're teaching them as you beat
Nelly
them.
more. He didn't just he schooled him on business, right? So it was like Nelly, M, and Jay-Z that was getting paid in hip hop. He said, I make more money than Nelly. They was like, you don't make more money than Nelly. He said Nelly's getting a nickel off of every album. He's getting robbed. I get $3 or whatever he said off of his albums.
Yeah, Nelly,
he's like, yo, like it ain't even like that's the optics that make it seem like that. These lyrics for Splash. He did a remix with the Beat Miners for The Real Hip Hop Is Over Here. I had never seen nobody use this, but remember how Run came out on Crush Groove and he says, I don't care who was before me.
Yeah.
I don't care who's gonna be after me, but right now this is my house.
That's the fire.
Krs-One did that shit like that.
Wow.
It was so crazy.
Man, that was sick, man. Yo, if y'all looking, man, y'all better submit y'all songs tonight because tonight is a special hip hop night. And it's like we talking nothing but hip hop. So if you want your song played on tonight, it's gonna be magnified 4,000 times, man.
We got 3 songs already.
Yeah, we talked about exactly. We talked about is any of them Otter?
Might be, yeah.
I know we need
join the Patreon tonight.
Shout out to Otter, but I'm just saying, MCs
you ever
able to
wanted
get
to know what the Patreon is like? This. It's like this.
Yeah, that's what the Patreon is about. So
Yeah.
join the Patreon, yeah. So so submit your music now. So you'll be on the Krs-One, Shan, Cannabis. We're talking about some MCs up here, which creates an energy feel. So come on, be a part of it. So all I'm gonna say on that part. With this, we're gonna move on to the music. Song promotions.
You want to take a short break?
Yeah, let's take a quick break real quick. Yeah.
And then we'll be right back with song promotion.
We'll be right back with song promotion. Yo,
Can
we're going to build
Exercise My Will on the break?
Of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exercise My Will. Oh. Hell.
Pickle Man.
Yep. Oh, that's what you said soon. You said,
Message.
I just caught it.
He ain't lying.
Yeah. Yo, check it out. Exercise My Will. This is Exercise My Will from Killah Priest.
Swift as light.
Swift as light. Different light. Fish don't need proof of water. They know the truth is order. I know they're lying about the flying saucers and Zion daughters. And you're the Judah lion and Torah. From Musa, the rulers of the future, writing the laws for the next civilization in English text. This time, not Medulletta, Habakkuk, Nebuchadnezzar, leaving letters from the Heka, the Nebula, and forever. Solomon said knowledge is better than stored treasure. Sit for bars like a barber chair. The bars will move like shears across the hairs of the universal spheres. At most, I rap close to an unknown haplo. Half lamb, half goat from the island of Patmos. In shackles, writing revelations of Babel to black folks that's in the meditation of channel. Shout out to Gano. Real Sikhs know how to peek into your soul like Killah Priest, the Iron Sheik. I cooked all the Greek gods, I fried them in grease. That's torture. With me, they'll never die in peace. I saw Heru in the sky with the diamond beak. Stars, planets, I was born during the aligning week. It's me, head of a bull, head of an eagle with lion teeth. Hair like wool, original Hebrew with tiger feet. I'm like the emperor of China and y'all just rice and tea. I'm like the Buddha of India, y'all just spice to me. Mom said do anything you want, just do it righteously.
Priest left, the janitor swept the mic debris. They stole our identity, we try to find it like hide and seek. All the nations have it, we try to grab it, they say find us keep. They small mind us to all timers, finally creeps. And tell all of the races I'm just an athlete. So we stay in our gym clothes as Jim Crow. They rather see us in pimp robes than temples. Devil see me, he trembles at intro. Call him a liar, ain't fire and brimstone. Like Elijah and Messiah standing on 10 toes. The beast rise all over the face of the east like pimples. Spreading all over the earth, it's growing in girth. Your headstone showing the dirt, let's go in the church. Paulette showing the verse, upset at the experts. Mayhem on the AM, FM, 666 hertz. Frequency modulation. Inky's inauguration, revelation, synagogues of Satan, center stars, the pentagons of pagans, Masons, since VCRs and Ronald Reagan, bizarre. MLK was staying at a day's end, Allah. They kneel on the carpet for the praying. They call it rebellion, we call it refusal. Every 26,000 years, history renewal. The taxes is brutal. IRS, rather listen to KRS. And the rosters when they say y'all blessed. All competition may y'all rest in the unknowing. And save y'all breath, y'all going. Pray I'm not possessed in that moment. Cause the Milky Way is just above the ocean. And I hope that you can adjust when the clouds open. Now let's get back to the knowledge, the wisdom, and the understanding. The sun and the planets, rotation, hundreds of commandments, secret locations, old nation, right off of Japan's grid. Where we about to go, they don't allow cameras. The island where subhumans was, the island that intrigued Alexander. The reason they made Alice in Wonderland, because I'm glad the seas are all clear about Caesar Borgia, posed as Jesus that rose on Easter. His sister Lucrezia resurrect, obsessed with her, insist incest, had sex with her, and the portrait is Mary. The artist metamorphic while talking, make sketches of her curves. Death is what occurred after naked and disturbed, hair with the freshest herbs, pressed and preserved. Pheasants are her birds, light, swift as the night. The ship has glyphs on the glass. I'm catching faint signals from the ancient crystal. The secret writing of the man made from pickles. A lit fuse in the universe. As I turn the stars, the sun, the moon into a verse. These are not bars, you're listening to our solar system. And UAPs that roll in distance. These are black holes and globes in a sentence. I take your light years in a moment or minute. Only the mic is my gear and components within it. Meteorites in the spheres where my poems get written. My TV gets bright to disappear when I hone in a vision. Like alone in a prison, brain cells leads to blood trails. Train of thought with a ticket till the wheels go above the rails. Lift the veils, the seven seals. Light. There you go. Number fire in the fire in the craft, burning down the craft.
Look at that.
Apartment bars.
Feeling that one. What'd you say, AD?
Look at that.
No doubt.
You got the chat on screen every now and then.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, what you said, that was, oh man. That wasn't a joint. So somebody said good sound, number fire. That was what we doing. That's what we dealing with, man. Great, man. Swift is like. Yeah, man, I was just partying it up. That was dope. Super dope. Thank you. Truck 7. Pardon me. 4080. No doubt. Wow. There we have it, man.
All right. Are you ready
Yeah.
to hold it steady with a machete?
Uh-huh.
Let's go. Getting fires in the chat.
Yeah.
Dope show tonight. Dope. Like
it's
dope on another level.
Yeah. All right. Here we go.
Emotions. You send in your music, we play it live on the show for Killah Priest and the world to hear.
All right. Let's go. Hold on a second. Our first submission is from Otter Seaweed Shaman. from the Otter realms.
Out
Outer.
of this realm.
The Otter.
Yeah.
Out of this realm.
The Otter.
Yeah. Okay, let's pull it in over here.
You're getting more and more crafty with it. Artificial
Yo.
shell intelligence. Like I'm telling you, this.
You're killing it. Wow.
Okay, let's see. Here we go.
The Otter seaweed shaman presence. Otter fish shell intelligence.
Wow. Otter fish shell. Wow.
The future.
Otter.
Advanced Otter tech.
We love your stuff here, man. Yeah. Let's go. Should I do a song like this? Yeah.
I don't know.
They got some other stuff that I can do. Yeah. More rhythm. Yeah. Good place. Fire in the hole. This is the Otter. Wait a minute. This is the Otter. This is where it's from. Randolph Otter. Randolph. Yeah. Body. How would you rhyme to this? Got to find the where it fit. Yeah, what did?
Kind of like a progressive trance.
Yeah, progressive chant.
Trance.
Chants. Jody Southworth in the building. I'm changing. Peace to the Podcraft. Peace to the Podcraft. This is Otter. The art of war. The art of war. Yeah. This is the art of war. Yeah. Art and light. Yeah, that was crazy.
That was crazy. Otter Fish Shell Intelligence by Otter Seaweed Shaman.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Kind of like I said, it's in the EDM general genre, kind of like a trance,
UAPs,
progressive, electro type vibe. What you think?
I love it. Different. Like I said, when you come on the show, you come with something different. They're different.
Yeah.
EDM, but they experiment with the music, and he can do it. It's one person or it's two? Who knows? Who cares? Yeah. We just rock it out with the Otter.
I think it's one.
Huh?
The Otter Seaweed Shaman.
The Otter Fish Shell. Come on, you gotta think that is crazy.
Right.
The Otter Fish Shell. Come on, is this? And the album cover look dope. I love it.
Yeah.
You need to play this at your club.
I could. Late at night,
holler at us. My man might play it in his club. You know what I'm saying? We could talk about some things.
Holler at us.
Yeah.
After hours.
All right. The girls love this, and this could go somewhere.
They do when they're on ecstasy.
Get some contacts going on. Hey Dizzle, let's do it.
For shizzle.
Let's do it. Where we at? Knowledge Born.
I love it. Like y'all said, I honed in on 256. So if it's 256 hertz, that's a sound healing frequency, right? So it kind of sounds like that. What they use for tuning, pitchforks, that's a hertz and that's a frequency that deals with something healing, right? So if he's the Otter shaman, then he's healing through his music, right? So I just think that it's just pretty dope. And every time I see, I don't know if it's a him or a her, whatever, but they're always stepping up something, right? So if they're attuning to this particular frequency, sound frequency, you see the caduceus staff, all of these things, the Merlin hat, it's messing with your imagination as well, too. So, I'm always excited for what they bring. Something. So I don't know. Maybe it was a stretch for the 256
That's fire.
256 hertz, but
nah, you there?
They use it, for like root chakra healing.
Are you talking about 528?
No, 256.
256.
Let's go. That's my new joint.
Check it out.
My new joint.
Ever heard somebody use a sound bowl?
Oh, root chakra. I see root chakra.
Like the tuning fork.
Yeah.
That's the frequency. That's the hertz. Yeah.
Very nice. All right, cool. Let's go. Next up, another one by the Otter Shaman. Let's check it out.
Hold on.
You ready? This one's smoking a little ganja.
I let her say peace. Send me the Wesley just to say peace. Right, go ahead.
With the Zoom?
Yeah, she just want to say. Now I wasn't talking about the night. It's too late. But yes,
you got the Zoom already. You should.
Okay.
Go ahead. Here we go. This is called Mother Cannabis by Otter Seaweed Shaman.
The Otter Seaweed Shaman presents
wow, the otters.
A journey into the plant world with Mother Cannabis.
Inhale.
Boom, boom, boom. Wow. It's like forest. Some mushrooms, some shrooms for them. Yo, that'd be like this. Ew. You think so? Slow it down. Slow it down a little. Yeah. I could kill that one.
Kind of reminds me of your heavier mental.
Animal to cannibal. I got something else. Monumental. It's coming soon. Monumental.
Cool.
We got the documental coming. Monumental. Yeah, straight. Yeah, the forest. Exactly. Mental institution. I got mental. We're gonna do a whole heavy mental. I got mental.
Documental.
Yeah, documental. Everything. Yeah. Yo, bro. I just want to say this to Otter. I love the whole concept you're doing with the otters. It's really, truly special. We definitely got to really get up, and I'm real serious when I say this. Let's do something. I can see Forrest. Yep. Yes, I could definitely. I would. Let's get into some production. You know what I'm saying? I could really see us doing something. That's dope. Yep. Solar Fact said it. Niles Born put it up. Let's get into some green life. Like, man, the otters, fish, sea. Yeah, exactly. The cover. Yeah, we have John. You got to start this Otter and Priest, right? Word, let's do it. Last week they played something on the last Podcraft, and I was like, yo, it's dope. It was more funk, but it's like it was something.
Yeah,
that was dope. We could bring all of those back, get this going, and let's go into production, play with it. We can start as an EP and then see where it grows to.
You should take it one song at a time.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, like one song at a time.
Yeah.
But like, you know, yeah.
All right. Next up, we got another song by Otter Shaman. It's Otter Seaweed Shaman. Go ahead. Knowledge.
That man ready for his business. You understand what I'm saying? Somebody got to keep us on task. We went on like 65 tangents tonight. You know what I'm saying? So, you want to make sure we're good to go.
Exactly.
We're good to go.
For real.
I'm down for the collaboration. I love the mind and the space that you win, Priest. So when you extend yourself out, to your fan base, to your group, and people get the opportunity to collab with you, I think is masterful. And, the Otter Shaman has showed themselves to be somebody who consistently invest in themselves via their submission. So I think, it would be a dope opportunity.
Right.
Word.
I'm with it. I'm telling you, let's do it. Otter, where's Otter in the
and
crowd?
the beat made me go get the album. I was like, oh, wait.
Yeah. It's jungle,
we
man.
still on the forest energy, John Newsom.
I never did a
in the
jungle.
forest.
Yeah. I never did a EDM. Oh man, Otter born Allah. I'm done. Yo, the craft room is going crazy. Jimmy B, 1988.
Otter born Allah.
That's it. Otter born Allah.
I had Hakeem Green on. This is his album, Channel Live album.
Yeah,
I'm gonna bring him back.
Otter D.
He's a huge sports guy too. So if you wanted to talk sports with somebody, I'll holler at Hakeem Green and have him on.
Solo Gems.
That LeBron James versus Michael Jordan situation is crazy. You get crazy about that. LeBron James versus Michael Jordan. Y'all just left Kobe out. Like Kobe was top living.
Thank you.
AI. Like, stop playing, man.
Thank you. Oh. But that's the power of writing down your future. They said if you could write it down. So LeBron James put it on his jersey. So that was it. He wrote it in. Power manifested. Let's go.
All right.
Kobe is the closest, man. Go ahead, let's go. Sometimes Kobe.
This one is called Full Court Funk.
The Otter Seaweed
Look at that.
Shaman
Look at that.
presents
All the
Full Court Funk.
Let's do it. That's it. See where we go. Welcome back to the forest.
Yo, is
Come
that
on,
a number
son,
8?
put some funk in that dunk.
Get out of here.
Yeah. Hey. Hey, funk it up. Way in the jungle where the green grass go. On a signified monkey's toe.
Court funk.
I'm mad.
We down in the jungle.
I like that.
Balling.
Get Ronnie on something and large Scranton. Yeah, sing a hook. Hey, funky. Hey. That was dope. Pop, 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 boom, pop, pop.
Come on, son, put some funk in that dunk.
Hey. Where you at, Guam? Well, shout out to Guam. Guam used to have this vibe. Yeah. Otter born. Boy, Allah.
Full Court Funk by the Otter Seaweed Shaman.
How about Adala? I was born Adala.
Don't idolize me.
Yeah.
Don't idolize me.
Oh man, Otter War. Otter, the art of listening. The art of listening. Man, that's beautiful, bro. Man, listen, let's just, I already said what I felt. Let's just get together and let's have some fun, man. I don't know where you at, where you located, but it's like this type of music is so fun, and I never did nothing like this. I would actually come out to where you at, and we could sit in the studio, or you could we could sit in the studio and just get it down, or just you could go back and forth. If you in the West Coast area, Midwest, yeah, man, let me know. Just let me know. That's dope. Who is Otter? Where is Otter? It's not in the chat.
No, he didn't put anything.
AD, why you make that?
Where in the world is Otter San Diego?
Yeah, he in San Diego.
No, I said Otter San Diego. Like Carmen
I'm
San Diego. Where in the world is Otter San Diego?
Yeah,
I just love this layup line. Like this full court press layup line.
Yeah.
You got the Kobe number, right? 8.
Wow.
You got 15. You got Kobe 24. You got John Stockton 12. You got Jordan 45. You know, with the Bulls. Like it's just like these are the things. Like these are the intangibles you get. Like you get one thing, but then you get all of this other things right there. Right. So they're somewhere near the ocean. Right. They might be with Guam out there. You know what I'm saying? Taking them to the ocean right there. And you know they got the toucan bird. It's like all of these other little things that's happening right there, all together, mixed up in one. With the DJ in the cut under the cover. It's just like brilliant little things to think about. Like who thinks of something like this? You know, got all these animals in the layup line. You got the otter setting it off, and then the hippo, then the giraffe. So it's like,
oh, wow, there we go. Mark Strubble. Okay, I'm trying to find out.
There we go.
Yeah, we got him. We got him, y'all. Otter's on the. We found them with the Rock. No, that's good because the Rock Otter dudes they be holding their favorite.
He normally
show.
say, AD normally say, Mark Strubble. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to Otter, man. We see you in there. Hit me again tonight. Let me see. What?
Maybe he a Cavaliers fan.
What was your email address that you hit me with?
It's probably under Mark Strubble.
All right. Let me see. Hey, AD all feisty, man.
No, I'm not. What are you talking about feisty?
You said it's probably
they got a little crab on the side.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, seriously, like it's probably Mark Strubble.
Mark.
I know because I can see the email right here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I wasn't being facetious.
Yeah, facetious. That's the word. That's the word.
Sea otter. You got the bear sitting at the game, a little monkey.
Nope, that's not that one.
It's creative.
What email that you hit me on? Probably the info.
Spicy over there.
Yeah.
Info at killerpriest.tv is how y'all can get a hold of Priest.
And how do I check that again?
You go to your main email that we use for everything.
Right.
You already know. I sent some. He says, we did the animal draft last year. What would be your animal basketball team lineup?
Oh, get out of here. What would be mine? Adam? Oh, well,
a bunch of meerkats running around.
It's over. If I'm going for the win, I'm going to pick kangaroos.
Kangaroos.
Yeah, kangaroos, but bunny rabbits and grasshoppers. Then we good. I got my team lined up. Couple of kangaroos, bunny rabbits. Give me a tick. We taking it to the basket. No, a flea. And we taking it. That's for the win. For my regular team that I like, I'm going to draft. Definitely, I'm going to grab some. I wouldn't draft a snake because he can't block nothing. Bear, he do some defense. I remember that. But that's it. I'm going for the tick. I go for the flea. Grasshopper, kangaroo, bunny rabbit. I'm winning. I'm coming on with we coming on with the belt.
Man.
I got nothing but lions, tigers, and bears.
Oh my, yeah.
Oh my.
He killed me. Mark Strubble said, you got kangaroos, got hops. I got the giraffe at the center. Yeah, you got the blocks. Yeah, that's true. I didn't think about defense.
There it is.
Yeah. You got a giraffe.
Shout out.
And a little panther up in there. Just throw a little panther.
Yeah, because they climb up trees. Yeah, they can get up there. The leopard would be like grabbing on, boo.
Right.
Said,
the leopard jump out the tree, slam dunk, and then run back up in the tree.
Yo, come on. That's real MCing. Look at Cap Jones said, who would you giraffe? What a
Cap Jones.
That was dope.
Yeah,
Cap.
Jones hit me up. I got
That's lyrics. Yeah, that's lyrics, man. Yeah, exactly. Did me and Cap Jones got a song yet?
No, but he is our last submission for tonight's
That's
show.
how you end off the show.
Yeah, no doubt. All right. Yo, I just want to say.
You Cap Jones and Cosmo did a song.
Yeah, we did. I know we did something. Yeah, exactly. We got more to come. Got a more. Yo, I can't wait for the
Under did the beat.
Crown. Yeah, Under. I got another one from Under too. That he hit me with Lawrence Scranton, and another one I did is for. But I need another verse for it. It's for. AD has his for the It's for the intro. I was thinking of another intro, but I got to make it a little longer though. It's too short. Screws off. Yeah. Take your shoes.
All right. Are you ready?
News report. Yeah, let's go.
We got a couple submissions here from Cap Jones.
Hey, Cap.
Cap Jones.
Cap.
First one is called Divine Essence.
Giraffe.
Emerald tablets of thoughts, clean cloths drape the body. Celestial Cap Jones tap tones of the Almighty. The sunshine state champ heat is highly likely. With the coldest in the game, J Mac right beside me. Focused on the positive, I'm charged with that energy. Fulfilling my destiny, my catalog, my ministry. Cap Johnny Unitas used to chill in St. Vitus. Now I traverse the spirit realm and I'm at the helm. On a mission I was born for. These angels blew the horns for you, blinded by the light that adorned yours truly. Listen, I've lived 1,000 lives, I've ran 1,000 miles, I've taken 1,000 doubts, I've died 1,000 times, yo. I crushed 1,000 mics and buried 1,000 dreams. I put 1 billion words on 1 million pages no one will ever see. And the reflection gives me the treasure I seek. A true connection to God, my elevation peaked, yeah. So y'all don't even really have to ask me why. I do it for the love and the look inside the eye of those who connect. The spirit does reflect the divine essence where we all intersect. So y'all don't even really have to ask me why. I do it for the love and the look inside the eye of those who connect. The spirit does reflect the divine essence where we all intersect. Darkness to light without a fear of the unknown. Those parts are where I'm from, like Chuck Wepner's from Bayonne, Meth's from Staten Island, Barry Gibb 305, staying alive. That's not where he was born, he just resides. And I glide on his beat like Clyde back in the fire with the dream. Man, my whole team is sharp-eyed, punching the clock, not in my right mind. I'd rather write lines to code the universe, unearth the divine. See reflections of the cypress trees in the creek. Truly at peace as I canoe through time. With the love of my life, God is the mastermind. It gives me the will to live and the grit to handle mine. The spine to stand tall, gratitude to give thanks. I climb the ranks, keep my motor running on a full tank. And damn the industry, to me that ship sank. My expression is the lesson and the blessings, not the bank, it's everlasting. So y'all don't even really have to ask me why. I do it for the love and the look inside the eye of those who connect. The spirit does reflect the divine essence where we all intersect. So y'all don't even really have to ask me why. I do it for the love and the look inside the eye of those who connect. The spirit does reflect the divine essence where we all intersect.
Dope.
The divine essence where we all intersect.
Dope.
Fire. Okay, that is the first one. His second one is right here called Seat at the Table.
The world is out of gas, struggle ensues. What else is new? But I guess the pressure at the pump increases revenue. And the pressure on the news, that's the loaded 22. Directed at your dome and telling you just what to do. But the fear will never guide me. Mentally, I'm a fortress. Wandering the cosmos with these crystals in my torch lit. Searching the truth out loud, mouth with a chip tooth out. Waving the flag of question in all directions. And I ain't got shit but this beat and the best intention. An impossible mission and the grit of an 89 piston. All things considered, it's going well, I'm just back from hell and the flight was sorta nice. I didn't even have to mask up. Can you believe that's still a thing? See how fear can erase the contents of the human brain?
Click, click, clack, where you with your mid-back?
Johnny Unitas, every day's the day in question. From the moment of my conception to my death in 1,000 years projecting. Time is still stretching, we're searching for the rest. And under the devil's impression, depth of God's lessons. In the mouth of the market that swallowed earth and convinced us us to value fake currency over dirt. Led us to believe that the magic no longer works. Separated us at the core and destroyed our self-worth. It wasn't immediate, no, it happened over time. Failed and failed, but then the method was refined. People got complacent, fell for the spell of comfort, and hit the freezer for the food that we used to hunt for. If it ain't wrapped in plastic, then we're done for. And we don't want to leave the house. Could you drop it at the front door, please? Thanks, appreciate you. Simple math tells the simplest minds that we're divided. Meanwhile, the planets orbit the sun without colliding. History hiding reality written by those binding the books, and the truth looks horrifying. But as ugly as it is, there's still a seat at the table. And I hope you all can make it if you're able. Because these facts are never easy to digest. It's a lot to chew on, think through, and vet. Analyze, criticize, bench, and pressure test. I was sick of losing sleep, so I put it all to rest. I was sick of chasing dreams when those dreams could manifest. Like the words of guru that's still beating my chest. The essence of life in my veins, the progress, the pain. We lost our way, but now it's time to change and we can get it.
Nice. I like the ending. What'd you think?
That was dope, man. That was dope. Everything about that track, the first track was crazy. The second track, Cap, yo, dope MC on dope beats. What you gonna get? Concept, crazy. Everything is dope, bro. I can't wait to touch the mic. You know what I'm saying? Get the mic booth again, and let's get something going, man. Royal Priesthood.
Yeah, it could be a challenge for a lot of solo rap artists to find their beats, to find the beats that suit them the best. And I think these type of beats are perfect for Cap Jones. Like the way he's on top of them, the way he's his cadence on it, the way the beat is, all of it. His rhythmic cadence on it fits perfectly with the drum style and the strings in the background. Like I think he's found his sound. It's definitely both those beats are perfect for him. So I definitely know he knows that. You know what I mean? Obviously, because he rapped on him, so he knows what he's doing. But it's very clear, it's definitive, and it's clean. It's clean all around. What you think, Knowledge?
Yeah, I'm glad. Like he's been away for a minute, and if you're gonna come back, this is how you come back. You understand what I'm saying? This is off the new EP, right? The newest one?
Yes.
Yeah, I gotta get it so I could do an album review. I'm gonna do an album review.
The Last Battle for a New Home.
Cap Jones, get with me. You and your DJ, y'all get with me and do an album review and a write up on that train. He's always one of my favorites. He's been one of my favorite submitters since I got involved with the song promotion segment. You know, he always has a righteous message, you know, and he's collaborative. He worked with a lot of producers and a lot of different producers off of the Podcraft as well. So shout out to John Newsom. We talked about the ecosystem. So there's nothing like finding your niche, right? That's the question I ask a lot of artists. Like, when did you find your sound? Like, how did you find your sound? Or what was that moment, that defining moment? Because once you find your sound, because normally you start off sounding like people you admire.
Right.
Right? So you find your sound, you find your voice. Now, when did you like to start to sound like you?
Mm-hmm.
And everything I heard from him, he sounds like him. The same way he is on the record is the same way he is on the phone. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you get the same. A lot of times you don't get that. You get a genius on the record and a fool on the phone, right? You see what I'm saying? And you know, worse comes to worse in that way. You know, he's a passionate dude. He's got a lot of hunger, and you know, anybody who's in tune with God consciousness is always great with me. You know what I mean? So he's putting God first, and that's what I was saying earlier about Priest. You know, he made that okay. You know, everybody was talking about sex, drug, and rock and roll, and here come Priest talking about God. You understand what I'm saying? In the Bible and scriptures and
ancient pyramids,
the devil off the flame. You know what I'm saying? Like, so all of these things, right? So in that vein, so for him to still do that and still be dope and still be hip hop and still have a distinct sound that you remember, and then quotables. You know, when you hear something that he says, he got quotables. That's a hip hop rule. If you're done and nobody remember nothing you said, it was either too great or too whack. You know what I mean? They're just glad that it's over. But he's one that approaches that situation, you know, like he had to drink, you know, wake up and smell the coffee, like, you know, the coffee joints, you know, the early morning grind type of situation. You know what I'm saying? So I had called him Kemp Jones back when he started doing that, like Sean Kemp. He was like Kemp Jones. So yeah, this is a dope resurgence of Cap Jones, and I'm excited for what's next.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Fire.
All right, so that about does it for today's song promotion segment. I'm gonna hit refresh just in case. Yep, that was it. So shout out to everybody who submitted those tracks. You can do so again for this Thursday. We got another show on Thursday. We do not have a show next Sunday, which is Mother's Day.
I'll be going.
Both Priest and I will be out of town. So no show next Monday, but we do have a show this Thursday and the following Thursday. So you could submit from now until then any song promotion segments you want to purchase, including the one now that we added where you can have a song play in the middle of the show before we even do song promotion. So that's a huge advantage because you're going to get the peak viewers that are watching before they, slowly start going out. So that's that. Back to Priest in the studio.
Well, that concludes today's Killah Priest Podcraft. I want to thank Hakim, Knowledge Born, AD, the Rocketeers. DJ Bring It Back.
DJ Bring It Back.
She was like about to come up, but it was too late. And you know what I'm saying? I was like, we about to get up out of here. But I want to thank her and Hawk, man. Hakim and her, we went to the ethers of music. And this is what I'm talking about. Getting into more music, getting into a lot of good stuff. It was like a good history. I'm going to go do my research. Now, you know what Priest's going to go back and look at it, listening to all the songs. That's all he going to do. Nah, but I love it, man. That question, I'll come back with Jermaine, but no, we already solved that. Mike took Jermaine's spot. I did it.
We did. We're going to get into it, right, on the Patreon.
Yeah, on the Patreon. Yo, y'all come to the Patreon. Yo, y'all going to get new secret songs and songs that, Swift is like too. Make some noise, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. And
Next slide.
Come on. Let's get out of here.
I pressed the wrong thing.
Emerald City is closer and bigger.
Word. Yeah. Join Royal Priesthood Wednesdays. Got it. Now this boy, Formless, Tahu, Baba Hu, Large Canoe, Floating. Now this was Eden before the gardens. I saw a couple gods try to start some during a cool day. They in the forest, digging the good soil before the harvest. They had food markets with products of Marduk. From stardust, they made Asterisk the goddess. Let's build a garden. Eden is the region, it is decent. All agree, the northwest, south, and the east prince. The gods came in sequence. We put them at the gates of the yard in case of defense. Protect the temple we call trees from the heathens. Me, I'm watching it all. I saw them cut the rock in the forest, then prop them as walls. The temples went up like trees, amongst fields of reeds. Above the hills I saw a whale called the mother of these. And wasn't Lil and his brother Inky. Let's flood these seeds. The scenery dreamy, rosters chant Bingi. Most high tribes of prophets are priestly and kingly. Cultic officials do the temple service, cause they're not about comfort and paradise. It's about purpose. There's a place that's clean where the cherubs wipe and keep the temple furnished. They hair like wool, they skin like brass, as if you placed it in the furnace. Some call the bull, some the lamb. Eyes were red like they're burning. The 7 spirits, 7 churches. This one lyrics and heaven merges. The appearance of 7 serpents. Like unto a leopard the world worship. They gave power unto the beast to devour the son of beast. Sit among his seat. They built pyramids, but he's the one with the least. Thousands of statues with faces of angels worried around the sanctuary. Great smoke with the fragrance heavy.
heavy. A smell of oak with a taint of berries. All those that worked in the tabernacle. Mounted falcons and walls with jackals. A queen sits wearing a winged disc. A jury shaped like a phoenix. A king's list and the laws of Anu. The sacred knowledge called an apple. They made it polished to attract you. To know that naked is unnatural. And when a snake hits, that is taboo. And the spaceships in the Apsu. Phoenicians all in Eden. Along with angels, fallen demons. They built the garden for King Sargon. Planted trees in the alphabet Yah forms. Made books from it, Kabbalah. The other trees look haunted, macabre. And it was written before the flood amongst the living. From the mud it was risen. To take blood it was unforgiven. From above I look between the tree shrubs. What do you know? I see a young kitten.
I just want you to understand.